Okay, we back for the second time. You know what I'm talking about? This troublemaker always she always starts shit everywhere she goddamn go. We've been doing this goddamn show for I don't know how long. Ain't never had no damn technical difficulties. She's goddamn show up and started some shit.
I mean, I was an IT. Could have helped you out.
I mean, but it is what it is. But more importantly, it ain't what it ain't. You know what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are live. We are here. Welcome to In the Fishbowl with Catfish. And today I have a special guest here. You know what I'm talking about? As I said before, we were so technically interrupted. Uh, this young lady and I, we met when we were serving together in the United States Navy. Uh, I went to boot camp and shit like that, and that was some bullshit. And then I went to A school. That was some old bullshit. But then I got to my first and only command because I did my time and I got the fuck on down. You know what I'm talking about? But I got there, and at some point in time, I met this young lady. And when I met her, you know what I'm talking about, we just kicked it off and we just been cool ever since. And this just, first of all, I want to thank your motherfucking ass for even goddamn pulling up on me. You know what I'm talking about?
Pull up on me.
You know what I'm talking about? The other thing I want to say, both of us right now are in a real fucked up situation. You know what I'm talking about? And the reason we're in a fucked up situation is because both of our football teams made it to the motherfucking playoffs, and both of us was one and done. You know what I'm saying? Both of us was one and done. You heard me? You know what I'm talking about? So, normally when people come down here in the basement, I don't allow this shit to be down here. But because it's you, I'm gonna let you have that pass. You know what I'm talking about? Ladies and gentlemen, put your motherfucking hands together and share this shit and let's talk to my girl. I call her by her last name, Mosley. You know what I'm talking about? But you tell these motherfuckers who the fuck you are real quick before we start getting into some of our shit.
All right. So I am Jaquelyn Mosley. I was in the United States Navy for 8 years. Yeah, I met this guy here and a couple other brothers that I consider, family throughout the military. I got sisters too, because there was a lot of females there too. But right now I'm back at home in Galveston, Texas, and pretty much I'm a nurse right now. I went completely from being an IT to a nurse. I don't know how that worked, but
Yeah.
it worked.
Yeah, it worked. As long as it worked for you, you know what I'm saying? And that's one of the things, we'll get into all of that other shit first. We'll get into all that shit later.
How I got to that.
You know what I'm saying? How you got to that point. You know what I'm talking about? But like one of the things that people don't understand is that when you in the Navy, specifically in the Navy, all of the branches got their own stories and shit like that. But when we floating in the middle of motherfucking water and we ain't got shit else to do, we find trouble to get into.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? We find motherfucking trouble to get into. And the truth of the matter is these two motherfuckers here, we found a lot of trouble to get into. A lot of fucking trouble. Like a fucking lot. Like some of these stories I'm not gonna even tell because it's some motherfuckers that's still in from when we was there, and I don't want to get them in trouble.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about?
That part.
But yeah, we was with the fuck shit. Like I remember, like when we went to motherfucking where the fuck we went? When we went to the Caribbean,
Antigua and St. Martin.
Antigua and St. Martin, right? We in Antigua and St. Martin. I had a storeroom. I don't know if you know this, right? I had a storeroom that I was in that I was supposed to be working out of, right? Mm-hmm. But everybody on the boat's trying to get some ass. Everybody trying to fuck. Everybody trying to fuck, but they trying not to get caught. And so I used to rent out my goddamn storeroom. 20 minutes get you $20. You know what I'm talking about? And I go in there, I lock the motherfuckers in the room. And when I lock them in the room, I start the clock. 20 minutes. If you finish or if you ain't, I'm coming in there. You know what I'm talking about? When we pulled up to our first fucking port, everybody running to the motherfucking ATM because everybody want to get some money to go out here and buy shit. Man, I ain't had to get no money out of nowhere because everybody on that bitch was fucking. Everybody in that bitch was fucking. And it was a fucking storeroom that didn't nobody know where it was. If you remember where the fucking the cleaners, the laundry shit
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
My shit was right underneath that motherfucker. Ain't nobody trying to go down there.
Mm-mm.
Ain't nobody trying to go down there. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, I made a whole lot of money from that shit. You know what I'm talking about? And was out there. But me and her, we worked together. She was in IT, I was in supply, but they got some shit in the military that yeah, these old Navy stories, bro. Uh we was in some shit that was TAD, temporary assignment duty,
Man,
right?
I'm glad we ain't go to the misfits.
Right. You know what I'm talking about? Hello. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, don't what they call that shit cranking? Yeah, I'm glad I ain't had to do
I ain't
that
never
shit.
cranked in my
Yeah,
life.
yeah, I ain't had to do that shit. But we was TAD to security, and while we was there, you know what I'm saying, we essentially acted like the police of the fucking Navy.
Top flight
The top flight security. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying?
security.
So we was like top flight security, police or whatever you want to call it, and it was crazy. And like one of the things, I'm gonna go ahead and let you get into it, but one of the things that we had to do when we go through our training and shit, we had to goddamn go through any weapon that we use. We got to know what it feel like to goddamn use it. This motherfucker. You tell them about your pepper spray story. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna grab me a goddamn something to drink.
Okay, so this is what happened. Okay, like you said before, we all had to get qualified to use all the doggone weapons. I pretty much was the only one that only could carry a gun and a taser.
Right.
I couldn't carry OC spray. I'm finna tell you why.
Yeah, tell them why.
So, in order to carry the OC spray, you got to get sprayed in your face and go through this course. I'm sure y'all seen the little videos on TikTok or whatever of people getting sprayed and then having to do that get back with the baton and punching the bag and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get to the first station.
No, no.
See, what had happened was,
See, when motherfuckers start the story with what had happened was, you know it's finna be some bullshit. But while y'all watching, y'all make sure y'all share this video to everybody else so they can watch it. Also, before we get into that, you can also watch this on YouTube. And right now we're on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. We're not doing IG today. But if you go over there to YouTube and you listen to these stories or whatever, make sure you subscribe and hit the little notification bell so you can know next time I'm going live. But go ahead and tell these motherfuckers what happened with the damn pepper spray.
okay, so I'm gonna go back to saying what had happened was
Okay.
when they spray you, it ain't just no squirt, squirt.
Oh no.
It ain't no squirt, squirt. It's a Z, zzz, like across your eyes, your nose, and your lips. They got to do it in one spray. So okay, I get sprayed. You know, I'm like, I ain't feeling scared. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I got this.
Right.
I stood there.
And before you go there, let me just make sure motherfuckers understand something. This motherfucker is not your average female. I have seen this motherfucker beat grown ass niggas up in the Navy. I've seen this motherfucker mollywop a whole bunch of motherfuckers that's way bigger than her. But go ahead.
I try to keep that up slow.
It's too late now. It's out there. It's out there.
But so I get the spray sprayed in my face. You know, I'm sitting there and they want you to blink and stuff so you can see where you're going. I get that, you know, but it's like the pain level was pretty much like you got to get through it. And I'm the type like, look, if I can't get through it, fuck it. I ain't doing it.
Right.
So
Right.
so I'm trying. It ain't like I ain't trying. I'm trying. And mind you, it's cold outside. It was like it was snow out there.
Right.
We was in the middle of an abandoned stadium, like a field. So okay, everybody lined up. They're like, oh, we want to see Mosley go through this. Okay, I'm finna go through it. I'm finna show y'all.
Right. Right.
I get the spray sprayed in my face. I'm standing there. It's burning. Of course, it's burning. I start flapping my little hands like a little chicken. Like just like it's hot. It's hot. My whole
that should be cooking. That should be
my
cooking.
whole body just got hot instantly. Like, and so I'm like, okay, I'm still in my mind. I'm still going to do this. Just let me get myself together.
Right.
So I guess it took me too long to get
It
myself together.
yeah, and for what it's worth, right? Me and her were in different classes. I was in the very first class that came through. That had to go through all this shit. She came sometime after me,
Mhm.
but when she came after me, the talk of the whole ship was this shit here. But go ahead, go ahead.
So I
You're
mean,
doing the chicken.
I'm doing the chicken dance, and I guess like I said, I was doing it for too long. And MA1, I wish Bonaparte was on here because they actually recorded it and I can't find the video.
Right.
But Bonaparte was our MA1, pretty much the conductor over the whole thing.
You see this comment?
So
Do the neighbor don't have the gas chamber?
oh,
We
we got the
we
gas
got the
chamber.
gas
That's the
chamber.
first thing
Yeah,
they
that's
put you
first
in.
thing you do when you hit boot camp. But we'll go to that later. But go ahead, go
Man,
ahead.
you see a lot of sissies in the gas chamber. But
Yeah,
anywho, so I guess it took too long for my MA1 to, for me to go ahead and get started. So he walks up to me and he's trying to coach me through this, like, yo,
yeah.
Mosley, go ahead, you can do it. Just don't touch your eyes. Don't touch your eyes. And I'm hearing, don't touch your eyes.
And what the fuck you do?
Tried to touch my eyes. So while I'm in the process, now he quick too.
Yeah.
While I'm in the process of going like this, he grabs my wrist.
And see, that's where he fucked up at.
One thing with me
That's where he
is
fucked up at.
like while I'm in that moment, my my defense senses kicked in. Like I didn't know him after that. After he touched me, I don't know nobody out here.
Right,
So
right. Anybody could get it.
so he grabbed my wrist and he was just trying to help me out, not touch my eyes and stuff, but it triggered something.
Right.
And next thing you know, he has my right hand, but that left hand came. So soon as that left hand came, he let go. When he let go, I took off. I don't even know where I was running. I was
This
running
motherfucker was
everywhere.
running blind. And what was crazy, it was damn, I can't remember this motherfucking name. It was a real tall dude. He was an
Colton.
MA1. Who?
Colton.
Yeah. So that nigga said uh she was running like a chicken with the head cut off. She wasn't running in no straight lines. This motherfucker was
Everywhere.
zigzagging, just going all everywhere, and everybody was trying to run behind her and trying to catch
I
her.
ran track. So
You know what I'm talking about? And it was crazy because I remember I was on duty that day. I was working the gate at the gate, and it was cold as fuck that day. And when I got off duty, a motherfucker came and said, "Man, y'all should have seen these motherfuckers." I was like, "Yeah, man, I know how it's gonna be. I know how it's gonna go." Nah, nigga, y'all should have seen Mosley out there, right? But go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
So while they chasing me, I'm screaming, just where's the water?
Right,
Where's the water? Where's the water?
right,
And in the meantime, I'm listening for the water hose.
right.
Like, where am I running? I'm listening for some water trinkle, trinkle. You
This
know what I
motherfucker
mean?
is running at full speed, blind, but she could hear the fucking water hole. You know what I'm talking about?
So I finally find the water hose and they kind of give it to me or whatever. So, but one thing that they fail to tell you when you get sprayed with OC spray and mace, when you put water in your face, you will not be able to breathe.
Hell no.
I couldn't breathe
Hell
to
no.
save my life. So
Hell no.
I was like this.
Hell no.
So after that, I was mad. I was just completely pissed off. Like I walked over to where we was all sitting at waiting, and stuff, and like it was like everybody just moved to the other side.
They
So
stay out the way.
I'm walking over there, cause I'm like, this shit, fuck this shit. Da, da, da. Next thing you know, it was like a picnic table in a.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Remember,
Yeah.
it was bolted to the ground.
It was,
It
right?
was. And when I
Oh
went over
man.
there, I was I kicked her like fuck this. Next thing you know, it came up out the ground. And they was like, "Man, get her back to the ship." Like,
Yeah. I'm telling you, it was some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? And because my story was a bit different, right? We was in the first class or whatever that ever had to go through it for this ship, right? I had the fastest time, but in terms of doing the obstacle or whatever, right? But what happened, like the shit, don't get it fucked up. That shit hurt.
it hurt.
That shit hurt like a motherfucker.
It actually didn't. You know how they say they try to use it to detain people?
Nah,
That stuff will not detain me. So I hope and pray
yeah,
to God the police won't ever use that on me because we gonna fight.
yeah. I'm telling you, man. You know, but it's crazy. I get the shit and the shit hurting, and I'm sitting there like trying to get the shit out. You know what I'm saying? Because for me, I'm like, if I make it through this motherfucking shit, then I can goddamn cry and do all this other fucking hollering and all this other shit. I got through the shit. I did the water shit, and I'm trying to go home. It was it was a dude that was on here
The
yesterday.
ride home.
It was a dude that was on here yesterday. White boy. Uh, damn, I can't call his name right now. But me and him was in the class together. He ended up not doing the OC that day, so he drove me home. And then the next time we went, I had to drive him home. Right. That motherfucker driving me home, and I'm sitting in the goddamn passenger seat of his goddamn pickup truck. This motherfucker smoking the Marlboros and drinking them goddamn Mountain Dew. You know what I'm talking about? And I get home, I get it my wife looking at me all crazy and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck going on with you? I'm like, nigga, I went through that shit today. Fuck you mean?
What
I
you
get in the
mean?
I get in the motherfucking shower and that shit just goddamn reignited everything. I'm talking about the shit goddamn going down your body and goddamn I'm talking about your everything burned, goddamn dick hole burned, everything just on fire.
Now I knew not to take a shower when I got home after
Yeah,
that mess, but my ride home in the cold,
nigga.
roll that window down, stuck my head. I could have sworn they thought I was a dog hanging out the window. I was like, I just need this cold air to hit my face. But
Man, look here. I don't know if you remember this shit. When we was in the goddamn, I don't know if it was St. Martin or Antigua, but either one of them, they had a goddamn drunk tank.
yeah, it was Antigua.
Antigua. They had a drunk tank. Anybody show up, go out there because over there, I think the legal drinking age was 18.
18. Mm-hmm.
So a lot of these motherfuckers out there going out there, they getting fucked up, right? There's one white boy way on the other side of the goddamn island. He in the goddamn water fucked up.
Nah, I didn't hear about that one.
This motherfucker in the water fucked up. The goddamn tide came in, and when the tide came in, it threw his ass up against some rocks and shit. He out there fighting the goddamn rocks because he thinking the rocks is a person and thinking that somebody done jumped this motherfucking ass, right? This motherfucker out there punching the rocks, and by the time they got him calmed down and brought him to the drunk tank, it's time for me to start my goddamn duty. I'm working at the goddamn drunk tank. This motherfucker, I'm talking about nothing but bone. You don't see nothing but bone. And I think I whooped his ass. I think I whooped his ass. I'm talking, nigga, you got blood and shit all up on you right here. You can see parts of your skull. You can see nothing but knuckle. I'm talking about past the meat, past all that. And I'm like, I'm glad I don't fucking drink like that. I ain't drink at all. You know what I'm talking about? But this motherfucker here was crazy, right? Uh, any other story? Because we got a lot of stories that we can go on. You know what I'm talking about? Because it's like, uh, shit.
All the general quarters meetings on the ship. Yeah, we had a lot of them.
You ever find out who that goddamn Kim Light Bandit was?
uh,
I can't remember the nigga name. So y'all don't understand what it is, right? So now I worked overnight on the boat, right? And most of the motherfuckers work from 7 to 7, 7 in the morning to 7 at night. I work 7 night, 7 in the morning. Man, it seemed like every week somebody would take a goddamn Kim Light. Kim Light is what you use when you actually go overboard on the ship so that we can find your motherfucking ass. This motherfucker will break the goddamn Kim Light, throw it over the goddamn side of the boat, and now everybody got to wake up. Everybody got to get up out of their goddamn right. That shit happened
for a week straight.
Yeah.
We was getting up at like 10, 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
Sometimes 2 in the morning.
Yeah. And they finally found that motherfucker. They found out who it was. I can't remember this nigga name. When we made it back to the goddamn dry dock in Portsmouth, they find out who he was, and these motherfuckers was mad. They trying to jump this nigga because we had to go across the bridge.
Yeah.
Had to park in the parking lot, go across the bridge. They tried to jump that nigga and whip his ass right there in the motherfucking bridge. Man. And oh, you know what else? Like y'all finna be mad, but I don't give a fuck. Right. So we used to goddamn have target practice. off the side of the boat. They had these great big motherfucking cardboard boxes.
Ooh, I love that.
Cardboard boxes is big enough to fit 30 niggas in them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they'll push them off the side of the ship and let these motherfuckers float out for a while. And then we'll shoot them motherfuckers, right? That's how you get your target practice. But at some point, we run out of cardboard boxes and we got all this extra ammunition. And we still got to use this ammunition. So what the fuck do? We were shooting goddamn dolphins
Yeah.
that was coming up
I mean,
behind the ship. Now, the truth of the matter is, we were shooting them to try to, practice hitting the moving target. But we also shooting them to save their life because if you couldn't shoot, the dolphins was going to follow the goddamn ship and get grounded up by the goddamn propellers on the ship. So yeah, we was out there shooting motherfucking flipper and everything. You know? Was shooting all them shits up.
with a fish
This
tail.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't like you shooting these motherfuckers with a goddamn 9mm or M16. We shooting these motherfuckers with 240s and 50 cals and shit, blowing these motherfuckers up. This motherfucker said, "Where's Peter?" Hey,
I often say Peter gonna get you. I didn't want to tell that story.
hey, Peter got to prove that it happened. We don't have no evidence of this shit,
I cannot confirm nor deny.
but I blew me some motherfuckers up. You just can't prove it, right?
What they say in the military, dead man don't talk.
That's what they say now.
I hate to say
Yeah,
it.
the goddamn Dolphins can't goddamn defend themselves right now. Them motherfuckers is gone. You know what I'm saying? And this go crazy when you watch the motherfuckers goddamn get up to the ship, and then you see the motherfucker jump, and it's like, oh shit, this motherfucker getting too close. And then you hear the motherfucker hit, and you see the goddamn pink meat just start flying up, and then the blood and all that shit. It's a beautiful thing.
No, it's not. No, but I don't know. But it was crazy though, because when we was shooting, the 50 cal was my gun
Yeah.
on the mount. Because whenever we did general quarter, I was always the one
You was on the starboard side, right?
man on the flight deck.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Remember, I had the 9mm, the M16, and they had me mount the 50 cal.
Yeah. I remember you was on the
So
50 cal.
I had to walk through the mess decks while everybody eating with all them guns and bullets and stuff,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
going up them stairs, and and you sit outside the whole time in the heat with all that stuff on and about 100 pounds of ammunition on it.
Yeah, that shit there ain't no joke.
No,
Yeah, that shit there ain't no joke. I'm glad I ain't had to do all of that shit.
but that's
Yeah, I'm
what
glad I
happens
had to.
when you get like expert marksmen and junk.
Yeah, and it's crazy because we were talking about this shit the other day, like with the damn any long arm, I was good. You know what I'm talking about? Any long arm, I'm good. I can take your ass out from I don't know how far away. But for some reason, when you got down, put that pistol in my hand, yeah, I'm gonna miss your ass. I'm gonna miss your ass. Now I done got a whole lot better since then. You know what I'm talking about? But my goddamn chief, I gotta show you a picture of her so you can know who I'm talking about. Chief Stewart.
That name sounds familiar.
Yeah. But yeah, she passed away not too long ago. But I don't know if you remember, it was at one point, we had, I think it was like 4th of July weekend or some shit. Uh and we was 4th of July weekend and we was coming back, and it seemed like every other day we found out somebody, passed away. Somebody had
Either
died.
committed suicide
Yeah,
or
one dude committed suicide.
he was in security with us. Did you know
Yeah.
why he did that?
No.
Because he found out that the baby he was taking care of wasn't his, and I felt so bad for him
Oh man.
because he was one of those people that really didn't vibe with a lot of people, but he was
Yeah.
a cool dude.
Yeah, you see, but that's be the shit though. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what a lot of people don't understand is like when, especially, it's different for motherfuckers that's got short duty. They goddamn get to come to work and go home.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But we own the motherfucking boat. We all we got. You know what I'm saying? And when you realize there's some other shit that's going on, it just, if you ain't got no system, no group of people that you can talk to, you just out there bad.
That's
You know what
when
I'm saying?
the mental health issues
Yeah.
really take full effect.
Right.
Because I'm not gonna forget the time when they called me at home. Remember, when cause Shaheed had gotten a car accident,
It was the same weekend I'm talking about,
and
Shaheed. Yeah.
my boy got shot in the face when he went home.
In Chicago. Yeah,
Yeah,
he was in my division. His rack was right over mine.
that was my brother,
Yeah,
man.
and it's crazy because when he they had to, collect all his personal items or whatever, and I had just let the nigga borrow my CD player. But because it was
In his
in
room.
his shit, they just, I'm like, man, I ain't really. Do you have people getting out the Navy for soft ass reasons?
For soft reasons.
For soft ass reasons.
Yeah, yeah. All the time. All the time. Like, man, like it's and the soft ass reasons getting out of the military it actually starts in boot camp because they let you be soft for a little bit. They
Right.
let you be soft. When as soon as you get off that bus, if you feel like you don't need to be here, you can get back on that bus and go home. They ask you for 2 days straight.
Right.
People crying and everything.
Dude said he watched the dude leave for getting hollered at.
Yeah, they. I hate to say it, but it's a lot of people that's a bunch of pussies.
Yeah, that's what he said right there. Straight pussy.
Like, and it's a mental game once you get in there. That's why a lot of people get out the military with mental health issues.
Right.
Like, I'm a candidate of it. I actually get a disability check for mental health. And the PTSD, MST, whatever, you get like all of that as soon as you come in, it's like they start programming you.
Right.
You program.
Right.
Like I'm right now, I can say that I'm programmed to adapt to any place I go to.
Right.
Like I done been all over the place. I can go anywhere and be okay. When some people can't do that,
Right.
you know.
And that's the thing. It's difficult for a lot of people to make their adjustment. You know what I'm saying? When I even like, excuse me, they had one guy in boot camp, and another guy at A school. These motherfuckers went home because they complained about fucking migraine headaches
Yeah, and they got a medical
and got
discharge.
a medical discharge. Got a motherfucking medical discharge for a fucking headache.
I got a migraine. I had a migraine 2 days ago.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? But that shit be crazy. But that's the thing that, a lot of times they don't talk about the 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 mental health aspect of being in the military. I ain't just talking about the Navy because this shit is just across the board with all the branches. You know what I'm saying? There's not enough
Yeah, they getting
emphasis.
paid.
Yeah, well, motherfucker, they're trying to cut that
Yeah,
check,
I get
girl.
that check.
You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? They don't talk about that. Now the difference for me, that guy right there, that's my frat brother, right? And so when I went to boot camp, I was older when I think I started boot camp when I was like 23 years old.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I was older than the rest of the motherfuckers that was in there. These motherfuckers straight out of high school. But at 23 years old, I done been through a whole lot of shit that kind of prepared me for boot camp, prepared me for motherfuckers talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I done pledged fraternity. Uh 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 I was in the marching band at the HBCU. You know what
But
I'm
see,
saying?
that's the difference between me and you because I ain't had none of that.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But see, that's the shit though. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of the things. Hey, you know what? I'm glad you brought that up too, brother. He said no one talks about the dangers of rape for soldiers in the military. Right?
Oh, that's why I get MST, disability, mental sexual health trauma.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But see, and that's the other part too, because it's like you look at the shit and I can look at me and you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can look at me and you and we have built a bond because this is my sister. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, right? But the other part of it, excuse me, these goddamn burps, this Sprite is spriting, goddamn. But the thing is like I know that at the end of the day, because I know this motherfucker, I know that if somebody try to do something to her, she finna beat their motherfucking ass or try to terminate their life, right?
You're gonna
But
die.
if it came down to it and we find out about some shit beforehand, it ain't just me. It's 3,700 motherfuckers that's coming to back her up. You know what I'm saying? Because, hey man, fuck you, man. Talking about I'm old. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing though. You know what I'm saying? It's like a lot of the times people don't. understand the camaraderie that people have once they get into the military, but they also don't realize that everybody ain't your motherfucking friend.
Nope.
Everybody don't have your best interest at heart. Everybody don't. It's not genuine. Some people have ulterior motives,
Yeah.
right? There's been plenty of times that me and this motherfucker done been in goddamn close quarters and ain't nobody there but me and her. I'm not finna try her. This is my sister. I'm not finna try her. That's pussy you can keep. You know what I'm saying? That's pussy you can keep. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying, you do realize that, shit happens in terms of people being attracted to one another and
Yeah.
stuff like that. And you can't control that. But the shit that bothers me is when I'm attracted to you, but you're not attracted to me, and now I just feel like I
And
gotta
it was
take
a
your
lot
shit.
of that in
It's a
the
lot of that
military.
shit that was going on, bro.
Yeah.
Like it's a lot of that shit that was going on, and the issue at hand, really, if it happens kind of within the same pay grade,
Hmm.
that's when they really enforce the shit.
Yeah.
But if you got a
Uh,
motherfucking chief or some shit that's trying to goddamn
you
come at,
remember that?
come on now,
You remember that? Mm-hmm. With
come on now,
that E3 and
come on now.
the senior chief,
Yeah, but they don't want to talk about that. They'll just brush that shit under the rug
and he
because
was married with kids and
yeah, that's what
everything.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. People don't want to administer no punishment. Then
Right.
they don't want to administer no punishment. Oh well, we'll just take her and put her on another command, or we'll take him and move him to another command.
Well, see, I'm gonna tell you how they did me versus what I witnessed with the senior chief and the
The
E3.
E3, yeah,
So, well, my story was this. Okay, we was actually in St. Martin when this happened. And so it was me and like three other girls, we all walking around and stuff like that. And one thing I always do, and they always tell you, have a buddy system. Whenever you go somewhere, have somebody with you.
right,
And thank God at that time they were with me.
right.
So we walking around and this guy walk up to me. He from the ship. I know his name. I ain't gonna put him out there
Right.
because he probably got a new life now. I respect that. Shit happens. But he talking about I look like his wife, and all the dude was drunk out of his mind.
It's
And so some way or another, he was walking with us, and some kind of way we end up breaking off, but we wasn't too far from the group. Next thing you know, I get snatched in the room.
right.
This dude pins me down to the bed, and I'm fighting him. I'm fighting him. So next thing you know, I get trapped in between because king size bed is
Right.
two mattresses, so I get trapped in between the mattresses and stuff, and I'm still fighting this month. So next thing you know, I scream so loud for my girls. Next thing you know, boom, they bust through the door.
Yeah, yeah.
Three of them. And next thing you know, he got up, and I started tagging him. They started whooping his ass. We went to the ship, reported him. When I got to the ship, I've never had that happen to me before.
Right.
So I was kind of like in shock. I didn't go nowhere. I didn't, in my mind, I was like, I'm finna find this motherfucker. I'm finna off his ass.
Right. Right.
So, I tried to contain myself. So I wouldn't get in any more trouble because I already been in enough trouble. So,
To say the least.
so I, so I had reported it, and next thing you know, boom, we having a captain's mass because I was in shock. They let me sleep in the captain's quarters, like
I bet you were nice up
it
there.
was nice.
I
Steak and
bet you were nice
lobster.
up there.
They gave me Ambien to help me sleep
Yeah.
because I wasn't sleeping. So they treated me, like a victim,
Right.
like the victim I was. And we go to the captain's mass. I couldn't even look this dude in his face. That's how traumatizing it was to me. You know me.
Right.
I
Right.
couldn't
Right.
even look him in his
Right.
face. And so next thing you know, they tell him what happened. He apologizing, and I'm like, whatever, let's just get this over with. But from that day forward, it changed me as a person.
Right.
It changed me because it made me look at men in a different light, which, I shouldn't be putting everybody into that category.
Right.
But at that moment, that's what my mind was.
But see, you know what? And that's justifiable because, ultimately, like, to the best of my knowledge, like, you knew this nigga, but you ain't know this nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so, like, for him to do that shit, you know what I'm saying? And for him to do that shit, I could see it making you kind of just standoffish from motherfuckers that you don't know. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? But to some people, it gets to the point where they just like stop fucking with everybody that they know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And the issue at hand, this young lady just put this comment up, said the thing that bothers me is how leadership covers up things, whereas the camaraderie when it comes to that. And the issue at hand that happens a lot of times is, again, that camaraderie should be there. Things like that should never fucking happen to begin with.
Right.
But when it does happen and you cover that shit up, it changes the morale of everybody that knows what the fuck is going on. And it makes working on the ship, it makes, just even when you're not working, you work from 7 to 7. Once 7 p.m. come and it's time for us to hang out and do all this other shit, uh, it makes shit difficult to just do recreational shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Me and this motherfucker used to be in the smoke pit. You know what I'm saying? We be having makeshift karaoke's and shit in the smoke pit. You know what I'm saying? We go to, do video games and shit. But if some shit like that happened to somebody and they just stop doing all of the shit that they do,
It's trauma.
it that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's exactly that. It's trauma, and it's troubling to know that things like that happened when we were in the military, but more importantly, that they are still happening today.
Like when I met my husband, it was so hard for him to break me, not really, I won't say break me, but it was hard for him to get me to be affectionate to him. Cause I was so stone cold from that incident. Like, don't touch me, don't hug me, don't, I'll pull out my own chair, I'll open my own door, I'll drive myself here. And he was like, just be a lady.
Right. But see, you know what though? In his defense, right? Because one of the things that when motherfuckers, like when we was on the boat and motherfuckers didn't know you,
Mhm,
and we trying to describe you to them,
mhm.
like, oh, that's Mosley, that's our nigga, she just a nigga with titties, right? You know what I'm saying? Cause she, you was one of us, you was one of the
Yeah,
boys. You know what I'm saying? Cause like we'll go do shit and shit like that and just hang out and
I was a hooper.
yeah, nigga, let me tell you, them basketball games we used to have on the hangar bay.
Better come with it.
Nick, I'm trying to tell you, cause like not the quiet is kept. It's so much talent that existed in the Navy on our ship. We had some people that, like, if they wasn't in the Navy, these folks could go play ball. These folks could sing. These folks could rap. These folks could, act. These folks could do a lot of shit. And that's some of the shit that I enjoyed. But it also brought our creativity because you ain't have shit to do when you ain't have the fuck time when you finish working.
We even created a step team.
Yeah,
Like, remember that?
yeah. Oh, I forgot about
We had
that.
a step team.
Goddamn.
I can't think of
Old
her
girl
name.
from me and her birthday on the same day. She from Alabama.
Yeah, yeah. We had made a step team.
And old girl that was she was in the medic. She was worked in the medic. She worked with the medic. She worked with the dentist.
Yeah, yeah,
Strickland, that's her name.
yeah.
Strickland. Me when we went to St. Martin Antigua, one of them, they told us it was a new beach out in that bitch, right?
Mhm.
And
Yeah, I went to go find it. Yeah,
me me and Strickland went together. We went out there and found that bitch, you heard me? And
what?
we went out there, you heard me? We walking down the beach, right? And it's like we walking down that motherfucker, and there's just regular people swimming and shit like that. And then it's like nothing but fucking weird looking trees and shit. Then you get past the weird looking trees, and we looking and like, oh shit, nigga, everybody naked around this motherfucker, right? Everybody naked around this motherfucker. Now we walking, but we looking and we noticing like all these motherfuckers naked, but all these motherfuckers old
Oh,
though. You know what I'm talking about? Like these old ass titties,
wrinkles.
titties all the way down to your goddamn belly button, balls hanging down to your kneecaps and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And so it was crazy because, well, yeah, fuck it. It was crazy because like we got down there and we realized like I looked at her, she looked at me. I said, huh? Yeah,
Let's
fuck it.
go.
You know what I'm saying? Took that shit off and got down, just kept walking. You hear me?
Man, everything was so spontaneous when we was
Yeah.
in the military. It was like either do it or you a little punk. Like,
Mhm. Yo,
like
my
I can't think of Ashley. She here in Georgia, matter of fact.
Hardy.
Yeah, no, is it? I think that was her last name.
Yeah, Hardy.
Or the
Yeah,
last
yeah,
name,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
And me and her was on a buddy system when we went to, I don't know if it was St. Martin, and they had a pool at this hotel that had the bridge over it.
Yeah.
Why we both drunk as I don't know why I dared this girl to jump off the bridge into
And
the
then
pool.
did she do it?
She did it.
God
Drinks
damn.
all
And
over.
I
She
missed
ended
that.
up like,
I missed that shit. I
I was like,
missed
that
that
was my
shit.
dog though, man. That was
Yeah, I'm
girl.
telling you, we had some crazy shit. Let me tell you, my first day on the G Dub, we almost went to jail. My first day on G Dub. You remember this little nigga, Bowens?
Yeah, I remember.
Bowens was the goddamn duty driver. I
Oh,
goddamn get to the boat, but my bags and shit got lost in the fucking airport and shit.
mm-hmm.
Bags and shit got lost at the airport. So all I got is my motherfucking dress blues on. I show up on the boat January 1st, New Year's Day.
I think I remember that
Show up New Year's Day.
because you was the only one in dress.
Yep, yep, yep.
Cause it's like, who is it? Why he still got that hot shit on?
Yeah, I'm the only one with dress blues on. So this nigga had to take me to the goddamn Walmart.
I remember that.
Take me to the Walmart on what's that fucking military highway?
Military highway.
Yeah, take me to the Walmart on military highway. I buy me some goddamn clothes. He said, "Man, look, I'm supposed to take you to the Walmart, but I gotta make me a stop right quick." We go down Granby and we stop, and this nigga say, "Okay, get behind the wheel." Like, nigga, I don't know you. I don't know nobody. Get behind the wheel. I get behind the wheel of the damn duty van. This nigga get out and he go around the corner, and it's about 15 minutes, and then this nigga running toward the van. Nigga drive, nigga drive. I'm like, what the fuck going on?
Instant getaway driver.
This nigga was out there messing around. He done find him a little hooker.
Oh,
And I hope he watching. I should call his ass. He done found him a hooker. But the hooker that he found, he was sitting there getting some head from the hooker. And he wanted to try to fuck the hooker and then found out that the hooker goddamn got a dick.
yeah, it was a lot of that.
Yeah.
Where we was at.
This nigga found out that the hooker that he was with got a dick. So he got down trying to swing on the hooker. The hooker was whooping his ass. And he running from the goddamn man. And so he like, nigga drive, nigga drive, nigga drive. So I'm driving. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. This is my first day in the whole state of Virginia. We driving. He's telling me to go here, go here, go here. Next thing you know, we in Virginia Beach.
Oh shit.
There used to be a club called the Cave.
Oh, the cave. Yeah.
Used to be a club called the Cave.
Man, we stayed in the club.
You know what I'm saying? A club called the Cave. And I'm still in my dress blues. I just went to Walmart to buy some clothes. I done got the clothes, but I ain't changed the clothes yet.
Man.
I'm still in my goddamn dress blue. This nigga go into the cave. He still got knotted up and shit from this goddamn man, this woman with a dick or whatever that whooped his ass. He go into the goddamn cave and he go in there. He in there for about 30 minutes. I'm like, nigga, I'm not about to go in the club with no goddamn dress blues, and I'm damn sure not finna go in there with no motherfucking Walmart clothes.
Target.
You know what I'm saying?
Straight Target.
And so I'm like, man, shit, fuck this shit. I get out the goddamn van. I go to the goddamn line. Now, everybody looking at me funny, like, why is this nigga in his uniform out here outside the club?
Did you get free drinks?
Yeah, I didn't make it in that motherfucker. I went to go look for this nigga, right? I finally found him. He coming out the door. Man, what you doing? Like, nigga, what you doing, man? Let's go. You supposed to be taking me to do this, and you out here getting your dick sucked by dick niggas with titties and shit. Like, come on, what the fuck is you doing, bro? And so we finally make it back to the boat, and it's this nigga got so much fuck shit that was going on with him that was just fucking hilarious.
He kind of, I thought he was a troublemaker.
Yeah, he was.
He was.
Yeah, but you know, I'm gonna tell you, This nigga at one point he was staying in military housing,
Mm.
like around the corner from the base. Staying in military house. Captain White was our CO, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Captain White was our CEO. Captain White always made sure when we go out, even if we're going out for, whatever, we make sure we leave on the payday and come back on the payday. Leave on the payday, come back on the
He was the
payday.
cool one. He was the cool.
We left, we was gone for like a month, just doing workups and shit. Came back. His goddamn wife then took she had the power of attorney and tricked him, did the power of attorney. She took all his motherfucking money out of his account and switched his shit up. He ain't with her no more. Right? But then did all that shit right. We got down, go to the house. I had a fucking Monte Carlo. I had a burgundy Monte Carlo.
Mm-hmm.
Me, him, and Goodridge and some other motherfuckers get in the motherfucking Monte Carlo.
Oh, my boy G.
Take him to the house or whatever. And we take this motherfucker to the house. He trying to figure out why his goddamn card ain't working at the McDonald's ATM across the street from the pill. Oh, I changed all the shit. I did this. She going off, right? She a little bit ass thing. And next thing you know, oh, that's why when you was gone, I was fucking a whole bunch of motherfuckers. It's on here on the tape. She done took a goddamn VHS tape, put it in the goddamn VCR, playing the motherfucker.
So she made movies.
She made movies to show him that she was fucking off.
See, and the thing about that is, like when you got a band of brothers and sisters, dudes used to come back to the ship and be like, "Hey, I need you to go whoop my wife ass."
Right,
like,
right. And that's exactly what happened. Now, I'm gonna tell you what was fucked up though. While he got down trying to take her in the back room, the tape still playing. Me, Brock, Goodridge, a bunch of other niggas. We like,
what?
damn.
They didn't even push stop.
They push stop in them. We sitting there watch the whole goddamn thing. She got down coming out the room, taking his clothes, throwing his shit out in the front. I'm like, bro, you live next door to a chief. You can't be doing that shit. Right? We got down, bring all the shit back in the house. We go back in the room. The tape's still playing. We still in the room watching. All of a sudden, it get quiet as hell in that back room. Get quiet as hell. We go back there trying to knock on the door, see what the fuck going on. They in there fucking.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck you gonna be having sex with your wife in the back room? Meanwhile, your wife is setting that puss out for somebody else on the goddamn TV, and it's 5-6 niggas in there watching. Now, what eventually ended up happening was he ended up calling some people on the boat, and some girls came over there, tuned her ass up.
Yeah.
Tune her ass up. You know, and here's another thing that y'all don't know. If you ever be on a military base and you go to the housing, if you see a goddamn mop, if you see a mop hanging outside that motherfucking door,
don't knock on that door.
Hey, there you go.
That's what because look, that reminded me when I went on a cruise, the Super Bowl cruise, leaving out of Galveston one time. And so me and my sister was like, what's up with the pineapples? We just learned about the pineapples.
Oh, nigga. You didn't know about that?
I did not know about the pineapples.
Nigga. So I got pineapple upstairs.
Man, the people hang them on the door.
Yeah, I know especially if you could go to the motherfucking grocery store right around the corner. If you see motherfucker pushing their cart and they got a pineapple that's upside down in their cart, that's the sign for being like, okay, hey, we'll fuck you. We will fuck you. You know what I'm talking about? And there's so much of that shit that was going on, and I didn't realize it at the time, but you will see a lot of that shit even when we was, when we was in. You know what I'm talking about? And now one of the things too, like, we had the 2 quarter decks. We had the quarter deck for enlistment and then quarter deck for the officers and shit, right?
Yeah.
I used to work the officer quarter deck sometime. And one time, I was working the officer quarter deck. I'm searching bags. We getting ready to go on a cruise, so everybody have to be on the boat.
Yeah.
Man,
I don't even
I'm
want to know.
checking. I'm checking these motherfucking bags. All these goddamn female officers, cause they tell y'all not to bring your little sex toys and all this other shit. Man, I'm talking about damn near every female officer come on that motherfucker. They got these goddamn. I'm talking about these motherfuckers longer than your goddamn arm. I'm like, god damn. Where you finna put all that shit, ma'am?
Ma'am.
You know what I'm talking about? Where you finna put all that shit? And then it was crazy too because like I had to. I don't know if you want to call it luxury or not, but sometimes I would have to go to sit in with some of the meetings with like the supply officers and all these other
Yeah.
people and shit like that. So I'm sitting in there, and sometimes these motherfuckers forget that I'm there,
Hmm.
and they be in there talking just shit, and they be sitting there because when they around a bunch of enlisted motherfuckers, they be like rah 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 rah
Yeah,
rah.
you know that blues versus
Right.
khaki thing.
You know what I'm saying? Rah 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 rah. But they forget I'm in there. And I'm like, oh, so you coming to the barracks tonight? And da 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 da. You coming to my quarters tonight? I'm like, oh, so now I know who fucking who around here. Now I know who fucking who. And what's crazy again is like, because they have that the blue can't fuck with the khakis. Even with the khakis can only fuck
Okay. Yeah.
with khakis. But even when you get up to like your motherfucking chief, master chief, senior chief, they can't be fucking with no enlistment, right?
Hmm.
She said they had weed on everything, no cruising. Everything
Oh
they had.
yeah. Oh look. While she saying that, I knew a dude that used to bring a cigarette box. And what he used to do when we went on cruise, he used to sit there and take all the tobacco out the cigarettes
Oh,
and stuff them with. So we used to smell it, but we
yeah.
never knew where it was coming from.
I'm gonna tell you. Okay, so I know the dude that you're talking about.
You know what I'm talking
I know the dude that you're talking about. I ain't gonna call his name out. But if you remember, like on the after end of the ship, that's where the incinerator was. Will burn all the trash and shit.
about?
There's a little duck off that's right above the incinerator.
Okay.
Right. You go out there. Me, I ain't gonna tell nobody else name, but me, we used to go out there all the time. Me and my boy, you know what I'm talking about? We used to go get them little cigarettes from him.
Mhm.
And we used to get the motherfucker from him. And the motherfucker he had took the motherfucker, dumped all the tobacco
Yeah,
out
he did some
and
work.
packed that motherfucker all the way up with that good goddamn dope. I'm talking about this one good dope too. Boy, we was out there, motherfucker, and we was out there, me and my nigga, we out there. Now we had the what you call them shit, the utilities.
My sister. Yeah.
Hey, we had the shit on, and we had to take our goddamn shirts off while we were smoking because we didn't want the smoke to be on our clothes when we came back
Right.
down.
I mean, but you couldn't hide it though, dog.
Yeah,
You
cause
couldn't.
that shit was good.
It was it was like
Yeah, that
you
shit was
got
loud.
people that smoke that's on the ship that ain't smoked in a while. They gonna smell it.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
gonna
And see, that's how we found it. That's how we found like,
sniff them out.
yeah, I'm like, nigga, there's some dope on this motherfucker somewhere, you heard me? I know it's on here. I got to find out who got it. And we find out who had it. And that motherfucker was selling them one cigarettes. He was selling one cigarette for
How much?
$15
I
a
was just
piece.
finna say he sold. I seen him sell one dude for 20. I said,
So
"You gonna buy a cigarette for $20?"
yeah,
He say it's not just no
it,
ordinary
it ain't
cigarette.
just no regular cigarette.
I didn't know nothing about that.
Yeah,
I was green to all of this.
yeah. Because
You
matter
know.
of fact, what used to happen too, like when you go to the smoke pit, not the one off the flight deck, the one off the hangar bay.
Yeah.
When you go to the smoke pit off the hangar bay, they used to have the smoke pit on the bottom,
Yeah.
then they had the one up top.
The one that's what they used to smoke at the bottom though.
Yeah, but see, if you go to the top, there's another little duck off up there above that one. So it's like it's really like three stories.
Yeah.
You go up to that third one, and you can only get like 7, 8 motherfuckers in there at a time.
Man, I ain't never been
Man, shit, that's why we were putting it in there.
there.
What you mean? That's what we were putting it in there. You know what I'm talking about? We were getting it in, yo. Classmate, what's happening? How you doing, baby? How you doing? Oh, so this your sister right here?
Yeah.
Hey, sister, how you doing? Yeah, but we were getting it in, bro. I'm trying to tell you, because who is it right here? Wait, what she say? It was so fun. Went to a comedy show. The comedian was like, I would tell y'all where to get the weed and when we get to the Bahamas, but y'all already bought it here. So he was too funny. Right? Yeah. I'm telling you, man, because we used to get all it, and I don't know where the dude used to get the shit from. I didn't give a fuck
Cause
where
he
he get it
never
from.
ran out.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Like, was he growing it in
yeah,
his
that's the
person?
shit that I'm thinking. I'm like, this nigga always got the weed. Because especially like if you got some weed and we're on a 2 month cruise, at some point you think you will run out.
Yeah. That's
At
why I was
some
like,
point
he
you
ain't
think you
never
will
run
run out.
out.
Now what he probably did, when we got to, I don't know if we went to Antigua or St. Martin first, whichever one we went to first.
I think we hit St. Martin
When we
first.
hit St. Martin first, when it was time for us to go out on the on Liberty,
Yeah.
everybody was in line. That line was long as a motherfucker trying to get off the boat because you had to get off the boat and get on the taxi, the water taxi.
That was the first one we went to because I remember I had almost got into a fight in Antigua.
So
So
yeah,
yeah, it
so
was
we had to
St.
get
Martin.
out that motherfucker. But the goddamn we in line and the goddamn CO, the XO and the CMC, they walking past everybody and they see me. Now, y'all, y'all gonna laugh at me, right? We going to the motherfucking Caribbean in the motherfucking summertime. I got on a gray suit, shirt, tie. I got the whole shit on, you heard me? And they stopped me and they said, where do you work? I work in security. Okay. You're coming with us. I'm like, who's your liberty? They said, who's your buddy? I'm like, well, you right here. Well, you come with me too. And so they paired him up with somebody else as we got closer to the front.
They broke y'all up.
Yeah, they broke us up. I ended up going with them for the first day, right? And we out there, like, because, they told us we couldn't drive, we couldn't do none of that shit.
Right.
I'm in the goddamn car with them,
Man.
right? I'm in the car with them. We pull up somewhere, and this dude pull up with a van.
The jam van.
The van that don't have no windows, no nothing on it, right? Pull up with the van. He was like, oh, I have all these women that you hear. Take your pick, whichever one you want. And the CMC was a little short dude with a bald head. He missing hair. He had the George Jefferson shit, right? He was like, no, we good, we good, we good. Oh, we got black women, we got white women. He was talking with the Caribbean accent, but I can't go try to do that. We got black women, we got white women, we got all these women. Take your pick. You can buy either one of them for $100. Like, no, we good, we good. And then he went to the back, opened up the back. You want some of this weed? I'm talking about these motherfuckers had bricks of this shit. And I'm sitting there looking, I'm like,
should I say yeah?
I'm like, nigga. And I'm sitting here with the three highest people on the whole ship.
But them the ones that do it the most.
But see, I ain't know that dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, at that time, I'm fucking E3. Yeah, I'm an E3 at that time. I'm like, nigga, I ain't trying to goddamn go to Captain Mad trying to buy some weed in front of the captain. You know what I'm saying?
The captain buy it first.
Now, if he had bought it first, I'm like, yeah, let me get that. Because all that shit was cheap over there. You get a whole carton of cigarettes, about a whole carton of Newports for like $8.
Yeah, it was like about 10.
Yeah, about $8, $10. That shit, that was crazy as a motherfucker. What other stories you got?
Man, it just depends on the time frame. Like, cause it's different eras when you got stories. Cause you got the boot camp stories, you got the A school and C school stories,
Right.
You got the ship stories. You got even the stories that caused you to get out the military. Cause what my issue was. They was finna get ready to send me to captain's mast, but they pretty much gave me a choice.
Oh, they gave you an option.
They gave me an option.
So,
because I was ready to snitch. That's because the same. Remember when we was talking about the khaki and the E3, the senior chief. Well, the senior chief was my supervisor that was doing it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He was the one that I heard in the hallway overheard him talking about what is Mosley doing here. She is a disgrace to the Navy. Baby, I must have went in that hallway. What the fuck you say to me? About me, like, come on, bro. Don't sit up here and talk about think I can't hear you. I'm getting all these awards and stuff, and you sitting right here just shitting on me.
Right.
So I was like, all right. When I walked off, I say, I know your business.
But that be the shit right there. That you talking about hey man, fuck you, buddy. That's my cousin right there. He said I was just fat. I join and get fat though. You talking about? But but the crazy shit is like if you got dirt on these motherfuckers that's higher up,
Oh
you can
yeah,
you can make an early exit or
man.
you could get a quick promotion.
I got the early exit with a check.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. But see, and it's crazy because like when I got out, we was in the process of switching commands with the fucking Kitty Hawk.
Kitty Hawk in Japan.
Yeah, we was in the process of switching commands with the Kitty Hawk, and they told us at the time you have to be a E5 or above to bring your family with you.
Yeah.
I'm 85 at the last goddamn time, right?
Mm,
Then they changed it again. You gotta be E6, and I looked at my goddamn shit, and I was like,
buy me back.
you know what, bro? I got 30 days before it's time for me to re-enlist.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, I'm good.
Yeah.
Because I was going to sign the paper early. I'm glad I didn't. Because, especially my daughter wasn't born at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But, my son was, he was at that age where, like, I needed him
Yeah.
where he needed me.
We gotta touch on that subject about kids though, because
Yeah.
like people used to ask. Like I actually had a conversation at the hospital where I'm working at now with one of my coworkers, and she said, "I heard that you can't have kids in the military." Technically, that's true
Right.
because what it is, especially in the Navy, if you go out to sea, they make you sign your rights over of your kids over to
To
whoever.
somebody.
Yeah, they don't care who it
They
is.
don't give a fuck who it is.
They just want you to sign your rights over. If you don't do that, they kick you out.
Mm-hmm.
So me, my son's dad was a yeoman. So all the paperwork, boop, 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 boop,
Mm-hmm.
but I knew some people that had to get out because they would not sign their rights over to, like, who wants to give up custody of their kids?
Yeah, and see, that's the shit that don't make no sense whatsoever. Like, you know, and I understand the whole ideology, if you will,
Yeah.
about you signed up for 4 years or 6 years and you owe us that time, right? But you can't sit
Life
here and
happens.
violate a woman's right to have a baby
Right.
and then say, you know what, you can still have this baby, but if you don't sign that baby over, we're gonna kick you out. How you gonna essentially fire me for bringing life into the world?
And see, the thing about
That
that
shit is
was,
crazy.
if you don't, that the thing was like you either had to be married, you had to be married to keep custody of your kids.
Right, right.
You had to be. So it was like, and it's crazy because people used to get married in the military for dumb shit. I like,
Nigga just want that BAH.
man, that housing pay was,
Nigga just
man,
want that BAH early.
man.
That's
I
all they want.
get off the base. I could buy me a car. Like it was like when I got out of boot camp, it was like I was in college again.
Right.
Because I had to go to A school. I went in as an electronics technician. So our school was like almost a year and a half. It was like 9 months for the basic.
What was your school at?
It was in Great Lakes.
Oh, okay.
In Great
Oh, you
Lakes.
just went across the street.
Yeah, I was just across the street.
Oh, that's me or you?
That ain't me. I don't know that. But
Well, I don't know who that is. Either. Fuck you.
but no, it was crazy because like they want to be on. But
Yeah, this phone. I need to turn this motherfucker off. But go ahead.
no, but it was crazy because like we was in A school for 9 months. And then when you completed your A school, it was just my rate though. I don't know about the other rates because each rate got they different schoolings. Like
Right.
I was pretty much when I finished school, I could wire your house from the bottom to the
Right.
top, like all the way to the TV and stuff. So I pretty much was an electrician when I finished school. But it was so much like I don't want like I say political stuff
Yeah.
with that, because me being not only a woman but an African American woman, it was like soon as I went to boot camp, I had to stand my ground the
Right.
whole time. Like I went from being this quiet, I was kind of shy. I didn't really, yeah, buddy. You could ask my sister, and she'll tell you what type of person I was. And
What sister?
what sister? I don't know if she's still on there. But when I went to boot camp, it was like I did an instant change. Like I became rebellious, and reason being, I'm finna tell you, back to that women being in the military. My RDC used to flirt with me. He used to flirt with me all the time.
And so essentially, it's like your introduction to authority in the military came from a somewhat sexual nature.
Abuse, yeah, and it was like, and I
You
took
see, that's
advantage of it.
yeah.
I
See, that's
took
fucked
full
up.
advantage of it. Man, they used to like everybody get down, this, that, and the other. We gonna make it rain. And when they say make it rain, that means we finna do workouts until this burden you still till you start saying sweat,
Sweat come
the
down the
windows
walls
sweat.
and the
Yeah.
windows. Yeah,
So they was like, we gonna make it sweat up in here, this, that, and the other. Mosley don't want to do this, that, and the other. I say, yeah, I ain't finna do shit. I took advantage of that. I took full. They did. He had, because he was flirting with me so much. It was something that I told him I wasn't gonna do. They called the warrant officer on me.
mm.
And I still sat there in front of the one. I ain't doing a motherfucker. They can sit there and do sit-ups and whatever until they like, come on, Mosley. I'm like, fuck y'all. Like, like, and it's crazy because like it wasn't right, but at the same time, I had to adapt with what I had.
Right, right,
And
right.
if I was safe, allowing that, which I shouldn't have, because I knew if I would have reported it, they would have came after me. They weren't gonna go after him.
Right,
So
right.
I kept it to myself.
But see, you know what though, and it's not just the military though, because this is bigger than the military. This is a issue, a workplace issue in terms of women having to deal with male supervisors, male managers, and shit that's trying to manipulate things and take advantage of situations to make
Right.
it benefit them. But your average person that's sitting here listening and thinking about these things don't think that those type of
Don't
things
realize.
happen in the military, but that shit happens all the fucking time.
And it's crazy because like I tell people all the time, the military, yeah, it's a lot of men, it's a manly environment.
Right.
But to me, it's a woman's world because we can control that shit.
Hell yeah.
We can control it.
Shit,
And a
you
lot of
ain't
women
lying.
don't realize that.
But
Like,
see, that's the thing. I'm glad you said it. They don't realize that they have the power. They don't realize that they have the ability to be able to control the narratives
right,
a lot. And it hmm, at the risk of sounding, you know, different from everybody, but sometimes, especially in the military,
hmm,
some of these people have to understand that there is a line that you shouldn't cross,
right,
right? You shouldn't allow anyone to sexually take advantage of you,
right.
right? But when you get to, you can see a situation where a senior chief is starting to give you, uh, as a woman, starting to give you more privileges and all of those things.
You notice it.
You notice it, but also it's like sometimes you have to learn how to accept those benefits without crossing the lines
Lines.
of, let me go ahead and give him some pussy right quick.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
See,
saying?
I took full advantage of it. I ain't do that. What I did, I took advantage of it. I worked where I want to, went where I want
Right,
to.
right.
Like,
You get to pick your duty stations, and you
yep,
get to pick the job that you want to do, and this, that, and the third.
yep.
Wait, hold on. He said my battle buddy committed suicide because he was talked about bad for reporting his female top first sergeant.
And see, people are afraid to report because
Right,
of stuff like that. They'll come back on you. So, in a way, I kind of handled it the best way I could.
right.
Like when somebody like you people know like this whole thing is political when it comes to sexual assault and victims and all that other stuff. Like, yeah, you can report it 9 times out of 10 they not gonna take it seriously,
No,
especially in the military,
no, they
because
not.
they believe, oh, you hardcore, you can handle this, your mind is in it, like you strong enough to handle this.
And they
No, I'm
forget
still
that people are
human.
still people.
I'm still
You know what I'm
human,
saying? They
right?
forget that. You know what I mean? And even when you look at, like, some of the punishments that they issue out for whatever reason, I don't give a damn if
Man,
you- so,
that
you-
you know how many times I was supposed to go to Captain's Mass because of some stuff, and then I'll be like, "I know about you."
right, right. You know what I'm saying? And but it's crazy though. You know what I'm saying? But even with the punishments, you know what I'm saying? They gonna take half of your pay for 3 months and shit like that, and realize that yeah, I got two kids at home that I'm taking care of, and I got a mama that I'm sending money to, and now you finna take half of my pay for 3 months.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And do shit like that, and I don't
But they
give
all about family.
right. You know what I'm saying? You supposed to be exactly. You supposed to be about family, but now you want me to still do 12 hours worth of work.
Hmm.
But you don't want to pay me for that.
Hmm. It's
And
called duty.
right, come on now.
It's
Come
duty.
on now. And then the other part of it, if you really sit down and look at, because some of us, if you really sit down and look at the time that we actually work,
Mhm.
we ain't working over 12 hours.
Sitting there
We
looking
just
at each
sitting
other
there.
crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Because hey, you
Well,
get up.
I can't say that about IT because we had to monitor that message traffic. So
Well, you know what? Yeah, that's different,
yeah,
right? But for me, like we wake up if the shit start from 7 to 7, you got a goddamn meeting that lasts an hour at 7 o'clock.
yeah.
Then 8 o'clock, you're gonna clean up for an hour. Then you're gonna have an hour for lunch and an hour for dinner. So that's 4 hours gone. Then you got an hour and a half to 2 hours for working out.
I was
So,
gonna say you forgot about PT
right. So you got you know what I'm saying? So you got 6 hours of your 12-hour day gone
already.
already. You know what I'm saying? And you forget motherfuckers like me and you. We gonna find a way to duck off. We
Oh
gonna
yeah.
we gonna smoke cigarettes for
Oh
about
yeah.
2 hours. We gonna smoke cigarettes for about 2 hours. I'm gonna goddamn. I'll make some shit up.
Plan a party.
Yeah,
You
you know what I'm
know,
saying. We gonna
man,
find some shit to do.
the parties.
Nigga,
Oh,
nigga.
the parties. Oh, the parties. Like I just told you about my home. Okay. So yeah. I'm pretty much like I was like I don't know if I would consider the popular girl on the George Washington.
Yeah, you was
Yeah,
it.
yeah, okay.
You know that I'm finna tell my age a little bit.
Oh Lord.
My daughter like to say I'm him. You was him.
Well, I mean, just the okay. So on the George Washington, we had like almost 3,000 people. It was
Yeah.
like a small city on water.
Right. Right.
So I had friends that I met in other places, and one of my friends, she was from Houston, but she was stationed in Norfolk, Shatrias, So she called me one day, and whenever we celebrate everything in the military, like we can celebrate like everything gets celebrated,
Yeah.
reenlistment, discharges, babies, marriages. We just celebrate just to be celebrating because you popped a bottle of Hennessy.
Yeah.
Let's barbecue and have a party.
Right.
Like
I
so
was good for that.
so, it was like my homegirl, she called me and she was like, "Hey, we throwing a going away party for such and I forgot her name. We throwing a going away party for such and such." So mind you, military party. I was already at a party when she called me. It was actually
That's how. Oh, go ahead. No, never mind. Go ahead. Go
it,
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
it was actually a party that had strippers. So and
Man, the stripper parties used to be off the chain.
and people think like, oh man, like I say, when
Mm.
you have brothers and sisters, it's like one big family. So, she called me and she was like, Mosley, like we having a party, da 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 da. Won't you swing through? And I was with my best friend Sheena at the time. We at this party. So I say, well, how many people you want me to bring? Because she was like, it's just females, this, that, and the other. I say, who you want me to bring? She's like, I don't need nobody bringing no females. Just bring a whole bunch of dudes or some dudes, to kind of even out the party. Not even it out, but she didn't give me
Yeah.
no numbers. She
She
didn't
didn't
tell
get.
me
See,
how to
that's where
do
she
it.
fucked up
She
at.
didn't tell me how to do it.
That's
She didn't
that's
give me
where
no
she fucked up
numbers.
at.
So I say, but I asked her, I say, how many people do you want me to bring?
That's where she fucked up at.
She say, bring the crew, bring.
And now, how many people did you actually end up bringing though?
Shit, hell if I know, because people had to leave. I think the whole
But
GW
see,
was there.
what was crazy though, if you say we going to this other spot, if you say I'm going to this other spot,
Mhm.
who want to go? Everybody finna leave.
Everybody going
Everybody
with
finna
Mosley.
go.
Let's go with Mosley. She know what.
Everybody finna go. Oh wait, I got an Amazon package at the door. Hold on.
Oh snap!
I don't know what might be some shit. Talk to these goddamn folks till I come back.
I sure will. But anywho, so we going to this party and whatnot, and I kid you not, I don't know if too many of y'all know Virginia, but Hampton Boulevard is like a long strip. It's like I don't want I can't it's like the Las Vegas strip in a way, in a sense or whatever in Virginia. So I'm driving, and I'm already drunk, and next thing you know, I'm looking behind us, and my best friend was like, "Bitch, we got the whole ship following us." So I'm like, okay, that is a lot of people. So we get there, and it was so many people. They was parking on people's lawns. They was parking across the street. They was parking. It was just so many people there. So she was like, "Bitch, I ain't tell you to bring the whole ship." I saying you ain't give me a number either to tell them not to come. So, but people ended up leaving, and I mean, when we party from sun up to sundown. Like, actually, I ain't even gonna say it like that. We party from sun up to sun up.
Sun up to sun up.
So it was live, and the crazy part about it, my son at the time was maybe 3. That little nigga was there.
I remember when he there at a tattoo party that I
Yes,
came.
he was.
He was at the tattoo
He was
party.
that man. My son went to more parties and traveled
Yeah.
more countries than a
He
grown
was at the
person. Like,
tattoo party. I'm talking about, and I had never heard at that point in time. I had never heard of a fucking tattoo party.
I was throwing tattoo parties left and right.
I had never heard of a fucking tattoo party before, and I think that might have been that was the only time because he go to crazy shit. Me and my wife, we was complete opposites of one another. She real quiet and she just don't like a whole lot of shit.
Yeah.
You be with all the shit, and I be with the shit that you be on.
I'm with the shit.
You know what I'm saying? And so, what's crazy was we went to this first. Oh, bro, you missed the whole shit, bro. We'll catch you up later, right? We'll catch you up later. But
with that cowboy song, recognize that.
Oh, here she
we
go
back
with
at
shit.
home. We're going to the Super Bowl next year. Let me quit before I get people pissed off.
Y'all gonna buy tickets to the Super Bowl?
Fucking right.
That's the only way the Cowboys are gonna go. If they buy the whole team buying tickets,
and I'm taking Dak with me too.
You know, we're gonna leave that alone, right? Yeah, but my wife, she was real quiet. But
she could cook her ass off. She used to cook.
Yeah, and see that be the shit though. But see that kind of go to another thing. Is like the shit that I do miss about being in the military is that family unit. Because sometimes that family unit that you have with the people that you serve, is better than the family unit that you have with people that are actually related to you.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And it's fucked up that it be that way sometimes. But
well, that's because your blood family knows you.
what?
You can build a new personality with people you just like. I be telling people all the time, the military actually made me create different personalities for different situations.
Okay.
Like when I go back home, I'm that old Quayla. Sometimes they call me Wacky Jackie because they know I went to the military,
Right.
and this and the other. But around up here, I'm like everywhere. You cannot touch me. Let's go out. Let's do this. Let's do that. I'm living my best life. But I don't know why I'm like that. But I mean, I just feel like I can be myself more with, my military brothers.
I think we need us a cigarette.
Yeah, that too.
What
motherfucker?
No, I think mine over there on the table over there. Yeah, I think we need us a cigarette. We gon' Oh, so now I could talk to you, Rags, about how I end up getting her here. You know what I'm talking about? Because I'm me, that's how. It should be right. Is it right there on the table? Yeah. Oh, okay. Up the stairs to the left. I mean, to the right, and then make a right. Yeah, but that's hey, Right. That's what it is though. It's like uh she and I, we was in the military together, and she was talking to me. I called her, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying, one day maybe we could uh get you to get online and do it. She was like, nah, nigga, I don't want to get online. I want to goddamn come sit beside you and do it. I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then a week later, she was like, nigga, I bought my plane ticket. I'm like, shit, say no more then. You know what I'm talking about? And so that's how that happened, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's how she ended up here, you know what I'm saying? So we just talking about all these good stories, you know what I'm talking about? Oh, that's her drink. Here go mine right here. We're gonna use this as an ashtray. But yeah, man, we had us some wonderful times and stuff like that, and uh, it's crazy to be able to understand that you do have like a bond, an unbreakable bond with people that you serve with, you know what I'm saying? And you don't necessarily even have to be with somebody that you even know for a long period of time. You know what I'm saying? Because for all practical purposes, I haven't known Mosley that long in terms of the time that we served, but the bond that you build with these people that you serve with is an unbreakable fucking bond, especially if you're cool with these motherfuckers. You know what I'm talking about? Especially if you're cool with them. You know what I'm saying? And so ultimately, see, goddamn, the Cowboy fan can't even walk over a damn Philadelphia Eagle rug. She getting tripped up by the rug, but she talking about they finna go to the Super
I'm
Bowl.
gonna file charges on your carpet.
Oh man. Oh, I'm gonna use this here for an ashtray.
Gotcha.
Unless I got no, fuck that. We'll use that for an ashtray. No, Mike, she not even from Mississippi, bro.
I'm from the great state of Texas.
She from Illinois.
I'm from that city where they finally announced slavery was over, Galveston.
AKA Kappa Beach Party.
Kappa Beach Party.
Boy, yes, Lord.
I lived right off the seawall, 2 blocks from the seawall.
Mm.
Brother said he in Houston.
Yeah. He live in Houston.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But
Well,
yeah, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I was just saying, you know what I mean? It's like sometimes people don't understand that, again, the bonds that you build with motherfuckers that you serve with. And I hate to I hate when people use thank you for your service. Nigga, I was working. Nigga, I
I
didn't
don't
do.
know what to say when they
Yeah,
say.
I don't know what to say to you. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, I was fucking in my, and it's crazy too, because again we go, he said 61st.
Yeah,
That mean
61st. That's Wal. That's where old Walmart used to be. He talking about Kappa. Is he talking about Seawolf Park? Nah, but we used to go to a top at Menard for Kappa.
yeah, he might be saying where he live at now. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like, when people come up to you and say thank you for your service and all this stuff, I'm like, all you can say is, you're welcome and accept whatever drink they give you or something like that and da 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 da. But like if y'all knew what a lot of us did while we was on the fucking boat, you'd be like,
This
nigga,
motherfucker.
this
Yeah.
motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? This motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They can identify myself when I ain't in my uniforms, so I ain't by that shit. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But that's the thing though, you know what I'm saying? It's like for me, like my job was, oh, I missed another call. My job, essentially, the job that they paid me to do, that I never fucking did. I worked in supply, right? My job was, if you need some boots, come get some boots from me. If you need some screws, come get some screws from me. That's what the fuck I did. I was essentially the motherfucking part plug. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna pretty much say it like this. Well, my job was a little bit more intense than yours.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, yours was.
but and I'm gonna put this out there. If y'all got any kids, or I'm gonna say young adults. I ain't gonna even say that. That's trying to go into the military. Do the research.
Yes, Lord.
Do the research because they don't know that. Okay, they just know they got to take the ASVAB.
Right.
That's it. They don't know about the scores. They don't
Right.
know about the bonuses.
Right.
I done talked to so many teenagers trying to go into the military and don't know this.
Right.
So I'm like, look, man, study. Because the higher you get on that mug, the more money you can get. And
Mm-hmm.
they was like, I thought it was set. No,
Hell
no.
no.
It's
Hell no.
bonuses. It's
Hell
bonuses to your
no.
job. I was the one that I had got an 81 on my ASVAB. And that's pretty damn good. You could pick anything.
Right.
So first they offered me the nuclear job. Nope. I did research on that. Suicide rate too high.
Hmm.
And it's the truth. They
Right.
commit suicide in the military. They say the George Washington has like one of the highest suicide rates.
Yeah.
So instead of that, I went to the next thing that offered a bonus. Like I'm
Right.
only
Right.
looking
Right.
at jobs that got bonuses. I got $11,000 just to sign up as an electronics technician. I was in school for a year and a half. And then when I finished that, I noticed I wasn't advancing as fast. So I
Right.
switched to IT. Never worked as an electronic technician, but I retained the knowledge from it.
Right. Right. Right.
So I went cross-rated to become an IT. As an IT, you deal with message traffic, you fix computers, all of that. So it was pretty much I had both sides of
Right.
the fence with that. So they called us everything techs.
Mm-hmm.
So I was a little bit more hands-on and had to get the top secret clearance and all that other stuff. And we had some stories up in there, man, like with the drama and stuff that was in there. In the IT department, that office is not really that big with all that equipment in there.
Right. Right. Right.
So it was a lot of drama. It was a lot of petty stuff going on. Like and the crazy part about it is the messiest person in our division was a dude. Like you seen so many bitches with penises
Yes,
in the
Lord.
military
Yes.
going to the gas chamber. Let me
Yes.
tell you this. Going to the gas chamber. Ooh. So so I'm in boot camp. We going through the gas chamber.
Oh
Our
shit.
master at arms is this big dude, look like he about 6'5", big swole dude, look like, he was on wrestling and this, that, and the other. Like, look like, you know what I mean.
Right. Right. Right.
So we go to the gas chamber and they had us in 2 rows. We had to sing Anchors Away when they dropped them tabs on the heat
Right.
plate.
Right.
So what they do is they give you the mask, and then once you done your mask and got the seal, check for the seal. They drop those little pellets on that heat plate.
Mm-hmm.
The pellets explode. So, I was in the last group. You know how they do the last group?
Oh, they get
You get
fucked
the
over.
rest of the pellets.
Yeah, you get whatever's left over. You get fucked
You
over.
get the leftovers. So I'm in a group with our mask at arms. And I'm in the back row with this, actually, no, I take that back. I was in the front row. Front row get it the worst because once you take off your mask, you do not put it back on.
So don't.
So I was in the front row. They going through everybody. The front row had to do the social security number. The back row had to sing Anchors Away. So we had to stand there till these motherfuckers sung Anchors Away and had it right.
Mm.
So
Mm.
in the back, there's this big dude. Kid you not, this dude was crying like a little bitch, like he was a newborn. He was crying like a newborn baby, falling all over the floor, this, that, and the other, drooling, snotting, all that other stuff. And then they just said, okay, fuck it, let's just get out. We go out, this dude throwing up, and I'm like, what the fuck wrong with him? Like,
Mm-mm. And see, now your story is crazy. Mine was fucked up. I didn't get a chance to go with my division to go to the gas chamber because I had to have my wisdom teeth taken out. The day, well, I had already had my wisdom teeth taken out, but I was like 2 days out of having my wisdom teeth taken out, so I couldn't go to the gas chamber.
Mhm.
These motherfuckers gonna wait until I go eat lunch,
Mhm.
and they were like, "Oh, Silas, you got gas chamber in 15 minutes."
After you eat,
After I ate, I go with a whole nother division. I'm on the back goddamn row. And when you in another division, that's a whole nother monster right there because you
yeah,
ain't with
I
your
don't even
goddamn
know these
people. I don't know
people.
none of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I'm back there and I'm doing my shit because we had to do, he made us do the what that shit called? The Navy Creed.
Yeah.
We had to do the Navy Creed
Sailors and
and
Sailors
Anchors
Creed.
Away.
Oh shit.
The Sailors Creed and Anchors Away. And I'm there doing that motherfucker. And I got halfway through Anchors Away.
Mm-mm.
Man, that cake, the motherfucker, all that shit came right on up. I'm like, and then that don't make you goddamn, you throw up and you think that's it. No, you gotta
No,
clean
you
that shit
gotta
up.
clean it up.
You gotta clean that shit up and then start over.
Yep.
So I can't start over with the goddamn song. I gotta start over from the fucking
From the
beginning.
beginning. Yeah.
I'm like, nigga. And I finally finished that motherfucker. And I walked out that motherfucker. I'm talking about goddamn eyes just
Man,
wet.
my sinuses was gone.
Yeah, I'm talking about eyes wet. Everything just finished, gone. I'm talking about all this shit clearer than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Snot, goddamn. I'm talking about
If your nose stuff, go in the gas chamber.
go in the gas chamber. Yes, clear that motherfucker up right quick. Quicker than a hiccup. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, man, it was just so many so and you know what? It's a dude that I was in boot camp with. This motherfucker lived right around the corner from me. And I didn't know it. We had to I work at the post office. And this nigga came up to the damn post office. And he was like, nigga, I know you. And I'm looking at this motherfucker. I'm like, I don't know you, nigga. He said, I know you.
Mm-hmm.
He said, he called my last name, but he called it wrong. He said some shit, Cialis or some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, you might know me. And he pulled out his goddamn phone and showed me pictures. This motherfucker done gained about 200 pounds. That's why I ain't know who the fuck he was. That motherfucker big as shit. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, this nigga lived right around the corner. He'd been to my house a couple times and shit like that. But again, he was one of the motherfuckers because like I was in boot camp with him and went to A school together. And when we went to A school, that nigga ended up getting orders to go to Japan.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't want. No, I'm lying. I got orders to go to Japan. I didn't want to go at the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you could switch.
Yeah, you could switch with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up switching with him. And switched with him. And then he took the orders that I had. He switched with this white boy from Tennessee. This white boy from Tennessee, he like from the mountains in Tennessee. He ain't never seen no niggas until he made it to the military, right?
Oh Lord.
This nigga, like I had to protect him because he was just saying some outlandish shit. Yeah, just culture shock. He never seen black people before. Like, oh, let me touch your hair and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? He all that shit, right? And he was talking to me about it because this is a motherfucker 18 years old, straight out of high school, never seen a black person a day in his fucking life. Right? And he just like so many days had to keep him from getting his ass whooped.
Yeah.
Because he don't know better. He don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? It'd be different if he was just, racist and then like, yeah, go on with his ass.
So he was one of them people that if he said something, you'd be like, what the fuck you just say?
Right. Man, this motherfucker ended up getting those orders to go to Japan. The dude that I switched with, he ended up going to fucking San Diego or some shit like that. He was going to San Diego. The white boy ended up going to Japan. That motherfucker went over there and got with a black woman. He was a virgin when he was in boot camp. That motherfucker got with a black woman.
Turned him out.
Boy, she turned him out. That motherfucker got about 7 kids right now.
Once you go black,
you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker got about 7 kids right now. You know what I'm talking about? And he ain't looked back. That's the first and the only piece of pussy he ever had in his life.
Oh, wow.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it's something about them goddamn black women. Because he couldn't let the motherfucker go. Matter of fact, it was this other dude who was in boot camp with. We used to once you graduate, you get to go out to Chicago and shit like that.
Yeah, what they call that?
I forgot what they call it.
It started with an R.
I forgot.
Not Reveille. Shit. I forgot what they called it.
But this motherfucker went out there and everybody,
Liberty.
This motherfucker went out there and everybody coming back with their little stories about what they did when they went out to Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
And this dude, he kind of remind you of fucking Napoleon Dynamite. He looked like a motherfucker that ain't nobody gonna give him no play. And everybody was like, yeah, what you do? Yeah, I seen you with your girl. Da da da.
Like a queen, though.
And this dude came back. He said, yes, I did get some pussy. He was like, what? Yes, I did get some pussy and I have the receipt.
It like, oh, what's the
That
motherfucker
motherfucker went to
cheater?
Chinatown, you know what I'm talking about, and got himself, you know what I'm saying? I was like, this motherfucker came back with the receipt.
And wiped up.
You know, I don't know about all that.
Oh,
You
okay.
know what I'm saying? But he went out there, you know what I'm saying, and it was like crazy. I'm like, God damn, who the fuck give receipts for pussy?
I don't know.
You know what I'm
The
saying?
ones
That
they ain't never had none, I
you
guess.
know what I'm saying? Like this motherfucker said he had a whole receipt for some ass. That shit that was crazy. But it's like it was crazier, you know what I'm saying? It's like when you get to a military city
Hmm.
and you start to see like these locals that's there, these locals and even people that's watching, these motherfuckers think that because we in the military, we make a shitload of money.
Man, we the brokest
We the
mother.
one of the brokest motherfuckers out there. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't got no money. We ain't making no money. If you really sit down and think about it, if you look at the time that we actually work and you do it per hourly situation, we might make like $7 an hour.
Yeah.
We might make like $7 an hour. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And some of the benefits is, they is what it is, right? But the people that the outside people, they don't realize that. They think that we got all this goddamn money and all this shit, and these goddamn women that's out here in Norfolk and the whole Hampton Roads, they sitting away just throwing their pussy away for motherfuckers that's essentially making $7 an hour.
Because they think they finna get the benefits.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You're not finna get no benefits, no ma'am. You're not finna get it. That shit don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm gonna get this motherfucker. I'm gonna trick this motherfucker. I'm gonna get this. Now, some of these niggas is stupid as hell too, because these niggas be going out here and raw dogging these girls and getting them pregnant and shit like that. And now these women is getting benefits for their children.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, that's, if you want to look at it that way.
But at the same time, you got to understand, we came in at 18, 19, 20 years old. We were still young. Like,
Listen, I guess that's one of the things that worked in my advantage because I came in like 23, 24
yeah,
years
you
old.
lived a little bit. You lived a little bit before you.
Yeah. I was already out there. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, because I was already, I got all my hoeing out of my system by that point.
Because I thought I was the shit. Like, you could tell me
Yeah.
nothing. And, I was the only one, because I cross rated, I was the only one on the base that had a vehicle.
Right.
So you really couldn't tell me
Yeah,
shit.
you got a car. If you got a car on the
You was the
base,
shit. Like,
you could get away with anything. Because they
anything.
used to have, because by the time I made it to Norfolk, because they were telling me that they used to have a club on the base.
Yeah, club it was called Club 68. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
Pier 26.
Pier
I'm
26.
thinking of the club in
Yeah,
Galveston back
they
then.
used to have. Yeah, they used to have a club on the base, but you know what I'm saying. By the time I made it there, the shit that shit was dead. You know what
Because
I'm
we
saying?
stayed fighting up in that bitch.
Yeah, that's what they were telling me about. By the time I made it there, that shit was dead. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
But yeah, I missed that part. You know what I'm saying? But again, it's like so many other things that I look at, and I'm appreciative of, the camaraderie that I have with certain people like you and some other people and
yeah.
Goodrich and shit like that. But when you get ready to get out, that's when the shit get fucked up.
Yeah.
That's when shit get fucked up. People don't want to talk about that part. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, I'll talk about this shit.
When I got out, the only thing that I did do, I utilized like my GI Bill because I had already had a lot of college behind me. So I just needed to finish, right?
I got that GI Bill.
Yeah, I just need to finish. So I finished my degree. I went right there to Norfolk State, finished my degree or whatever. But they didn't tell you about how to go about uh getting your benefits and shit like that. Because I did the math once I finally started getting my benefits. I'm like, if I had gone back and did it when I first got out,
Yeah.
you look at all of that fucking money that you missed out on.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't back it up to the date you got out. They started from the day that
It took me 8 years.
and see, it was a little longer than 8 years for me. It was a little longer than 8 years for me. You know what I'm saying? But and then they say that they have all these resources to be able to help you get a job and stuff like that.
Look,
Right?
speaking of resources, like, okay, I told you I got the PTSD, MST,
Right.
and all that. So I do see a psychiatrist. One thing that the military gonna do, but you have to initiate it.
Right.
One thing they gonna do is try to take care of you when you get out.
Right.
Try to. I'm gonna say that.
Well,
But you
they
have
tried
to
with you.
you have to do the work though. And so I see, well, I used to, she moves because like it takes me a while to kind of adapt to a new site. But I had a psychiatrist. I used to go see her like every other week.
Right.
And what we had talked about was me going from a military personnel to a civilian.
Yeah, that could be a motherfucker there.
It was so hard for me. And till this day, it's still hard because, like I told him, I don't even know what I want to do. I'm
Right.
just doing shit.
Right.
Like I didn't have so many careers. Like
See, but that's the shit. They don't. There's no true preparation for life
no,
outside of the military.
nope.
And then when I went, I got my degree, and I said, you know what, I got my degree. We're gonna move to Atlanta, and we're gonna figure that shit out.
Yeah.
Move here, and I finally go and talk to the damn people at the VA job, whatever this shit is called. The motherfuckers told me, they said, you suffer. We can't help you because you suffer from the two D's. I said, well, what's the two D's? She said, you got a college degree, and so you're not dumb enough,
Mhm.
and you're not disabled enough. If I just had a high school degree and had lost the arm, they could have helped
They would
me
have
get
helped you
any
a
kind of job
house,
I wanted.
a
But
house.
because I got the two damn D's, I'm not dumb enough and I'm not disabled enough, they can't help me find no job. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
My wife got down here and was able to just go right into, because she graduated from North State too.
Mhm.
She was able to come down here and just roll right into, because she's a therapist herself.
Right.
So she was able to come down here and roll right into her career. Man, I was down here for shit, at least 8 years.
Mhm.
I'm fucking delivering pizzas for fucking Papa John's.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A motherfucking United States veteran that's honorably discharged. It'd be different if I was out here doing some old fuck shit
Yeah.
and I got a dishonorable discharge. But I got an honorable discharge. Ain't nobody telling me how to get
How
my goddamn VA benefits. Ain't
benefits.
nobody telling me none of this shit. So now I got a degree and I'm a veteran. Oh, you should be able to go and get a job anywhere.
Shit.
All I could do is go goddamn
They
work at
can't tell you you don't have the experience.
right. You see, and that's the shit. You know what I'm saying? And see, that's the other
I
part
agree.
too,
Yeah.
right? Because you look at the job, me and you can look at both of the same shit, right? You different because you got two different jobs that, well, three. Three.
I got
You
a
know what I'm
whole
saying?
career.
You got
But
three different jobs that on paper that say that you can do electrical work, that you can do IT work, that you can be a police officer. You can do all those things.
hmm
But these motherfuckers tell you you ain't got enough experience, you ain't qualified
no,
enough.
you know what mine was? It wasn't that I didn't have the experience, is that I didn't have the degree.
Oh, see, that's the bullshit. You know what I'm
See,
saying?
and the thing is, like, a lot of people blame the military, saying, "Oh, the military don't help you do this." True, they don't tell you, "Oh no," and I think it's because they don't want to scare you when you getting out because it's terrifying. If they sit up there and say you're gonna have a hard time, this, that, and other, you ain't gonna want to get out.
But see, here go the other part for me. For me, I would rather you put all that shit out there
Yeah,
on Front Street so I can know what I'm
what you
walking
walking
into.
into?
Because at the end of the day, a lot of people would tell you, your average citizen that's listening and watching would think that, oh, well, if you're a veteran, you can find any job you want.
Hell no,
You can go work anywhere. You can do anything you want.
bro.
But it ain't like that.
I could take a computer apart all the
Right.
way down to the wire and put it together. And because I didn't have the degree, even though I was spent 2 years in school with the military,
Right. See, but
and I
that's the
didn't
shit I'm
have the
saying.
degree, I couldn't be a IT as a civilian.
And see, with all of the goddamn training that I have, I still got my goddamn service record over there in that closet.
I got mine on CD.
All of the goddamn training that I got for logistics,
hmm
all of the training that I have with security, with police officers and all that stuff. What a lot of people don't know is that a lot of the police training that your local police officers go through, they get their training verbatim from the United
From the
States Navy.
military.
So I'm getting my shit straight from the source. I got the documentation that said that I completed all these different trainings and all this other bullshit. But oh well, you got the training, you got the degree, you don't have the experience. Like, what the fuck you think I've been doing in the goddamn Navy for the last 4 years? The fuck you mean? You know what I'm saying? And so now you just you at a standstill. Like, what the fuck do I want to do? I taught high school for a year. I taught elementary school for a year. I fucking did pizza, fucking driving for Uber and all this other shit. And now I'm working in a situation much like you. I'm working right now in the field that I don't use my degree in and that I don't use any of my military training
You
with.
do what makes you money.
Yeah, you gotta do, and but see, and that's the thing that's troubling because they don't tell you about all these things. Like even with me now, I'm still like I'm at fucking 70%.
Hmm.
I'm stuck at 70. Well, let me not say stuck. I got 50%, and then they realized that they fucked up. They owed me another 20%. So they gave me the 7%, and you know that you can go and appeal each year. And
You want to know what my
yeah,
percentage is after all the shit I've been through, the
was
knee
that
surgery and everything? 40.
you at 40? Get the fuck out of here.
With the MST, with the PTSD, with the medical surgery and stuff,
Hmm.
them bitches give me 40.
See, that's that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And see that's the shit though. Now here's the shit because like I was told, and I don't know, but like you can appeal shit that got denied. I
Mhm.
never appealed anything, and
It's just the paperwork.
yeah, see, but who the fuck want to do that shit when they got real life shit going on? Like
Right.
nigga, I got kids.
Yeah.
Nigga, I got a mortgage. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? Like even with this fucking house, I got this house built. We closed on this house in 3 years ago. 3 years ago, right?
Mhm.
I should have been able to use my VA shit to do it.
And you couldn't.
Number one, either I couldn't. Well, I couldn't. That's number one
Mhm.
because you got to get a COE and it's all
Yeah.
so much fucking paperwork that you got to go through and all this other shit. But I'm like, okay, it's just so much bullshit that you got to go through so much paperwork, and then they want to send you to this person, and then this person goes send you over to that person, and they like, oh well, they didn't give you the right paperwork, so now you got to go back to the square one and do all this other shit. And it used to be a situation where you could do the shit online.
Online. Yeah.
Now, at least here, they want you to goddamn go in person, but when you go in
Nobody got
person,
time for that.
these motherfuckers don't want to goddamn do that. You know what I'm saying? And even with the simplest shit, like fucking dental.
Oh, yeah.
I can't go to the goddamn VA for dental.
Why? Oh, because
You
you
got to
didn't
be
have service connected injury to your
no,
teeth.
no. That's
Oh,
not what they
okay.
say. They say in order to get dental benefits from the VA, you have to be 100% disabled. I can go and get health benefits at 10%,
Okay.
but I got to be 100%. That shit don't make sense.
So you gonna be disabled with no teeth?
Hello, I'll be bald mouth at 70%. You know what I'm talking about? It's but that shit, and it's just a bunch of other shit. You know what I'm saying? Like even with your children, whatever. When you get out, you would think that some of your benefits will roll over. Well, that you would want that all of your benefits that your children had when
Yeah.
they were in, that they will roll over when you get out.
Yeah.
That shit don't happen. Like I had the month before I got out, I had LASIK eye surgery.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you remember that. I had the goddamn laser eye surgery at the VA in Hampton.
Uh-huh.
But now that I'm out, like my vision going bad. Y'all niggas goddamn did my goddamn surgery. You want to give me another one?
They supposed to.
They supposed to, but they won't. They say I gotta be 100%. Nigga, I'm blind. I can't see. You know what I'm saying? Like what the fuck is y'all on?
Man.
You know what I'm saying? So it's so much shit that these folks don't prepare you for when you get out. And so now you got to figure out by talking to other motherfuckers
How to do it.
how to fucking do it when
Yeah.
there should be something in place.
Well, they got that class when you get out, but they don't tell you shit.
But see, that go the other part too. It depends on how you get out, right?
Yeah.
It depends on how you get out. I got out with an honorable discharge, right?
Hmm.
But because I got out because I didn't want to go to Japan,
Yeah.
because I didn't want to go to Japan, and because I didn't re-enlist, it was like, oh well, here go all your separation paperwork.
Yeah.
Have a nice life.
That's pretty much how they
You
did
know
me.
what I'm saying? And so it's like, nigga, I know I'm supposed to have a class. I'm supposed to do, a transition from
Yeah.
military
Military
to
to
civilian.
civilian.
I'm supposed to have that. I ain't never got that.
Man, that class was my shit anyway.
Yeah, I ain't never got.
You want to know what they taught me?
I ain't never got
Talking
that.
about how to do an interview. All they did was teach us how to do a resume.
We not getting paid by these motherfuckers to eat these cookies on this motherfucker, but I'm finna eat some. You want some of these motherfuckers?
Man, I don't like the microwave giants. It
You,
gotta
like,
be hot.
you want some of them chips back there? I got some chips and some dip in the refrigerator. Yeah, well, I'm finna fuck these hoes up.
I'm a foodie.
Yeah, I'm gonna
But
fuck these
nah,
hoes up.
they man, they taught me how to dress up for an interview, which I never dressed like that for an interview and still got a job. They helped you build a resume, which it didn't matter because I didn't have a degree. They taught you, you know, they teaching you all these things, for when you get out, but they don't tell you how hard it's going to be because you don't have that
Right.
what other civilians have. Like you got to start from scratch, even though you put all these years
Mm-hmm.
into that job or that work you do for them. Even though they're the military, supposed to be like the biggest type of, like, come on, bro, how you not gonna hire me? And I worked for the United States. I protect your ass.
Right. You know what I'm talking about? And see, that's the shit. And then that goddamn, what the goddamn camera? The USA Jobs is some bullshit.
Bullshit.
USAJobs.gov. Y'all some bullshit. Y'all some bullshit. Like for real, for real. Y'all some hoe ass niggas.
You know where I found my job at?
Mm.
Google Apps.
Mm-hmm.
Google Apps. I went to school, used my what was left of my GI Bill because I bullshit the first couple years of it with ITT Tech.
Mm.
You heard about that school, right? How they
Mm-hmm.
was taken from the military and all this other stuff. And like I went in debt with them, but when I went back to school, they wiped it clean because that school don't exist no more. I'm like, but what about my credits and stuff? And so everything was gone.
Did
Everything.
you get your money back?
Nope. That I invested in
I'm
that
a
school
no. I'm the GI Bill. You started using your GI Bill money,
at
right?
ITT Tech.
At ITT Tech.
Yeah.
The money that you got for ITT Tech from the GI Bill,
Hmm.
there's some paperwork that you should be able to file to get that money back.
You know how much money I gave them hoes?
I got a nigga that live here. Now he could help you no matter where you live at.
Hmm.
But I got a nigga that live here in fucking McDonough. He can help you get that money. See, but that's the shit that the motherfucker don't tell you about.
Nope.
They don't tell you about that shit. You know what I'm saying? You done got fucked over by a goddamn bullshit ass school who don't have credentials, who don't have accreditation, and the government just spent the money on your name
Hmm.
for a fucked up school, and so that money is owed to you because that degree is useless now. That
Yeah.
school is useless, but they don't tell you how to get that shit back.
Nope.
But I did get a motherfucker. Now he go to crazy shit. I don't know if you got this. Like I'm still Facebook friends with my recruiter.
Hmm. I don't even know my recruiter name.
That motherfucker inbox me about Wayne Jackson. That's his name. Wayne Jackson inboxed me about a month ago,
Hmm.
asking me if I want to come back in to the Navy. That motherfucker inboxed me about a month ago.
Would you?
He go to thing.
Because I want to answer that question too. Like,
He go to thing, right? There has to be some contingencies in place because I know better.
yeah,
I need everything in writing, right?
yeah.
I need everything in writing, but I also, because I was asking him a bunch of questions, because I toyed with the idea for a minute.
Mm.
What would happen even with
Oh,
you getting 40% from the VA,
Mhm.
your 40% gonna turn off,
Right.
right? That's gonna turn off. The money that you get from the actual shit. Now, what they gonna do because you have prior experience, because you prior enlisted,
Mhm.
they will either look at the rate that you were when you got out.
Mhm.
If that rate still exists and they need you, they will bump you up one pay grade.
Mhm.
If that rate don't exist, they'll put you in another rate at the rate that you were when you got out. Right?
Mhm.
He also told me that your average motherfucker coming in's got to do 4 years.
Yeah.
Yours should be two.
Two. Yeah.
Yours should be two, right? But
I even thought about going reserve.
yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah. Mhm.
But my whole shit was like, nigga, where am I gonna be stationed?
That's that.
Where
Yeah.
am I gonna be stationed? I know that because he was saying like they need motherfuckers bad.
Yeah.
Cause motherfuckers is dropping out. Motherfuckers, they letting motherfuckers drop out.
But you know why though?
Why?
Because the Navy has changed so much. I ain't even gonna say the Navy, the military has changed so much. Even since I've been in, since my dad's been in, since people before him been in, every I give it like every maybe 5-10 years it changes. Because I was looking at how they do boot camp now. Man, they
Yeah.
wearing New Balances.
Oh shit.
I'm like,
Mm-mm.
at a time they stuck us in them old heavy steel toe boots.
The
We
whole
used to
rip.
carry that 150-pound dead weight body.
The whole rip.
Like, and now they babying them.
Mm-hmm.
So you baby them, they gonna continue to act like a bunch of babies. And if a baby
Right.
don't like where they at, they gonna want to leave.
Matter of fact, let me see. Oh, this shit here finna die. But the nigga, I was gonna read you the goddamn text message, the inbox, right?
Mhm.
But the nigga was telling me that he can't guarantee where I'm gonna be stationed.
Okay.
And that's my whole thought process. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, nigga, y'all might send me to goddamn Diego Garcia or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to. And that's the other part too. Is like you have to look at the climate of the world that we in now. When me and you was in, it wasn't really shit popping off.
Not really.
You know
I
what I'm saying?
mean, Operation Iraqi Freedom, but
Yeah, but that's bullshit.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you look at this shit that's going on with Ukraine and shit
Israel
right now,
and
the Palestine and all that shit. I ain't trying to leave Georgia to go over there with
and
that
not
shit
come back.
and potentially not come back. More importantly, it's like I know like I missed so much time with my son.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't trying to, I'm made up for that and all that shit.
Yeah.
But I ain't trying to miss that time with my daughter. My daughter be 14 next month. I'm this when she fucking need me.
That's that age.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't trying to goddamn be away from her and all that shit.
Right.
But I ain't gonna lie, I thought about it. I thought about it for a while. And I even talked to my wife about it. I'm like,
My son 21. But it's just the fact that you don't know where you're going.
you don't know where you're gonna be at. You know what I'm saying? You don't know where you're gonna be at. You don't know what the fuck they're gonna put you in. Like if you send me back to Norfolk, yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you sending me, anywhere, I ain't gonna say anywhere, but you send me anywhere in the continental United States,
Mm-hmm.
I might be cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of going back, because you just made me think about something. The motherfucking border patrol motherfuckers. USA jobs, y'all some hoe ass niggas. The border
Re-emphasize that, huh?
them motherfuckers right now. At the time, my sister was dating a guy who worked for the border patrol.
Want to be Navy people.
You know what I'm talking
Oh,
about?
did I shoot a slug?
Yeah,
Like,
fuck
oh, I'm
that.
sorry.
Some shots fired. You know what I'm talking about?
And I don't miss.
She good. She nice with it. But my sister at the time was dating a guy who was working for the border patrol.
Mm-hmm.
That nigga couldn't. He tried his best to try to get me through the goddamn red tape and paperwork and all this other bullshit with the USA job.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to get me on, and USA job, y'all some hoe ass niggas. Fuck y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So it's like you got all these accolades, you got all these awards, you got all these accommodations, with the military and essentially doing the exact same shit that these motherfuckers doing in the civilian world,
Mhm.
but these motherfuckers don't want to take it. Motherfucking 911 operator in Stone Mountain, y'all some hoe ass niggas. Uh 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 who else I
You
applied for?
calling them out?
Yeah, fuck y'all, man. You know what I'm talking about? Snellville Police Department,
Look,
y'all some hoe
while
ass
we
niggas.
shitting on companies,
You know what I'm
fuck
talking about?
T-Mobile.
You know what I'm saying?
Like
Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? I got AT&T. I like y'all. I like y'all service. I
Trash
fucks with
Mobile.
y'all. I fucks with y'all. But in terms of y'all trying to hire a United States veteran, y'all some hoe ass niggas.
Matter of fact, I was supposed to work for AT&T.
That's some hoe ass niggas. They ain't hire you, did it?
Nope.
Y'all some hoe ass niggas. You know what I'm talking about? Who else did hire me because I was a veteran? It was a lot of
Bro,
y'all.
it's a lot of people actually.
Yeah, a
It's
lot
a
of y'all
lot.
some hoe ass niggas. You know what I'm talking about?
It was a lot. Matter
Yeah.
of fact, because I couldn't be an electrician when I got out.
You know what I'm saying? Anybody that didn't get her electrician's job, y'all some hoe ass niggas.
Oh, ass
You know what I'm talking about? It's I'm talking about it's you and you would think that it would be easy.
Lockheed Martin gave me a chance.
Lockheed Martin, y'all folk. You know what? Who else gave me a shot?
Lockheed Martin.
Uh, Northrop Grumman.
Northrop Grumman.
They gave
Yeah.
me a shot. They did. They
But
gave
you
me a shot.
notice those are two companies that are tied with the
Tied,
military.
tied with the military. You know what I'm saying? But they did give me a shot. You know what I'm saying? I fucked that up. So Northrop Grumman, y'all not no whole
I
ass
fucked
nigga.
up with Lockheed Martin too.
Yeah,
So yeah.
yeah. I
Look, you know what I did?
I was at the shipyard. You heard me?
Dude, that was my first job out the military. And you know what? I'm finna tell you what happened. This one I realized you got mental issues, girl. You really
Mm.
got some issues. So I'm on this job. We in Florida. We in Jacksonville, Florida. The job I had was we was rewiring the FAA buildings, the airports,
Right.
all the computer systems, all the air traffic control rooms. We was rewiring the
Oh,
whole
who them niggas that work at the airport? The security at the airport. That's TSA.
TSA.
TSA, y'all some hoe ass niggas too.
Oh, we ain't fool with them either.
Yeah, but go
Man,
ahead.
I almost went off on this lady at the airport. But speaking of that, like, that's why we couldn't do it
That's why we could do the
yesterday.
shit yesterday. You know what I'm talking
Man,
about?
but like, you know, I was in Jacksonville and there's this stigma with when a woman working in a male environment. I
Right.
can't even say it's a male job because I can do it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But it's just, and so we had this one supervisor and I wasn't down there at first. It was another girl. It
Mm-hmm.
was another girl. And she was one of them real quiet, timid little white girls, real nice. And she was a sweetheart. So she called me one day from Florida and she was telling me about this one dude that just kept ragging on her. Just her.
Hmm.
Ragging on her. Like he talking about me, she calling me crying and stuff. And I'm like, man, fuck that nigga. Like,
Right.
so end up being, she ended up coming back. So the project manager ended up sending me out. Why
Mm-hmm.
you do that? And I know the whole story, what's been going on down there.
See, that's what they be. See, cause the motherfuckers don't. They do their homework, but they don't do their homework. Homework.
Nah, they don't do their research.
You know what I'm talking about? Cause they got to
So
know who the fuck they bringing in.
I'm telling you, they fucked around and found out. I'm telling you. So I go down there with this male bully. That's what I'm gonna call him because he was like 5'6",
Oh,
about
he's a little
two
nigga.
hundred and 50 pounds.
Oh,
Like
he's a short nigga.
short,
He ain't no little
stubby.
nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I get down there and I'm working and junk. I ain't even, tripping about the fact that okay, he throwing his little weight around because he the supervisor of the area.
Right.
So I ain't even tripping. I'm just staying in my own lane. Now, wherever I go in the male environment, I always got at least one or two dudes that's like my brothers.
Right. Right. Right.
So I had when my homeboy Raw was down there, and my other homeboy Pete, we was all like them with my brothers. My husband knew them, you know what I'm saying? So I'm down there, I'm working. Little fat dude just start trying to pick with me. Like, why are you picking with? Okay, I already know the routine. I didn't heard this story before.
Right.
I know how you are. So, I'm just still going and he talking shit to me like Mosley, this, that, and the other. So one day I say, look, motherfucker, don't look, I'm not old girl. I
Right.
will fight you down here and don't give a shit and drive this motherfucking car back to Virginia and tell him to take this shit and you pay for it. So,
Right.
when he said, and after that, he just left me alone for a little bit. And then we had got into another argument. And I think what happened was he pushed me to the limit so hard that I was literally finna fight this dude. So I told Pete and Raw, I say, look, they talking about Mosley, just go, man. Just go back to the hotel. I say, man, fuck this shit. I'm finna take this rental car and drive this bitch back to Virginia.
Mm.
And sure, and it was one of those cars that you can't take out of state. You gotta take it back to the
Yeah,
same
you
place.
got yeah.
I ain't give a fuck. You let this little dude
You look-
down here disrespect these women.
right,
I'm finna show you how how it's supposed to be done.
right.
And I came back and I say I ain't paying for shit. It was a $1,400 fee on that. I'm not paying for shit because y'all let this dude harass people every time they come down there. A woman, and I almost clocked him in his face. So,
But see, you know what? And it's crazy because it's fucked up that you as a woman have to go through those extremes to be treated equally.
right.
Yeah, it's fucked up that you had to go through that. But more importantly, what forget the fact that you are a woman,
Mhm.
right? Forget the fact that you're a black woman. The fact that I know you and I know who you are,
Mhm.
right? It would be in the best interest of motherfuckers to understand that this ain't a motherfucker that you can cross. This motherfucker is you probably what 120 pounds.
Man, I'm about $150. Don't
You know
play
what
me
I'm
like
saying? But this motherfucker, I'm telling you, even if she says she 150, this is one of the strongest motherfuckers I know. There been too many times where I done had to try to stop her from goddamn getting at somebody, especially at the goddamn you had an apartment with it was I want to say would you had what
base housing problem.
yeah.
I'm
It's been a lot of
it's
times
that I'm
that
trying to figure out which one.
yeah, it's been a lot of times that I done had to goddamn try to stop you from getting at some nigga or some woman and
And it was a lot of dudes' wives
yeah,
with people. I wasn't even fooling with these dudes. Like I said, we was all like they was all like my
right.
brothers. Like you put G up on here. G'll tell you
You
about
brought
that
now,
time when he
boy.
came to my house and boy, I say
Man,
my best friend say, bitch,
you
she
need to
say
check your. I'm like, come on, cuz.
I say I went look, my best friend say, girl, all I seen was you because I had on my cover bras. And I had them like when she
Yeah,
came up talking and shit, I tied them sleeves up.
mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, I got the wrong shoes on. Let me go up inside, because she's still out here talking shit. G on my porch. Let me run upstairs. I went upstairs, my best friend in her room. I didn't even tell her shit. I just ran upstairs and laced my shoes up. I had on some
See,
Tims.
that's
So
what
next
that's
thing you
what
know, you
shit get
hear
fucked up at.
them feet,
That's what shit get
bitch.
fucked up at. See, that's what shit get fucked up at. You know what I'm saying? Because again, motherfuckers like
I don't
once
get one.
when you start to know a motherfucker, you realize okay, like you know a motherfucker's limits. You know a person's limit. Everybody got a limit. And the issue at hand is you are way more patient now
Very.
than you were back in fucking 2006, 7, 8.
Mm-hmm.
Way more patient now. But even back then, I know that even if we sitting around in the smoke pit or we at your house or some shit like that, if we sitting around joking, I know like nigga, you get into the line. You get into the line. Let me
Mm-hmm.
back up because if I get to the line, most motherfuckers. Let me make sure y'all understand. Most motherfuckers have to cross the line in order to start getting violated.
Shoot, back
With her, you get to the line. You ain't got to cross that
I'm
motherfucker.
finna jump over that bitch and I'm finna.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But that's the shit though. But that comes with once you start working with a motherfucker and you start developing a kinship and a relationship with people, you get to know these people and you get to understand like okay, I know what I can do with this
Yeah,
person, and I know how far to go with this person, and I know what you can play with and what you can't play with.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can't play with your children.
Not, oh no! I
You
just
can't.
had a conversation
Yeah,
with
yeah,
my homeboy. Tell me he talking
yeah.
about. Remember when you bust Daryl in the face with the dope?
Yeah. See, you can't just
And
hello.
talking
Yeah,
about,
hello.
and if I'm finna tell you why I did that, it
Okay.
was a natural motherly reaction. But
Mm,
see, to him, it was a bunch of bullshit. So
no.
what happened was we was at my house. My son was standing in front of it was a townhouse, right? Soon as you come down the stairs, the door
The
is
door
right
right
there.
there.
So my son was standing at the door. And we was all joking around, playing and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then this homeboy just came in and bust through the
Busted.
door.
Mm-hmm.
My son my reaction. Like,
Yeah,
so,
yeah. But see, here's the shit, right? Because let me tell you about your motherfucking self. Let me sit up a little bit, right?
oh shit.
You different, and that's a good different, right? Because you are not your average woman, right? You're not your average.
I done beat niggas on Madden.
Right. You not your average woman. This nigga say I could beat niggas on
I
Madden.
have. Ain't no can. I have.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got Madden right
It's
there.
people still trying to talk about a rematch, and this was like 15 years
Yeah,
ago. Like,
I don't want that smoke. I already, because I done seen you goddamn do work. But the thing is that there's a level of protection that your average woman has in terms of the people that she cares about,
especially when the children.
and there's your level of protection. Your level of protection, it supersedes your average motherfuckers, right? When the other motherfucker is doing something that's threatening to people that they care about, they want to fight, right? You want to hit a nigga with a car. I'm talking about
Yeah.
not behind the wheel. You want to pick the motherfucking car up with your hands and swing the motherfucking car and hit the nigga with the goddamn exhaust pipe still attached to the motherfucking car.
That's a good idea. Nah, look.
You know what I'm saying? But you know what, the other thing, the thing that's cool about that though, in a weird way, what's cool about it is once a motherfucker realized that you got they back, you got they back.
Yeah, like 10 toes down.
Yeah, when you got a motherfucker back, you got their back. You ain't got to ask no questions about what the fuck. If I go outside and I say, let's go whip my neighbor ass next door right
Let's
now,
go.
you with the shit.
I'm with
You
the
know what I'm
shit.
saying?
And then after we do it, what we do that for, dog?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But that's the shit though, you know what I'm saying? And see, the thing was, it's like she and I were a little different.
My husband, he's talking about she on a different level.
Yeah. Hey, bro, let me tell you, bro. Let me put his comment on the screen right quick.
That's my hubby.
That's hey, different level, bro. You know what I'm talking about? And that's the shit that motherfuckers don't understand. It's like, but what make it fucked up though is that you have a motherfucker who you would consider a friend, and they know that you are gonna be 10 toes down.
Once I'm 10 toes down for you, that's family. That ain't even
But
friendship no more.
some people take that and abuse that shit.
Yeah, they do.
You know what I'm saying? Some people take that and abuse that shit, and they be like, okay, I know Mosley's gonna goddamn do whatever I need, and da 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 da. And like, there's never, I can look at me for an example. I ain't never had no real outside the boat drama. I had a whole lot of drama on the boat.
All on the boat.
You know what I'm saying? I done had a whole lot of drama on the boat, but I ain't have a whole lot of outside the boat drama.
Right.
Right. But if I did, I know that I could rely on you. Right. But what I also know is that you have some people, because on this fucking exterior, motherfuckers will see you and like, I don't want to fuck with this bitch. She is crazy. But on the inside, there's this motherfucker that is so giving.
Kind-hearted.
This motherfucker so kind-hearted. She would give you her last if she got it.
Yeah.
Right? But I ain't never come to you and be like, Mosley, I need this, Mosley, I need that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because at the end of the day, excuse me, I'm a man. I'm gonna go out there and find a way to make it happen.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? But even if I was a woman, I'm not gonna abuse the friendship that we have. I'm not gonna abuse the family relationship that we have built. Some fucking family members can see that that's who you are and will fucking abuse that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Y'all know who y'all are. I ain't gonna call y'all name out, but y'all some hoe ass niggas too. Kinfolk. Okay. Right. Hello.
Moment of silence.
You know what I'm saying? And they know what it is. You know what I'm talking about? But that's the shit though. It's like, you know, you realize again that the shit that you build with certain people, that shit can't be broken. Right. Ain't shit motherfucker could say. Now he go to shit because again, you look at you from the time that I was in the Navy.
Mhm.
You ready to go off the muscle.
TTG,
You
turned
know what I'm
up.
saying? You ready to go, right?
Mhm.
And I'm usually the person that tries to be at, my friends that's watching understand that I am normally not the voice of reason. I'm not. In my group of people, I'm not the voice of reason. I'm with the shit. But when I get with her, when we was in the Navy, I'm the voice of reason.
Because I was with the shit at a different level.
But what I'm saying, you like I be with the shit, but you be with the shit on steroids. You know what I'm saying? You be with the shit on steroids, you heard me? And so it's like that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah.
My brother.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But see, that's the thing though, you know what I'm saying? Everybody has see now I'm glad you said that, James. The issue at hand is that some people don't know how to express the love that they have for another motherfucker. This motherfucker overexpress, right? And everybody can't handle that overexpression. I enjoy it, I appreciate it, you know what I'm saying? And I fucks with you because of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I've been with you, and we ain't gonna talk about all of it. We ain't gonna talk about a lot of it. But I've seen some situations where I'm like, okay, Mo, we got to calm down. We going to jail.
I ain't scared of no jail.
We going to jail. You heard me? We going to fucking jail. We can't go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Especially because it was like, it wasn't at the tattoo party. But there was another time, we might have been just fucking around watching the game or some shit.
It's been
But
so many
when
times.
you
I can't remember.
when you have an opportunity to sit down and watch you with your baby boy, and their baby ain't a baby no more now.
21 in
Right.
May.
But when you sit there today,
May 3rd.
oh, and, oh
21.
May. But when you sit down and you watch you be you with him, it's like, nigga, you can't go to jail. He needs you.
Yeah.
He needs you. You know what I'm saying? So I was the voice of reason in a lot of moments. But then the people that know me, they'll be like, nigga, you the voice of reason?
Yeah.
You nigga?
He was the voice of reason.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's crazy, you know what I'm saying? But again, it's like for me, uh the military is, the politics make me fucking get out. I fucking hate the politics that come along with the military. I hate all that shit.
Yeah.
I hate that shit. But the fucking people, who the fuck inboxing me? The people that I was with, you know what I'm saying? You and Goodrich and just a bunch of Bowens, even though he with the fuck shit. Bowens and Goodrich, they motherfucker helped me. They don't realize they helped me keep my motherfucking relationship together.
Yeah.
Right?
Goodrich was one of them type of dudes. Because he was all about the family thing.
Yeah, but see, that's
them
the shit though. You know what I'm saying? Because these motherfuckers like Goodrich showed me how his marriage, because you can learn from other motherfuckers even if they shit is fucked up, right? He taught me by watching him and his wife, his then wife. Those motherfuckers taught me how to not allow a woman to treat me.
Yeah, dog. Like, man,
you
in
know what I'm
some
saying?
cases, like, bruh, like, leave this bitch because you gonna get me
Right,
locked up.
right. He taught me how to not allow a woman to treat me. Bones and his wife taught me to be able to recognize toxicity when I see it. Because these motherfuckers was just bad for each other.
Man, always fighting.
Yeah, always fight. And but see, the truth of the matter is, we're being honest. Goodrich was ready to be married.
Yeah,
Goodrich was ready.
Yeah.
He was ready. Bones wasn't ready. Bones wasn't ready. Bones was still a hoe, and Bones is probably still a hoe today. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about your Bones. I know his ass at work. His ass at work. But because he was trying to be on last night.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I seen that.
But one time, let me tell this story real quick. My wife had to fly to Atlanta to see her mom. Her mom passed away back in October, but she had to fly back to Atlanta to go see her mama. So I took my wife to the Williamsburg airport, came back home, and I'm like, damn, I ain't got nothing to do. Now, keep in mind, my wife had cooked before she left, right? That's important. She cooked before she left. She put me a goddamn plate in the refrigerator. We were living on Bondale Avenue in Norfolk. Bowens and Goodrich called me. Hey man, I know you ain't got no duty, man. Let's go to the mall. Let's go do something. I said, man, shit, yeah, man. My wife just dropped my wife out, man. Let's go out on the town. Let's do something. Go pick these niggas up. They got a whole nother nigga with them, right?
Okay.
I don't know this nigga, but if they was Goodrich, I'm thinking they're a good nigga.
Was it her brother?
Okay. This nigga was on. The G Dub was right here. Truman was right beside us. This nigga was on the Truman. I thought the nigga was on the G Dub. Because it's 3,000 niggas on the boat. You don't know everybody.
The Enterprise and the G Dub, they used to share sailors, because I remember working on the Enterprise at one time.
Yeah. So the nigga, I meet these niggas at McDonald's right across the street from the pier. I meet the niggas at McDonald's. We walk into the car and I'm reaching my hand out. What's up, bro? My name's Silas. Yeah, man, they call me Superman. This nigga had a Superman belt buckle on. You remember when niggas used to wear the big belt buckle? I
know who you talking about. What? No, he was on our ship.
He was on our ship?
He was on our ship, because I can remember. I know exactly who you talking about.
Well, I don't know the nigga. I thought the nigga was on the Truman, right? They call me Superman. I'm like, man, I'm not calling you no Superman. That's what everybody call me, man. You can call me Superman. So for the rest of the day, he was broke, because I'm not calling no grown man Superman, right? We leave there. We go to the motherfucking Military Circle Mall. We're in the mall. This Superman nigga and Bowens is walking in the front. Me and Goodrich in the back. Goodrich is on the phone with his wife.
Arguing.
Right? He on the phone arguing with his motherfucking wife. And I'm trying to tell him, hey, man, y'all chill out, man. Y'all chill out. Because I'm trying to be, diplomatic for them. Because they was new married.
Yeah.
Some girl come out of one of the stores while we walking in the mall. The girl come out. Bowens and Superman, they turn around. God damn, bitch. Look at your ass. Look at your ass. You got a big ass.
Oh,
the girl said, thank you. And Superman walk up to her. Hey, put your number in my phone. Put your number in my phone. Every girl he walk up to, put your number in my phone. The girl who had the big ass, that motherfucker was 16, 17.
Yeah.
Superman didn't give a fuck.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, no, nigga, we can't do that. Let's get out of here. Let's go to the house. We're going to go to my house. I don't know the Superman nigga, right? But I said, go to my house. We go to the house. I'm going to tell you how bad I was at video games. Me and Bowens is playing the first Xbox, the black one, the big one.
Yeah.
We playing the Xbox. Bowens is falling asleep while we playing Madden.
And he still beat you.
And the nigga still whipping my ass.
You don't want to get on them sticks with me.
Right? This nigga whipping my ass, right? Goodrich is in the dining room, still on the phone, arguing with Monica. Right? Superman, no, my wife called, so I go out the kitchen door, out the back door, and I'm trying to talk. So I said, yeah, I got, Bones and over here at the house, and da-da-da. She let me know her plane landed and all this stuff, and da-da-da. I go in the house, back in the kitchen door, I smell food.
He been eat up your plate.
I smell food.
Ooh.
I walk around the corner, I see Goodrich. Goodrich done been to my house before. Once you done been to my house, you can go into my shit, you know what I'm saying, and make yourself something to eat.
Right.
Bowens is around the corner. He's sitting in my chair, which was disrespectful, but he's sitting in my chair. Superman is sitting on the goddamn couch eating the last piece of my motherfucking pork chop and mashed potato. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck wrong with you?
You know how I am about food.
Bowens, not Bowens, Goodrich was like, hey, man, stall him out, Tyler. Stall him out. Let him make it. Let him make it.
You know, my response would be like, nigga, fuck you. Fuck you too. Get the fuck out.
Right? So I'm like, hey, Bowens, I need this rematch. And so he said, hey, man, you got a computer? I need to check my email right
Who,
quick.
Superman?
Superman, right? Superman said, you got a computer. I need to check my email right quick. I think College Club or not College Club. MySpace was real big or some shit.
No.
No, Facebook had just came out. Facebook had just came out.
Yeah. No, it was still MySpace then.
Yeah, MySpace, was still out, but Facebook had just come out.
Yeah. Okay.
Right? And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, yeah, you can go into that room right there. I got a computer in there. So I had a fucking desktop with the big back. You know what I'm saying?
The CRT.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? And then all of a sudden the door closes. And automatically I'm thinking, what the fuck?
I'm watching porn.
What the fuck do I have in my room? What the fuck do I have in my room that this motherfucker could steal? Right? I'm thinking, what the fuck do this motherfucker have? What do I have in my room that this nigga could steal? Like, ain't shit in there he can put in his pocket but ink pens, shit like that. I don't give a fuck about that. This nigga come out the room after I get my ass whooped in another game, right? This nigga come out there, he buckling up his goddamn Superman belt.
Shut up.
Hey man, I just used your webcam, man. I seen you had the webcam. I had to get on the Yahoo Messenger. Man, I was jacking my dick out for this little bitch on the Yahoo Messenger, right? Bones looked at me. He was like, no, nigga. Goodwiz looked at me. He said, now you can get him. I beat that motherfucker ass in the apartment, outside, and all the way into the parking lot. And then Bones and Goodrich had duty early that morning, so I had to take them back to the boat.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga Superman, hey man, can I get a ride? Man, you can goddamn walk. What the fuck you mean get you a ride? This nigga in my goddamn room, in my spare bedroom, jacking his dick on my goddamn webcam with some bitch on Yahoo Messenger.
I hope she wasn't 16.
Oh, I forgot this part, right? So the nigga been collecting phone numbers the whole time in the mall, right? Mm-hmm. He come back to the house. Hey man, I need to use your phone so I can call some of these hoes. I said, what you mean you gonna call them? Call them from your phone. Oh man, the bitches love it when you perpetrate, man. This phone don't even work. This nigga had a cell phone. This nigga had a cell phone, and the cell phone wasn't even turned on. You know what I'm talking about? And it wasn't even like niggas had the iPhone was out, but this nigga didn't even have like an iPhone. He had like a fucking big block Nokia or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
The brown one.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He had the motherfucker with a case on it. The motherfucker was charged up. You could pull the little antenna piece out and shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's the one with the wood grain.
Yeah. And this motherfucker going through the mall saving all these whole phone numbers. And get to my house and trying to call these motherfuckers from my house phone. Cause you finna use my cell phone. He gonna call him from with Superman. He did need some kryptonite. This nigga done came to my house, then tried to call these goddamn hoes over to my house. To my house. Where my wife goddamn sleep at every day.
He was really trying to get the beat down.
The nigga ate my goddamn pork chop. And then the nigga ended up going to the goddamn room, closing the door, and jacking his dick off on the goddamn Yahoo Messenger. When Goodrich gave me that look, and I started beating that nigga ass, I didn't even think about this nigga jacking his dick off. I was thinking about that motherfucking pork chop.
Yeah, that's.
I was thinking about that motherfucking pork chop.
Yeah, that part.
I'm thinking about the motherfucking pork chop. My motherfucking wife had pork chops. She had mashed potatoes, some garlic mashed potatoes, and some goddamn green beans. I ain't need to eat none of that shit. Man. She had cooked the shit before I goddamn made it home.
I'm finna tell you this.
Man, I need to find that nigga. Hey, Superman, you a hoe ass nigga. And if I see you again, it's been goddamn 20 years almost. I'm gonna beat your ass again. Fuck you mean? I never got to eat that pork chop. You know what I'm talking about? And that when my wife was cooking. When you first get married, motherfucker be cooking, give you a little something, everything. She was cooking her ass out. And now
I remember them days.
Yeah, now I gotta go to Whataburger. You know what I'm talking about?
Don't hate on Whataburger too much because I'm in Virginia right now and they ain't got no Whataburger.
Yeah, well, Superman, you a whole ass nigga. If I see you, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass again.
That part.
Oh man.
Like, nah, I don't play about that food. Like, I got this one incident that happened at my job. They had to tell me to go take a break.
See?
Because like you say, I have a good heart but a bad temper.
Right.
So
that's a good way to put it. I need to put that on a shirt for you.
I have a good heart, but a bad temper.
Yeah, I need to put that on the shirt.
So what happened was it was CNA week. You know, I'm a nurse.
Right, right, right.
One thing about me, I love my CNA. Shout out to Alicia. I love my CNAs to death, you know, because they my backbone.
Right.
So I treat them with respect, even though they should, you know, they should be getting paid way more than what they get.
Hello.
You know, so I bought everybody in the whole, mind you, not just my CNAs, the whole building. I bought lunch for everybody. Everybody eating this, that, and the other.
Mm.
I just want my CNA to help me out when I need it. Like, look, I'll let you have your time, whatever. I just need you to do what you need to do. That's
Right.
what type of person I ain't gonna fuck with you unless you do your job.
Right.
So I had this one patient. He was up. It was time for him to lay down. Dude in a wheelchair. You know, he can't move. I'm like, hey, can you go? You know, lay him down real quick. This, that, and the other. She's like, yeah, I get him. So I go passing my medication and stuff, doing my treatments. I see her at the nurse station running them out. I look in the room, dude still ain't in the bed.
So she still ain't did it yet.
Still ain't did it. So the trays come out to eat. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna let him sit up and eat his food or whatever, you know, because the man asked me to go to bed. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna, let him sit up. So I say, like, let's just sit up and eat. You know, we don't want you laying down in bed. You know, I don't need you aspirating on me or nothing. You know, none of that. So I let her make it with that.
Right.
So I go back, I let them eat. And then after they was eating, I go back, I say, you ready for bed? So I go back and tell her again, hey, put such and such in bed. All right, I'm gonna get them. Time go on again. The food then got here. The food, I put it in the break room. I'm like, hey, y'all, the food here, y'all ready to eat? Go ahead and eat. All the CNAs, which they wasn't supposed to do, all the CNAs at one time went to go eat. Okay, cool. The halls are clear, it's quiet, this and that. Okay, go ahead. I go back to my hall. The man's still sitting in the wheelchair. So I'm looking for this girl, and I go in the break room just to see if she might have made her way up in there. I'll go up in there. She's stuffing her face, going to town, this and the other. And so I walk up in there. I tried to be cordial at first. Now, when I try and you test me, you gonna get the man. I say, hey, I thought I asked you to put such and such in bed. Can you go put him in bed for me? She was like, she got an attitude with me. And she's like, yeah, I get to him when I get to him, this, that, and the other. Like, you ain't got to get an attitude. And I didn't have an attitude.
Right.
I didn't have one. So I was like, all right, I just need him in bed. Like, come put him in bed.
Now.
So I walk out the break room. Don't talk shit behind my back and let me hear. She starts saying, yeah, she come up in here talking all that shit, bitch this, that, and bitch that, and the other. It was a new building to me, so I couldn't get the code fast enough to put in the dope. I see somebody, I'm like, dog, what's the code to this shit? Like, what is it? So I put the code in. I bust through that door. I said, hey, bitch, take that shit I bought out your, like I'm going off on
right.
one. And then next thing you know, she said something. Silas, when I take that one step towards you, it's a wrap.
It's over with.
And it was so many people up in there. I didn't see nobody but her. So many people in that. Luckily, my childhood friend, soon as she knows me, I took that one step. As soon as I took that one step, she grabbed me and pulled me out of there.
Right. And see, that's the shit that motherfuckers have to understand. Once you start knowing the motherfucker, I ain't literally been around you since fucking 2008. This is what fucking 16 years, right? I ain't been in the same room with you, breathe none of the same air as you in 16 years, but I know certain mannerisms that your motherfucking ass make. You make certain movements before we go down. You know what I'm talking about?
I go back see his toy when I come on.
I know this shit.
So he got some stories, man.
You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy as a motherfucker, but motherfuckers have to understand that when you know a motherfucker and you see how these motherfuckers move and how these motherfuckers operate, you got to know how to be able to stand in the gap to keep your people from fucking somebody up. Now, in some instances, some motherfuckers need to be fucked up. In that particular instance, I probably wouldn't have got in your way.
She didn't come back to work the next day, so my job was done.
Yeah. Yeah, in that particular instance, I wouldn't have got in the way. It's just like with the shit with Goodrich. Goodrich like, hey, stall them out about the pork chop. Stall them out.
Then you trying to let people make it. Yeah. A certain time. You try to let them make it.
But then motherfuckers want to abuse their motherfucking privileges, like this girl. You know what I'm talking about? You done ask her to do it. You done ask her nicely, and you feeding the motherfucker there. Like the food's still gonna be here when you put
It's
this
still
motherfucker to
gonna
bed.
be
The
there,
food's
and I
still gonna
will
be there.
help you put the man in the bed. Like that's not a problem. I just need, like, I consider my patients my family.
Right.
So this is like my grandpa. I'm asking you to help out.
Right.
Oh, you got my grandpa fucked up.
Right.
Like,
Got the whole game fucked up.
yeah, like come on now, and I'm not that nurse.
Oh, see that? Oh, let me put that on the screen right there. Yeah. She hisses like a snake before she strikes. Oh, the real. Oh, the real. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But that's the shit though. You know what I'm saying? It's like motherfuckers have to understand that you can't, and see this the other shit too though. It's like motherfuckers think that they've been big and bad in their own little circles of people until they run across a whole different circle of
And I don't
motherfuckers.
consider myself big and
But I'm just saying, the other motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? They don't know your, for lack of a better term, they don't know your level of gangster.
and I'm not even gangster.
You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. They don't know your level of gangster. You know what I'm saying? Because your level one gangster is probably like
Somebody
that,
else's level 10.
right? You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this bitch on one, and that's one. Oh no, I don't want no more of that.
I don't want no smoke.
I want no more of that. You know what I'm saying? But it's just crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how people, again, they take advantage of shit.
Yeah.
They take advantage of shit, and they just don't realize the level of disrespect that they have, even in the professional setting.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it don't have to be as professional as your job. Hell, I work at the motherfucking post office. I
Even the
cuss.
postal.
I cuss motherfuckers out every day at work. Every day. Like there's not a day that goes by. Today, well, last night was my off day, and I cussed me a motherfucker out on my off day.
I got a question about that. How do people go postal in a post office? Because it's like, because me, okay, I've never worked in a post office before.
Mm-hmm.
So all I see is all you do is sort out mail. Like, so I'm like,
It is so much more than that. My God. You know what I'm saying? It is so much more than that. That's one of my coworkers right now. That's one of my coworkers right now. And she'll let you know. I cuss motherfuckers out every day. You know what I'm talking about? Literally, I cuss motherfuckers out every day. There you go. Do I cuss them out? Yes, every goddamn day. You know what I'm talking about? And one of the things that the military has done for me, because again, when I came in, I was not your traditional age E3. I had chiefs that was my age,
right.
and I wasn't supposed to. Let me say it that way. I wasn't supposed to be, you know, friendly with the chiefs. I'm supposed to got down.
Man,
I wasn't supposed to be.
you know how I got the PTSD thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
With Master Chief. Look, I'm finna put her out there. Master Chief Kitchen.
Yep. Is she a hoe ass nigga?
She a hoe ass nigga.
Hey, Master Chief Kitchen, you a hoe ass nigga. You know what I'm talking about?
But she called security on me, dude. She called security on me. Well, first off, it was a situation where my son was with his dad. Me and the new baby mama, baby daddy, y'all be plexed up the first couple years.
Oh, see, we got a PA system at work. My coworker said I'd be cussing on the PA system too. I don't give a damn. And what's crazy is where my job is. I'm gonna let you get back to your story. Where my job is, there's a neighborhood that's right behind the damn post office. They hear me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm cussing everybody out.
Well, at least you ain't in Virginia where they could find your ass.
Yeah, but
Man, you get fined for saying shit. You get fined for spitting on the ground.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like Virginia is fucking crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I miss Virginia, and there was a couple of people. What's the DJ? They used to DJ all the parties and shit on the boat.
I don't know, cause I ain't never go to the parties on the boat.
The the nigga he used to work with the damn, I can't even call the goddamn people name.
I was gonna say the only one I went to was when the New England Patriots came.
Yeah, he was there for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the New England Patriots cheerleaders
Yeah.
and a couple of the linebackers and
Dog,
shit.
I learned, man, like the way they do them cheerleaders in the NFL. Oh my God. To me, it was abuse. Like them
Yeah.
girls couldn't drink water, dude.
Yeah, but see, you know what though, and they get away with that shit because they look at it as they not employees. They
Items.
yeah. You know what I'm saying? If you gain too much weight, your ass gone.
But that's with the military too, because
Yeah,
like if you really read into that contract, you're a piece of property to them.
exactly.
So like say when for how I hurt my knee, I was playing basketball. I was on a co-ed basketball team for my A school.
Mm-hmm.
Dude got pissed off because I shook his ass, like I shook the shit out of him. And as soon as I go up for a layup, he undercuts me.
Right.
I fall down, tore my ACL, and man, I ain't never been in so much pain in my life. I rolled that whole gym holding on to my knee.
Mm-mm.
So when that happened, I told medical, what happened because I had to have surgery. And so street justice was served plus military justice was
And
served.
that's all we'll say about that.
That part.
That's all we'll say about that.
But I mean, it's crazy. Like, I don't know, man. People
Yeah, I mean, it is crazy. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, these motherfuckers just don't. What to get back to what I was saying, it ties in.
Mhm.
Like when I got in, I was a little older than your average fucking E1, E3 or whatever.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I got an opportunity to converse and be more friendly with chiefs and senior chiefs and shit than I was supposed to, right? But in the process of that, it allowed me to talk to these motherfuckers any kind of way. I'm talking to my chiefs like, man, fuck you, I ain't doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I brought that shit over with me every job I've had since the military. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you getting cussed out, you getting cussed out.
I think the military made me who I am right now.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And it's one of those things, you know what I'm saying? People say motherfucker cuss like a sailor. That's what
Yeah.
the fuck I do. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck I do. And it is what it is. And the people at my job, they understand it. But especially on Sundays when I go to work,
Yeah.
nigga, everybody getting
The
cussed
post
out.
office open on Sundays?
Yeah, because yeah. Because it's different in different cities, right? For and like say in Dallas or whatever, right? Or fucking Houston.
Uh-huh.
Amazon might deliver all of their own packages, with the Amazon trucks.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But here, the post office delivers some of the Amazon packages. And if you got Amazon Prime and you order some shit on goddamn Friday, 2 days is Sunday. You want your shit on Sunday.
Yeah.
So we got to deliver that shit on Sunday.
That's what's up though. Like,
yeah. But see, it's bullshit though, because I'm gonna tell you, the post office is losing so much money. Y'all losing some money. I ain't gonna call y'all no whole ass niggas because y'all you know what I'm saying. But like, if you look at it, like you got first class, second class, third class, fourth class. The further you go down, the cheaper the shit is, right?
Right.
If you got a package, if you got a box, and you try to go to the post office and mail this box off, this box at this way is probably gonna be about $4, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's at first class.
Mm-hmm.
Second class is gonna take longer, but it's gonna be cheaper. Third class is gonna take even longer, but it's gonna be cheaper.
Right.
Amazon cut a deal with the post office years ago, but they cut like a 50-year contract, right? Some shit like that, right? Cut like a 50-year contract.
What's the dude name that on Amazon?
Bezos. He's smart motherfucker.
Got him.
Smart motherfucker. Smart.
Got him.
Smart. You can order. I don't give a fuck what it is. If it comes through the post office, they are paying. It don't matter if it's a small little envelope or a gray big ass box with a motherfucking tiny house in it.
Uh-huh.
They paying the same price for that box or that envelope, and that price is chump change. Chump change.
So the post office paying for that.
The post office is losing money on that.
Oh.
They losing money on that. They losing the shitload of money.
Ordering my shit on Friday.
You know what I'm saying? They're losing a whole lot of money on that. You know what I'm saying? But when I come to work on Sunday, these motherfuckers don't want to show up to work. They want to complain about this, that, and the third. And so now I'm like, okay, you either do it or fucking go home. Oh, this shit too heavy. Well, the goddamn spatula at McDonald's is fucking 3 ounces. Go flip that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The fuck out of here. You know, I don't
Yeah.
give a fuck about that shit. You know, cause, but you know, that's one of the things too. Like the military, there's a lot of shit we don't have patience for.
Yeah.
I ain't got patience for bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't got patience for bullshit. I ain't got patience for motherfuckers that just whining all the time and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, especially when you're working with a woman that's like you, right? You know what I'm saying? You sitting there carrying that motherfucking 50 cal and all this other shit all through the goddamn P-ways and all that shit with no motherfucking complaints. And then you got a motherfucker that's goddamn don't want to carry a bookshelf from here
Don't bring that person in my
from here
skirt.
to that wall. They don't want to carry that motherfucker from here to the wall. And you got to carry that shit from the armory upstairs, goddamn down here, up another set of stairs. And get the fuck out of here. That shit over 100 and some pounds. That shit, once you factor in all of the goddamn ammunition and all that shit, that shit way more than fucking you weigh.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm supposed to have some sympathy for your ass because you can't carry a goddamn 20-pound box. And I don't watch your motherfucking 120-pound ass carry 140-pound worth of shit. Man, that kiss my motherfucking ass. And I tell the motherfucker that shit. I cuss motherfuckers out all the time. But again, that's part of the shit. And you know, it's crazy because I have to catch myself because it's funny because when a man has a daughter, it changes a lot of shit.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I
Unless
can't
you got a
let
daughter like me.
yeah, I can't let my daughter see me doing too much shit. But sometimes these motherfuckers will call me while I'm at home asking me some shit about work. But then, like, oh, if I answer your question, are you gonna put this shit on the clock? No. Well, I'm not answering your motherfucking question. What's wrong with you? I got two goddamn phones. I got two phones. Ain't neither one of these motherfuckers is goddamn post office phone. This phone is my personal phone. This phone is for my photography business. Ain't neither one of y'all motherfuckers gonna sit here and pay me. Man, y'all can kiss all of my ass. I ain't got but a handful of ass. But I'm talking about left cheek, right cheek, the tank, everything. Hey, y'all, hey, y'all, look at my picture. Let me put it up there. Can they see? No, they can't see it. It's too dark. And Google probably gonna act funny. She ain't been acting right all day. You know what I'm talking about? But I got ass on my wall right here. That first thing Mose like, whose feet on that? Wait a minute, that feet got an ass on it. Whose ass is that you got on the wall? Hey, let me tell you something. One of my good Facebook friends, I told her my idea about what I wanted, and she did three of them. I got two of them on the wall. I got one of them behind one of these. It's probably behind their couch. And yeah, I wanted to put that on the wall, but I had to paint all this other shit and all this. I did all this shit myself. And once I got all of this done, I put her ass on the wall. You know what I'm talking about? So I appreciate you for donating your ass. You know what I'm talking
to
about?
the artwork.
Yeah, to the artwork. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? I got who was that? Donovan McNabb and ass. Donovan McNabb and ass. I got Donovan McNabb over there. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, but you know, but who don't like ass? Who don't like ass?
Me. That's because I ain't got none.
Well, yeah, at least you like your own ass.
Yeah.
Well, at least well, there you go. You like ass then.
Yeah, because I'm still an athlete too. You know, back at home, we got a kickball team. That's why I don't like to move certain places because I like activities.
You know what? I tried to get a kickball league started with my job.
You should.
I tried to get
we
one.
travel.
Yeah, I tried to get one started with my job, and they wanted to do like a game where I make a team and then they make a team, somebody else make a team.
We be playing against
then,
other people. Like
yeah, I want to get the best of what we got and make a team and just let me be the goddamn coach.
Like, for example, they just had a kickball tournament, the championship game in Vegas last year.
God damn, y'all trying to go to Vegas? You ain't trying to do that? Well, these motherfuckers.
Shout out to Team Vibes from Houston. Yeah.
No, it wasn't before you got there. It wasn't before you got there, but it was when you was only working on Sundays. You was only working on Sundays, and we were trying to get everybody, you know, but you was only on Sunday. So I can't fuck with you then because you was only working on Sundays. I need somebody that I can see on a regular basis. But now that I see you on a regular basis, we can goddamn make some shit happen.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, give me a kickball team.
Man, it's so much fun. Like it's like a family thing. You know, I
It,
got a whole bunch of sisters.
so your team is all women.
Yeah, and well, I play for an all women team and a co-ed team.
Okay, because I wanna coach an all women team.
Mm-hmm.
I want to coach all women team because these niggas at my job they ain't gonna be committed.
Man, I'm telling you,
These niggas ain't gonna be committed. They ain't gonna be with
once
shit.
you start though, it's addictive. It is very addictive. I love it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try to see if we can. And then like one of the ladies, do I have a picture on that wall over there? No, I don't. I got pictures of some of my work. I don't know if you saw some of that when you came down here.
Yeah.
But she was trying to, one of my coworkers, she was trying to be one of the people that have her own team.
Mm-hmm.
But around that time, I took pictures of her wedding in September of not last year, but year before last.
Mm-hmm.
And her husband passed away before they even made it to their first anniversary.
Mm.
And at the time that we were trying to get the kickball team, that's when her husband passed away, and it kind of just put a damper on all of that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna try to get that back. We're gonna try to get that back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like
We're gonna try to get that back. What's the name of your team?
Team Vibes.
Team Vibes. Hey, Team Vibes, y'all doing some good shit. But when I get my team together, we coming for y'all ass. You heard me?
Man, be ready because we elite. My coach recruited. He did some straight recruiting. My coach is from Houston, and he came all the way to, I don't know where I was. Nah, I wasn't in, I think I was in Texas City or whatever.
But we don't matter.
I play catcher. I'll tear your back up, dog.
We coming. We coming. You see that? Hey, she said it's fun, but hey, we coming.
It is fun though. Now I done seen people get hurt because I play catcher. Like I had a couple instances broken ankles. Like one girl slid in the home plate, you know,
Ooh.
and some of the bases ain't right. Like it's lifted, and when she slid, man, she got up.
Oh, so the bases, some of them are elevated.
Some of them, yeah.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
depends on what field you go to. And when she slid in the home plate, and I looked at, she was in shock because she didn't. Man, I would have been crying like hell. Her ankle was like this.
Ooh.
How about the left me standing there? He took off running to my, oh hell no. Like
nigga supposed to be goddamn seeing everything. He the whole day.
I was saying, well, I was like, you ain't nobody.
Oh, he said you a kickball MVP and put that on the screen.
Yeah, man. I got like championships, grand slams. I'm like, hey. I'm with the shits in kickball.
Hey, man. But here go the shit though. Here go the shit. In order to goddamn, Rick Flair said, in order to beat a man, you got to beat the man.
Yeah.
You the man right now. I'm finna put me a squad together. I'm finna put me Covington Post Office. I'm putting me a squad together.
Team
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
We finna come for their ass, you heard me?
We got called out. Y'all better be ready because some of the people on my team play women professional football.
Hey, I need y'all. Hey, let me tell y'all something. Because some of my people, y'all need to go work out. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Some of y'all need to go work out.
We can do a scrimmage.
I know your scrimmage.
Man, it'd be intense.
I know your scrimmage, nigga. Come on now. I need my folk to go work out. You know what I'm talking about? I need Planet Fitness got some shit going on. Y'all need to go work out, get your shit and say. She talking about she got to pad her ass. I need you to pad more than your ass. I need you to get your goddamn.
Man, you're gonna have to pad your back if you come to play with me.
Yeah, I need you to get more than your ass together. I need you to get everything together. You heard me? Come on, man.
But it'd be fun though, because after the games, we just sit up there, drink, barbecue and all that other stuff. It's like a Sunday thing.
Yeah, and so that's what I was thinking too, because like because most of the people that work in my post office, they deliver the mail. Yeah. I don't deliver no mail. I can't fuck with people like that. Fuck them niggas. Right?
I'm staying walking in this heat.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Fuck out of here. Yeah, I ain't doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? But these motherfuckers, they can't work on Sunday. So Sundays, Saturdays would be our, practice day. Mm-hmm. And then whenever we have a game, like most of the games be on Sunday.
Yeah.
So we'll do that on Sunday because most of the motherfuckers off on Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can make a trip. We can come down there. You know what I'm saying? Once we hit the gym, get everybody in shape.
I'm telling
All
you.
my coworkers, I give all my coworkers nicknames too.
Oh yeah, you know my
Yeah,
nickname Slim.
yeah. That girl right there,
Hmm.
her name Grits.
Grits.
Yeah. I need to change her name, you know what I'm saying? Because when she was thick as hell when she first started working there, she
I
was thick.
mean, but she's still a girl raised in the South.
No, she's not raised in the
Oh, she
South.
wasn't raised in the South.
She's from
Oh,
New York. Yeah, she
oh.
was just thicker than a bowl of grits when I met her. You know what I'm talking about? She she done lost a lot of weight now, so she ain't grits no more. You know
That's
what I'm
all
talking
right though. That's all
about?
right.
Yeah, but she's still grits. I got grits. I got sweet grits. I got a bank robber. I got a ugly foot.
Man, what was my nickname from you? You didn't really go out the way and give me a nickname. You called me Most Deaf. That's what you
Yeah,
told me.
yeah. See, but see, now I'm glad you said that. My coworker right here, she think I just be picking on the people at work. Everybody I fuck with get a nickname.
Yeah, if you got a nickname, you with it.
Yeah,
You with it.
everybody get a nickname. I got an ugly foot. I got a uterus. Uh, that,
Remember Blackfoot in the military? Remember
uh,
Blackfoot? I can't think of his real name. I used to call him Blackfoot all the time.
oh man, see now you bringing up memories. Do you remember? It's this nigga. Oh man, I can't call his real name. You know who I'm talking about? Because when a nigga get on the goddamn shit, the nigga sound like Jesus.
He's like, who is that? The
Yeah,
Lord?
who is that? The Lord? You know what
I
I'm
know
saying?
who you're talking about because he used to be on the speaker a lot.
Reveille, reveille. Lights
All
out.
hands.
All hands. I'm like nigga, we got Jesus on the boat. Oh yeah, I got a liquid paper.
A liquid paper.
Yeah, it's a girl named Liquid Paper. It's a girl named Uterus. It's a dude named Teen Wolf. I got a girl named Cinemax. I got a girl named
Oh wow.
shit. I got a bunch of them motherfuckers at work. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Holy Ghost Gangster.
Holy Ghost gangster.
I
I
got
think that would be my sister.
yeah. I got one lady named Holy Shit. She a church lady, and I'm still trying to get her to cuss.
She ain't.
Yeah, but I be getting on her nerves though.
Don't be doing her.
I
Leave her.
I,
Leave,
I be
leave her.
trying.
We need some of those real saints around here.
No, I ain't
Like,
gonna say she a real saint now either.
don't do her.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say. Uh,
I don't even know her, and I'm
yeah.
taking up for her. Don't do her.
Let me cuss her out real quick.
Don't do it.
Hey, holy shit, you ain't worth a damn. You a whole ass nigga too. Yeah,
And she say, "I'ma pray for you,
yeah,
nigga."
man. One day cause I ain't never heard her say nothing out of pocket. One day she called me and she said, "What's going on, nigga?" And it's the way she said it. It sounded wrong. You know what I'm talking about? I'm like, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I got a lot of nicknames that motherfuckers at work. You know what I'm saying? I got Church Booty, uh, uh, number one, number two, Charmin, Hercules. It's a girl at my job. Her name Hercules, right?
Man,
Let me tell you why I call her Hercules. Grits probably don't even know why I call her Hercules. Oh yeah, Grits. I got a motor oil too. She put motor oil up there. Yeah, it's a girl at work. Her name Hercules. This motherfucker got the biggest ass I ever seen. Her ass just looks strong.
not a
She
strong,
got a strong looking ass. Like her ass is all muscle.
bruh.
Yeah, like her ass could goddamn bench press a Buick. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I got a Nintendo. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So yeah, I got a lot. I got a lot of motherfuckers. Got a monkey toes.
Monkey toes.
Monkey toes. Well, I talked about monkey toes on my podcast one day. Monkey toes got
Man,
she looking for a boyfriend. She got this list.
man, tell her to be patient, dog. Like,
Man,
she
she got
be
this. She
patient,
got this
cause
list, and so we
the
been.
market ain't the same no more.
Man, look here, cause she looking for a nigga, but the nigga she looking for niggas too.
Stop it.
You know what I'm saying?
Stop it.
I'm just saying. You know what I mean? A lot of these niggas is looking for niggas nowadays. You know what I'm talking about? So
Man.
yeah, but it's crazy. But they understand that if they get it, it's a lot of motherfuckers at work that don't get no name.
Hmm.
It's a lot of motherfuckers because I don't fuck with them.
I was gonna say if I don't give you a nickname, I don't fuck with
Yeah,
you.
I don't fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? And matter of fact, it's just one girl. When I cussed her out so bad, and I cussed the supervisor out. I cussed everybody out in my way. Everybody that was in my path, because she pissed me off that goddamn bad. Right? I ain't gonna even call her motherfucking name, but she is a whole ass nigga too. Right? But my supervisor had gave me something to give to her so that she can go out and deliver.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't want me to give. I said, you know what? I need you to take that up with the supervisor. Supervisor told me to give it to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying this to her like 3 or 4 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she gonna have the audacity to open up her mouth and say, I don't understand why you can't do it. You's an ignorant ass bastard,
Oh shit! No,
right?
shit! No, not ignorant and bastard in the same sentence.
Now, here go the crazy shit. I don't remember a lot of what happened. Uh, oh, she was there. She waited until it was all done, right? I don't remember everything that happened. All I remember is there's a lady at my job, Miss Maxine. She's an older lady.
Mm-hmm.
Maxine got a bad knee. She got bad eyes. She just fucked up, right? But when Maxine is the one who's running after me
Mm-hmm.
with a bad knee, when she the one running after me to try to get me to calm the fuck down,
Mm-hmm.
when I came to and I seen Maxine running, I'm like, oh, nigga, you done fucked up some kind of
You
way.
got this woman running.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got this old woman. I got another old lady at my job. Her name Pleasure P. Right?
What?
Pleasure P. I be playing some music at work. Like this morning, I was playing some music at work. I was playing Leonard Williams because I love it. She said, oh, I'm finna go find me somebody nephew tonight. I said, you ain't got to find nobody nephew, Pleasure P. You can come get me, you heard me? You know what I'm talking about? I put it in your life. And every time I say something like that, she end up trying to put me out the building. Yeah, but yeah, it was real ugly because I done raised my voice, I hollered, and
I can't
I
hear
done
you
cussed
raising
my,
your voice.
I done cussed my. You can ask her. I've cussed my supervisor out because you don't sit here and allow this motherfucker to do this shit to other motherfuckers. I'm the wrong one. I would drag this motherfucker through this whole goddamn building, right? And it's crazy because you know me. You know that I'm one of the
Yeah, for you to come out of character,
yeah.
it takes a little bit.
Yeah, and it's certain shit that will do it for a nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For you to sit here and call me an ignorant bastard, if any man that's worth his salt don't want, you can call me a bitch. You can call me a nigga. You can call me an asshole.
Don't call me
But
no.
but don't call me no bitch ass nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That goddamn, I'm finna blow all this shit up. I'm finna blow all this shit
I
up.
didn't realize how sensitive men were to being called a fuck boy.
Yeah, that's kind of disrespectful too. That's that's kind of disrespectful
I made
too.
so many dudes cry calling them a fuck boy.
Yeah, but see, you know what though? Here go the thing. Like if she from New York, right?
Mm-hmm.
New York motherfuckers got a different kind of way of talking.
Yeah.
They motherfuckers talk kind of hard anyway,
Aggressive, yeah.
right? But if you calling the motherfucker a fuck boy and you calling the motherfucker a fuck boy not in jest, but if you calling the motherfucker a fuck boy, uh, uh, and you being motherfucking Mo,
Mm-hmm.
that shit might hurt. Just hearing that, right?
Okay, get out your feelings.
Yeah, I'm saying, but I'm talking about the way you talk. I'm just saying, but I get what you said too. But yeah, that's a hard one right there, fuck boy. And see now it make me question.
What she
Like,
say she called?
yeah, she said my face is bitch ass nigga. I don't know what she trying to say.
Her favorite probably is bitch
Oh, her
ass.
favorite.
She probably called niggas bitch
Yeah.
ass niggas.
Yeah. See, yeah, no. You talk to them other niggas that way. Don't come to me.
Fuck boy.
Yeah,
That's mine.
Yeah, and she got my phone number. You know,
She finna call you.
yeah, don't call me. You talking about no? Matter of fact, this phone. Damn, this motherfucker still on 1%. That's a long ass 1%.
What kind of phone you got? I need to get that. That iPhone.
Nah, this the.
Oh, that's that Samsung.
Yeah.
Oh.
And you know what crazy, man? My daughter done pissed me off. Just yesterday, she dropped my goddamn phone and cracked it right here. I done had this motherfucker. This is the 3. The 5 is out now.
Yeah, the 5 out now.
I'm waiting. I was gonna get the 5. I said I'm gonna wait all this time. I'm gonna get on the 6. Now I got to pay to get this fixed before I can get the 6. She dropped this bitch yesterday.
Man, you better find one.
A couple of weeks ago, she dropped this motherfucker in the goddamn water.
Take that shit to the store and get it switched out for like $20.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. So you know what I'm saying. But yeah. So my flip phone is about to die, grits. But my other phone here, if you call me and try to call me a bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna have to come to your house and fight you today. Today. Today.
Man.
But now I'm trying to think, like, which one of them is actually worse? If I got to be called one.
A bitch ass nigga or a fuck boy. It just depends on how it's said.
Right.
Cause I could be like, you a bitch ass nigga though, dog. Like,
I'm like, Nick.
I'll be like, and then you can be like, man, you a hoe at bitch ass nigga, dog. Like, you see how that tone
Yeah,
changes
see, that's what I'm saying.
versus me when I call you, hey, you a fuck boy. No matter how I say it, you a fuck boy. Or you a fuck boy, dog. Like it still sounds
No,
harsh.
no. I see the way you just described it. I can tell you right now, unequivocally, you can call me a bitch ass nigga any day, but call me a
I
fuck
can't call
boy.
you no fuck boy.
Yeah, you can't call me no fuck boy. You know what I'm talking about? That the way you just said that shit, that guy got my hair standing up.
I'm like, you a fuck boy now, but you a straight up fuck boy.
Yeah,
dog.
you said, yeah, that second one right there, that makes your hair stand up. You know what I'm talking about? You goddamn lay my motherfucking hairs down.
What'd you say? Grizz gonna start calling people fuck boy now?
Yeah, she gonna do that too. And then the New York motherfuckers, when they do that shit, they should be different.
Yeah, they stressed them.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like they put all 4 letters.
Like, you hear me?
Boy. Hell no. Hell no.
Man.
Bruce, I know you still ain't at work because I went up there earlier today. I know you ain't still at work. No, she can't be still at work. I think that motherfucker came to work at 2:00 in the morning because I went in at 12:30, some shit like that. Yeah, did you see my goddamn supervisor? The newspaper man came to deliver the mail, right? To bring the newspapers in, right?
Mm-hmm.
He came to deliver the newspaper, but this motherfucker was in the truck smoking some hella weed. That shit was goddamn so loud when he walked in on the dock, you can smell that shit all through the building. I'm outside smoking a cigarette. I come back and my supervisor don't know that this motherfucker on the dock got all this goddamn.
Look, she's like, we was high.
She don't know. She think it's me. I came over there and she pulled me to the side. She said, hey, go put some cologne on. I was like, cologne on for what? I'm like, damn, do I stink? She said, you ain't got no cologne? I said, no. She said, well, go put some hand sanitizer on your hand or something. I'm like, damn, do I stink? I'm literally smelling myself.
Yeah, because it's a cleanup technique after you smoke.
She was like, yeah, I smell what you've been smoking. I said, man, you smoke the same cigarettes. What do you mean? Oh, that ain't you? No. And then she came over there. No, you smell it all on the newspaper. Just still out there.
She said some good stuff.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to tell you that shit. I'm like, how the hell you think I'm gonna be bold enough to smoke? It work. Now I don't even smoke. I got my little edibles. I got some over here. But
man, I know people that was smoking at work.
Yeah, I can't.
I ain't even gonna put that out there.
But yeah, I can't smoke.
That is crazy. Like,
I think the last time I smoked was probably sometime right after I got out the Navy.
Nah, but I be trying to school, and I'm gonna say like this: my sisters on the etiquettes of smoking. Like, man, don't come in there smelling like a pound, and you in a professional setting. Clean yourself up. Keep some mouthwash in your car. Keep some hand sanitizer with a scent to it in your car. Right. Keep some body spray in. Come on, man, clean it up.
I just, for me, I don't. The issue for me is I don't like to get high quick.
You like that slow?
Yeah, I like that slow shit. You know what I'm talking about? That's why I can eat that shit right there, and I'll be good.
Bro, I'm in heaven. Virginia legalized
it. Recreational.
Recreational.
So they got places you can go and buy the shit
on Virginia Beach.
Nigga, I need to find me a motherfucking plane ticket.
Matter of fact, can I think of the name? I can't think of the name of it right now.
You get the name of it, we're gonna promote the shit out y'all on this podcast. You know what I'm talking about?
Hold up. I'm finna pull it up.
Just like I promoted them draws I got. Oh, did you see my draws?
I seen them draws with the openings and
No, not them draws. The latex draws.
I seen them too.
Yeah. Hey, matter of fact, wait, is your husband still here? Hey, I'm finna send her home with some of these latex drawers, bro. Matter of fact, let me get them for you. So So I think I got them upstairs.
Hold up.
I'm finna see. I'm finna send her home with some of these latex drawers, bro. I'm finna send her home with some of these latex drawers for you. Hey, you gonna thank me later, brother. Hey, yeah, latex. There you go. Let me put it.
About latex.
Yeah, let me put this. Yeah, latex. Let me go find it right quick.
Not with the heart emoji.
I'm finna find the old.
I'll be like, I'm allergic to latex. No, let me. I'm trying to. I'm trying to hold on. Okay, so the dispensary that we was talking about, it's called OMG Everything. And when I say, oh my God, they got everything. So yeah, so he talking about they talking about please do. What you gonna do with some latex? Nah, but they got this dispensary. I don't know if y'all can see it. It's too much like there you go. But it's a dispensary in Virginia. And when I say they got some good, it probably smelled like that stuff that was at y'all post office, grits.
I'm back way here. I'm sending him with 2 gifts.
Look, he talking about you'll see. What the hell?
Yeah, I'm finna send him with 2 gifts. All right, brother man, where you at? Where you at? Let me know you still here so I can show you.
Hey there.
Oh, here. Okay, here we go. I'm
You got
sending
him
you.
excited. He done called me like 3 times, dog.
I'm sending you. I'm sending 2 gifts. They for you, not for her. Right, they for you.
What is that?
First,
What the?
first, this ain't even been open, bro. It's a 4-pack. You buy them a 4-pack, right? This ain't been open. You can see it ain't been open. This is latex, silky latex undies for STI protection during cunnilingus and women. This means you could eat some pussy and eat some ass without actually having to touch the pussy or the ass, right? So
I don't know if he wants that. Like,
you know what I'm saying? But it's worth trying it, right?
it's just the fun of it.
Right. It's the fun of it, right? So you can put these motherfuckers. Oh, it is not edible, but it is.
Is it edible? What you trying to do?
It is. It is not edible, but it does smell like vanilla. As a matter of fact, grits.
Snatches too?
Grits. She got a whole lot of ass. Let me just say
I'm
that
sorry,
for the
Grits. I ain't got nothing to snatch.
No, but hear me out. Hear me out. She got a whole lot of ass, but this thing fits a hip size from 26 to 51, so it'll stretch, right?
Look, I'm like, I want to open it.
Matter of fact, because what I had her put them on at work. She had some tights on. She put them on top of the tights, right? And they smell like vanilla, right? And so you put these motherfuckers on, and then you just eat the pussy through the latex. You eat the ass through the latex, right? So I'm sending this home with her for you. This ain't for her. This for you. So that's yours, right? And I also, let me tell you one more thing. We find all this shit at work, right? So what happened? Let me explain how we find this shit at work. So let's just say, for instance, you move out of your house, but you forget to do your change of address.
Oh.
The shit come to the old address, but you didn't do a change of address. So this shit is dead mail because it ain't got nowhere to go.
Right.
Once it's dead mail, it's ours, right? So, brother, this is for you right here. It's called L'Oreal's, and if you need some more, you can go to mylorels.com and purchase you a 4-pack.
All right, commercial.
They got the website. They got the website right here on the front of the pack. You know what I'm saying? www.mylorels.com. Right?
I feel like I'm on The Price is Right.
Also, what we have here is a Savage Fenty. It still got the tag on it and shit, right? It ain't never
Wait,
been.
what is it? You trying to beat me? Did you tell Harpo to beat me?
Hey, so bro, this still got the tag right here. You know what I'm talking about? It's a accessory denim and lace paddle. It's navy blue. You know what I'm talking about? So she says she ain't got a lot of egg, but you ain't got to use it. But
it ain't much paddle.
It ain't got much. It ain't much paddle. You know what I'm talking about? but it's lace, and you just there you go, right there. You ain't got to do it as hard as I do, but
I was gonna say, you think that's safe for him?
you know what? Let me keep this here. I don't know you, brother. I'm trying. I'm gonna keep this here. I'm just gonna send her with them. Oh, he said he need that. He said he need that. He said he need that. But I'm putting the tag back in it. I'm putting the tag back in it. It's 2 tags, brother. You know what I'm talking about? Tag number 1 right here, Savage Fenty. So if you want to go buy some more, you can go to savagefenty.com. You know what I'm saying? Lingerie by Rihanna.
Man.
You know what I'm talking about? And then this is the other tag with the shit on here, like, hey, how you clean it and all this shit. You got spot clean only. He said you're a bad girl. I'm gonna take your word for it. Right? Do not bleach. Do not all that other shit. That's that other tag. Right?
Oh, so that's what ASAP used on Rihanna.
Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with what they do. They ain't finna goddamn allegedly. That's what
allegedly.
So now, so I sent you home with 2 gifts, brother. You got some latex underwear and a Savage. You're holding it upside down. You got to show it with the right thing. You know what I'm talking about? Savage Fenty. Bam. You know what I'm talking about? Bam.
Look at that, Riri. We promoting your shit.
Yeah, we promoting your shit. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, I see they got the latex on there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna find a picture that matter of fact, I'm gonna find a picture with her with the drawers on.
Oh Lord.
Because I posted it on Facebook.
I found the dispensary I was telling you about in Virginia Beach. It's called OMG Everything. They got a website.
OMG Everything in Virginia Beach. Mm-hmm. OMG and Everything in Virginia Beach. Go get your shit. Because I promise you, when I get ready, you know what? I'm due for a trip up there because my daughter was born up there, and she want to make. God damn.
Yeah.
Nigga. These niggas got the pre-rolls and.
Yeah.
Well, I bet you smell like heaven in there. Ooh, and I know that shit. I don't know. I can't see what that is. What kind is that? Cat something? I don't know. But that shit green.
So look.
Oh, he said he's following this podcast for the rest. Hey, let me tell you something, man. I appreciate that. Follow this podcast, but you can follow it on YouTube. We are right now live on YouTube as well. If you go, God damn, purple gang. If you go to YouTube, you can follow the podcast on YouTube. Make sure you hit the subscribe button and also hit the notification bell so you can catch us live and you make sure you never miss an episode. We're usually live every Thursdays at 8 p.m. Yesterday we had a little technical difficulties with flight situation.
About the glitch at the airport and how I almost went to jail.
Yeah, and see that I'm talking about right there. So, but we glad you didn't go to jail.
The bitch canceled my ticket.
Yeah, I remember you telling me that.
She couldn't figure out what the fuck she was doing. I said, somebody, you're gonna have to buy a nigga. I ain't buying no fucking ticket.
Do you have to go back to that same airport?
No. I'm not ever going there again.
To the airline or the airport?
It's the airport. It wasn't the airline because.
What airport you came in?
I went. You know how they do the little hubs and stuff. So
okay.
I was in Baltimore when all this stuff happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
Baltimore is one of the worst fucking airports though.
Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, the motherfucker. Because I think Baltimore, that's the hub for Southwest, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Baltimore. Not Baltimore, because I love the city of Baltimore. Southwest, y'all some hoe ass niggas. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, but you can go, bro, man. Go follow me on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell so you can get the notifications. I'm usually live every Thursday at motherfucking 8 o'clock. But I do some pop-ups because sometimes motherfuckers hit me up and be like, hey, bro, saying I need to get on. I need to talk about some shit. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah. So I also have some lingerie, and you too little for all of the lingerie I got over there. I got some lingerie, but that motherfucker
too little.
You too little. These lingerie is for 2X's. Yeah, them shits is 2X's. I think. No, yeah, all them shits 2X because we find a lot of shit. We find matter of fact, I'm gonna show you the shit upstairs. I ain't gonna tell you everything because I got a lot of shit.
Look, Toy say send him a goodie bag.
My coworker want me to ask you the question that she asked me this morning, and I told her I was gonna talk about it. And I cussed her out, and I cussed my supervisor out that asked me about the shit. Mm-hmm. Right? She said, she asked me, do I think that pussy is an appropriate gift for a man for Valentine's Day?
It depends.
On what?
If like my husband in a relationship, like get it regardless.
Right,
But it's just icing on the cake.
I don't want the cake. I don't want the ice. I want a gift.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you a gift, but that's the icing on the cake.
Well, yeah, you keep it.
After you get
You
the
keep.
gift.
No, 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 no. That is not a gift. That's not a part of a
Man, you
gift.
gotta keep it spicy,
I
dog.
mean, you can keep it spicy. You know what I'm
Because it's
saying?
not just
No, fuck that.
it's not like just ordinary on that day. You have to like
No.
look. I'm telling too much. Me and my husband, we be role playing and shit on certain days.
But see, that's fine and that dandy too, right?
Like
But
so,
what I'm saying
he
is,
talking about he want a gift, man.
what I'm saying, what I'm saying is, you can't. And this is what I told them. You can't give me. I've been married for almost 20 years, right?
hmm
You can't repackage pussy and give it to me and call it a gift.
In a different way.
Well, after 20 years, how many ways am I going to be able to have it? After 20 years, how many different ways am I going to be able to have
Put
it?
on them latexes.
That's,
Let me see you put that up.
that's why the goddamn pack been open. After goddamn 20 years, how many times we going to repack it? Let me put that on the screen so he can see it, so we can see that. Hey, thank you, brother. How many times can we repack?
Since he on here,
Okay, all right.
we finna get this party started on Valentine's Day. Okay,
All
so
right.
on Valentine's Day, you want a gift.
I want to give.
You don't get shit on Steak and BJ Day. Do you know what that is?
I know exactly what it is. That's March the 14th, right?
Yeah, that's the man's
So-
version of Valentine's
Okay,
Day.
but if you cooking and giving me head anyway, I don't need a special day for head.
Well, we just gonna take away the Steak and BJ.
How you gonna take away something because you got to give me something? What kind of shit is that?
Because really, that day is just for the man.
No,
You can't give a woman a blowjob unless she got one and she not really a she a he.
Like Bond did. Yeah, he right. That's not fair, right?
Man, this is my spouse talking. Ain't nothing fair to him.
Oh, shit.
Look, see?
Even the goddamn microphone know you with the bullshit. It'll jump straight off the goddamn stand. The microphone know you with some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, not them. Okay, there we go.
Man, you should bring him on and let's you know what?
You know what? Let's
talk about this.
You know what? Let's invite him right quick.
You ready for that invite, Toy? Come on, don't be shy.
How are we gonna invite him? You know his email, right? I'm gonna let you type in his email because we ain't gonna say his email out loud.
It goes to I don't know how to do that. I thought you could just request them.
No, this is a different platform here.
Oh, so I don't think he got it. Can he still pull it up through his Facebook?
Wait a minute, maybe he can't. Oh, you know what? Yep. Give me his name on Facebook.
It's just Toy Harris, TOIE.
Hold on, buddy. We finna get you on here, buddy. Hold on, wait a minute, buddy.
Talking about what ain't fair. And I wish I could bring Grits up on here though, because I'm in this by myself.
Right here. That's him right there, right?
Oh, Harris,
yeah. Yeah, buddy. I just sent you the invite, brother, to your inbox.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yeah, I just sent you the invite. So I'm like, click on that link and then put your name in, and then it'll pop up right here.
Yeah, let's talk about this.
Yeah.
Because he just gave me this shit. What?
That's for him. That ain't for you. That's for him.
All right.
Yeah. That's
all right. We're gonna leave it at that. All right.
Yeah, and Buddy said he need his steak. I want him to have his steak.
Also, what I'm getting for Valentine's Day?
Yeah, you get a steak too.
I don't want no steak. You know I don't like steak. I'm one of them people that don't like steak.
Well, get you some chicken and some shit. I don't know, tacos. I don't know, whatever the fuck you want. But
I need some Mediterranean dishes.
well, you know, long,
Give me
long
some
as
chicken tikka masala.
long as, because some people like to say that the sex itself is the gift.
No, not no.
That's the whole point that we
No.
were talking about. Some
It's
folk like to say that the sex itself is the gift and the gift alone.
that's not the gift to me. It's just the icing on the cake. It's not the whole. It's not completely the like.
No, that's some bullshit.
Because the thing is, once you get that gift, you gonna want it. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, that's why I call it the icing on the cake.
No, fuck that. I had that goddamn same cake last week. I had that same icing last week.
No,
I had that same shit last week, and I'm gonna get that same shit next week.
it's about the man. You,
I got the same shit last week.
Boring, dog. Like,
no, I'm just saying. She's talking about the cherry on the top.
Thank you.
You know what I'm talking about, man?
Thank you.
Hey, the cherry some. Oh, it ain't come to your inbox. So you probably got to check your comedian. You're not friends. You got to check your other messages.
Yeah. Oh, will he? No, he won't come on if I do it.
Yeah. So yeah, but talking about the cherry on the top, man. Fuck your cherry.
Nah, bruh. It's like okay.
Okay. So here we go. Right. So boom, check it. Right. Most women, they be trying to get like, they have shit that they want for Valentine's Day. They want, I don't know what the fuck the motherfuckers want. I just give her the money and let her get whatever she want. Right. But let's say that they want a gift, right? Mm-hmm. I got to go out and buy the gift. I got to go out and wrap up the gift. I got to go do all these changes to get you a gift to show my appreciation for loving you and you loving me. Right.
Well, you want to know what?
Now,
I'm the wrong person to be asking this to. You know why? Because I really don't do holidays like that.
Well, okay. Well, you know.
But I mean, I get what she's saying though.
Well, you know what? Britt says you at home. If you at home, I'm gonna send you an invite right now.
Who?
Britt.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I mean, like, I'm like, yeah. I mean, you do have a point. It's the same, but every day I don't give you a gift that come with it. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's the icing on the cake.
Man, fuck that cake. Man, fuck that cake. Yeah, cause that's bullshit.
I'm like, Toy, come on, you need to figure out your messenger, bro, because you talking about
Oh, she said she at home. She got what the hell you got to get yourself ready for?
To come on camera, because come on now. You can't just come on here any kind of way.
You know what I'm saying?
In the social media public light. I got you, Grits. I got you.
No, man, fuck that. You see, you done got my shit all fucked up.
I got me a new friend, and I don't even know
her. You know what's crazy? I've been trying to get Grits Raglass to come over here and be on my podcast. This motherfucker live not too far from me. I've been trying to get her to come over here, and she don't want to come over here. She don't want to be on camera,
man. Because you probably with the shits.
I am, and am. You know what I'm talking about? And I be with the shit. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, there's somebody over there watching us on YouTube. I don't know who that is, man. I appreciate you for watching us on YouTube. Oh wait, that might be him right there.
Probably.
Oh, he finna do it now.
Oh, okay.
Because all he gotta do is click the link and then put his name in and put him backstage.
You think I'm hilarious? This dude right here is hilarious. Like, you got to be a certain type of person to deal with me.
Yeah, hello.
You got to be a certain type of person.
Hello.
Like, so this was like my BFF. This my BFF. We have our little shits and stuff. But
well, everybody had their shits. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Everybody had their shits. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
What did he say? That's my dog.
Yeah.
That's my dog.
Yeah. But hell yeah. But see, now that ain't no. Oh, Rick, that's my brother-in-law. Watch me on YouTube.
Oh, Okay.
Yeah, that's my brother-in-law.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I say, that is not a gift. Coochie alone is not a gift.
No, not by itself. Not by itself.
Coochie
Hey,
alone with some new lingerie is not a gift. Coochie alone with role playing is not a gift. You didn't go to the store and buy nothing for me. I want my shit. That's the whole point. You didn't go to the store and buy me nothing. You went to the store and all you did was dress up the coochie I've been having sex with for the last 42 years. That's all you did.
there you go.
There you go. That's all you did. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, brother, first of all, thank you for joining us, man. You know what I'm saying?
No problem. No problem.
Hey, so all I'm saying, brother, and all I'm trying to get her and Grits and everybody else to understand is you cannot get some coochie, dress it up, shave it up, doctor it up, put some goddamn lingerie on it, and do some role playing and give that to me as a gift. I want you to go to the store and spend the same goddamn effort that I spent to go to the store to buy your ass a goddamn Valentine gift that you do for me. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
I
hey,
open that present on
before you start talking though.
Oh shit.
Remember, I'm coming home.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
I'm just saying, look, I opened that present 15 years ago when we did them vows. And that present has been, that first night, that was my shebang. I mean, other than that, that's normative. That's like you cooking me dinner every day.
Thank you, good sir. That's exactly what I told my coworkers this morning. I said the only time that coochie is a gift is if you give it to me for the very first time on Thanksgiving, if you give it to me for the very first time on Christmas, if you give it to me for the very first time on my birthday. Jesus, them, when they was in the Bible, they gave out silver and gold and frankincense and myrrh. You think you're going to give me some goddamn coochie? I want some frankincense and myrrh too.
I got some frankincense and myrrh.
I want my frankincense and myrrh. I want my silver and gold. I don't want coochie as a Christmas gift.
Well, I got you too. I got some frankincense and myrrh incense. They only $2. I got you.
Brother, you feel what I'm saying?
Well, I feel exactly what you're saying, man. I mean, that's just that's a normalcy. We supposed to get that,
Hold on, wait a minute, hold on. I was with you for a minute. I was with you for a minute because you can't say supposed to with women.
My bad.
You can't say supposed to.
You see?
See, now I'm on your side just for a hot minute.
Now I went off the track. My bad.
Yeah, you went a little too far.
Because I was gonna say I don't have to do shit.
Oh Lord, I know what I'm dealing with. Yeah, that was my bad.
But you can't doctor that shit up and give it to them and say Merry Christmas, Happy Valentine's Day, Happy Sweetest Day. You can't do that.
Nah.
You got to go to the store and spend some money. I want a gift.
Toy.
I want a new PlayStation controller. I want something. Give me a set of tires.
So the nurse.
For the truck.
So the nurse.
I gotta walk lightly on this one. I gotta walk real light.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So.
Let me get me another beverage.
So now, what I was saying though, I was telling him, I say we role play on occasion. And it's like it's on the holidays, and maybe the holidays are done. Sometimes we did it not on the holidays, but it's not often. And so,
but you still missing the point.
I ain't missing.
The point is, y'all
niggas want items.
Thank you. I want items.
I got the point.
Amen.
I want items.
Amen.
Items. Don't you want items for your birthday?
Yeah. Preach, brother, preach.
I want money for my birthday.
Money is an item.
It's an item.
Money is an item. It might be 600 items, but it's $600. You know what I'm saying?
And I'll appreciate that.
And you would appreciate that. I would appreciate a new set of tires. I would appreciate
a new toolkit, huh?
Yeah, I'd appreciate a new toolkit. You know what I'm talking about? You see my arcade game over there? I would appreciate the base for it.
Hey, so he got Mortal Kombat over here.
I got a Mortal Kombat arcade game over there.
Oh man.
That was my shit.
Yeah, you know
Oh
what?
no, what's that? That was Street Fighter, right?
No, that's
See,
that's Mortal Kombat finishing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Valentine's I'm talking about. I need some arcade games.
Yeah, need some arcade games. You know what I'm
I
talking
got a game for you.
about? Do you didn't even buy
Oh,
that?
okay. How we
don't
gonna
have
play
one.
that?
You gave it to me.
He said that's for me.
Yeah,
That was for
and
me.
that's not yours. That's his.
Well, happy
That is
Valentine's. Like I
mine.
said, I gotta take the
Leave it in the package. Leave it sealed.
it's like
Gotta be sealed.
It's a sexual abuse.
It is not
Oh,
abuse.
stop.
Well, I don't know because I know you. You
Oh,
might
no,
turn
yeah.
it into some abuse.
Yeah, she gonna turn this some abuse.
Yeah, you gonna turn
Domination.
it into some abuse.
I take these strings out and
There she go.
See what I'm talking about?
Like,
About
Stop
to
it.
choke somebody. Make the
Stop
goddamn
it.
whites of their eyes turn red.
you gonna like this shit.
This motherfucker blood clot, nigga. You won't get this blood clot, nigga.
Woo. That's that military, man. That's that military.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I grew balls when I went to boot camp.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Yeah,
Oh,
but that's
Lord.
but that's what they were talking about at work this morning. And I'm over there minding my business and working by myself. And they're gonna, for some reason, the people at my job, they call me by my last name. I don't know where they get this shit from.
Silas.
But they like, hey Silas, I got a question for you. I have I have some smart glasses.
Mm-hmm.
So my glasses have the
camera.
music and shit playing on. So I just tap my goddamn glasses to stop and see what they talking about. Do you think that sex is an appropriate gift for Valentine's Day? Fuck no.
No.
That is not an appropriate gift. Do I not, don't get it fucked up. Do I appreciate it? Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah,
But
get that.
at the same time,
Do I appreciate it? Absolutely.
at the same time, though, what if it's the type that you've never had before?
First of all, let me explain something to you.
No.
First of all,
ahead.
let me explain something to you right quick.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be different if I'm with somebody for 1 year and then on Valentine's Day they do some shit that we ain't never done before. That'll be different.
Yes.
I've been with my wife for 20 years.
Me 15.
I've been with my wife for 20
Oh, we
years.
celebrating our quinceañera.
Yeah.
Our quinceañera.
You gonna get one of them
put on the
goddamn
dress.
dresses with the
Big old
goddamn
dress.
big old dress with the jelly bean shoes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Dance around the hat.
Dancing around the head and shit. Yeah, we on our quinceañera.
but what the fuck are we gonna do different in 20 years? The only thing that she could say, and I know my wife would never say this, and I know she probably listened. She will never say this. But the only thing that she could say is, hey, happy Valentine's Day. Go out and get you a whole nother piece of ass.
What if they added somebody to the party?
Go out there and get a whole nother piece of ass.
Oh,
Now that's a gift.
now that's a gift
That's a gift.
But
from
would you
heaven.
take?
Would I take that gift?
Mhm.
Let me tell you about me, because I know who I'm married to, right? If she offered that to me, I need that shit in writing, and I
Signed and
need
sealed.
that shit in writing. I need that writing to be notarized, and I need her to read that notarized letter on a video and send me the video.
Yeah. We probably have to go before a judge, me and her. I gotta get that.
Hey, cuz, come on now.
Come on, I know.
Come on now. I need that shit goddamn in writing. I need that shit notarized, and I need that shit in a goddamn MPEG 4 video so that I can have documentation and video proof that you gave me permission to go out here and That's what I'm saying. I need now. If you can't give me that, go give me a set of ties.
I'll probably have to settle for buying the ties because I'm
give me a set of ties.
He know I ain't finna write no letter. I ain't finna, even if I even put it out there to offer, nigga, you bet not accept it.
You gonna offer some shit and then tell me I bet not accept it.
You just bet not accept.
Give my toolkit. Give my toolkit
I got you.
How you gonna offer me something and then tell me not to accept it?
But what about the females?
What you mean? What
What?
about females?
What
are you getting your wife for Valentine's Day?
What?
Oh, she watching. I can't really.
No, I mean,
might be
but
watching.
here's the thing. Even if she was watching, right? Usually for Valentine's Day, she tell me what the fuck she want, cause I'm bad at shit. She tell me what the fuck she want, I go get it.
Sounds familiar.
Right? Because if you tell me what to get, I can't disappoint because you told me what to do.
What to get? Yeah.
Well, see,
You told me what to do. I can't disappoint.
Appreciate like whatever gift, like.
And she's the same way, but by the same token, it's like, I'm bad at shit, right?
Yeah.
Like, I might see an outfit that I like, but I don't know what fucking size you wear. I've been with you for 20 years. I don't know what size you wear. You know what I'm saying? You got some shoes that you like. I don't know what size shoes you wear.
You don't even know the shoe size?
For what? Why not just give you the money and you go buy it?
She'll kill me.
What?
She'll kill me.
For what?
What size shoe I wear?
Aiden Women's.
I get home.
Look, man, you grew. Get me off of here. I'm gonna die. Oh Lord.
But I'm just saying, she talking about. Let me put this on the screen. She's talking about Silas. You ain't shit. I could be ain't shit, but I'll be that. You know what I'm talking about? I'll be that. I ain't shit, and I admit it. I ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Just like this goddamn Christmas just passed by, right?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want for Christmas? Well, I want some fine jewelry. Can you be more specific?
No, Christmas.
Can you be more specific?
I'm not gonna even lie. As a female, I'm bad with gifts. So
yeah.
I believe you are somebody that's just difficult to buy for.
No, I'm talking about.
I believe you are difficult to buy for
because I don't have anything really that I don't.
She don't want much
jewelry like that. I don't.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You don't want shit.
No. She don't want much. She don't want much at all.
Shit. But for me, I know shit I want. And the issue with me though, now and my wife, it get on her nerves. Mm-hmm. 3 times a year, a man is knowing that he finna get some shit. Mm-hmm. Christmas, Father's Day, birthday.
Yeah.
And you can add a 4th for anniversary, right? But if it's some shit I want that's around that time of the year, I'm just gonna go get it for myself. Now she's stuck with trying to figure out what the fuck to get me. I'm bad at that. And I tell her, oh, you know what? I had my eye on this PlayStation 5. Oh, I went and bought it. Well, why you let me buy it for you? Because you took too long. Why I gotta wait for Christmas?
You impatient.
What I gotta wait for my birthday for? Why I gotta wait for?
Because that's some pricey stuff. Like that's gift stuff. Like, don't nobody just go out and buy a PlayStation 5 on random.
That's gift stuff.
That's men stuff.
But I'm saying that's men gift stuff, right?
Yeah.
Why you can't give me men gift stuff for Valentine's Day instead of trying to throw me some ass?
Yeah. I can't give you no dick.
Right. And that, come on, brother. You preaching now, brother. You preaching.
Well, I'm just saying. I'm gonna tell you like this.
Let me take a sip for you.
Nah, look, you can take that sip, but I'm gonna tell you like this. If I get you a gift, you better give me that dick.
Oh, you gonna get the dick regardless.
So,
well, see, that's the whole point. If you gonna get the dick regardless, and I'm gonna get the ass regardless.
Now it's times I can piss them off and don't get the dick.
Oh no.
Well, see, you know what? Let me tell you something.
We online.
Actually, not even. Don't. I'm not gonna say I could piss them off and not want it. I'm not gonna say that.
Well, I don't. You know what? And and that's perfectly fine. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I have this wonderful left hand. This wonderful left hand.
Stop it.
You know what I'm talking about, man? Shit, fuck around, tell me you ain't gonna give me none. I'll beat my shit till it like it owe me money. Fuck you talking about?
Lord. Here I come, Pornhub.
I'm right-handed. I don't do but 2 things with my left hand. I shoot basketball and I beat that knee. That's it.
Oh, been there, done that.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? I don't do but 2 things with that left hand. I shoot basketball. I'm right-handed with everything else. I write, I smoke, I do everything with my right hand. I beat that knee and I shoot that jump. That's it.
I love this podcast. Don't get no realer than that.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? But that's the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Now, here's another thing, right?
No, this is what I wanted you to ask him because I'm finna change this fucking subject because y'all pissing me off.
Oh shit.
But remember I told you he was the one that knew about my transition when I got out.
Right.
He can tell you how difficult I was.
Oh, I can believe it. I don't have to ask him that. I can believe it.
I'm talking in her sleep. Yeah, she wake up fighting in her sleep. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Stand back.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the fuck out the way. That's 6 words. Get the fuck out the way. Come on, fucking 6 words. Get the fuck out the way. That's it. But that's the thing, though. It's like you when you know a person, you know what ticked them off, and you know that sometimes you can help calm the beast that's on the inside, and sometimes you realize, you know what, that beast need to calm down by her goddamn self. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the same way with my wife. You know what I'm saying? I know that there are times where I would do something to piss her off, or somebody piss her off at her job.
We had a 24-hour rule.
Down. The other time I could step the fuck back.
We had a 24-hour rule. If anybody was mad or angry at that time, we'd give ourselves 24 hours, and then we had to talk about it. Now, in between that 24 hours, leave me alone, and I wouldn't
talk to me. Looking at me.
But when that 24 hours is up, you got to come to the tally, and let's both be grown about getting down to what was the problem, what's the solution, and all that. And I think that helped us a whole lot in the early years, especially when we was trying to get to know each other.
Right. You know what? And it's ironic that you say that, because there was a point where my wife and we had a kind of similar rule, right? It wasn't necessarily 24 hours, but if there was some shit that was going on with us, I don't care if the shit started in the house. As soon as we realize something is going on, we get in the car and we leave. We leave the house, and we leave the house together, right?
Yeah.
We leave the house together, and we'll go somewhere else, and we'll resolve it. If we got to be outside of the house for 10 hours, then we outside the house for 10 hours, because we don't want to have. I didn't want to have that negative energy in my house. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have that negative energy in my house. So I remember when we were dating. This was before I got in the military. Right before I got in the military, we were living in New Orleans. We were living in Metairie, outside of New Orleans, and I can't even remember what the fuck we were arguing about. But I got up, I grabbed her, we went, got in the car, and we drove almost to her dad's house, and we stopped in a motherfucking AutoZone parking lot. Stopped in the motherfucking AutoZone parking lot, and we squashed what it took us a long goddamn time.
Wow.
But we squashed whatever we did right there. And from that moment on, that's what we did. Like, you know what? We got a problem. We got to leave the house. We can't stay in the house with this shit, because we don't want to have that energy in the house. You know what I'm saying? And from that moment on, that's what we did. And we've been doing that shit for fucking 20 years.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So, that's and it's but what works for one couple ain't gonna work for the next. You know what I'm saying? Some folks got to get. Some folks got to do that.
I don't give a shit where you take me.
Well,
that's the thing, though.
She got to walk. I let her go. It can be 2, 3 in the morning, and she has a thing with water and walking. She's from Galveston, so she said, "Well, I got to go to the beach." Me, it used to be I used to walk to Kmart every time we argued. I was in Virginia. I walk to Kmart, walk back, and then I'll be calm. Her thing is she go walk and she listen to the waves. And I give her that time. I don't care. And they say, "Why you let your wife go out 1 o'clock in the morning?" That's her time to go off, because if I don't, she's gonna have a nuclear bomb. And I got tired of blowing up everything in the house. We was blowing up the house, the block. Whoever. If it was at somebody else's house.
Speaking of Kmart and blowing up, I find it very interesting that some of these retail places are some of the best places to take a shit. Right? These are some of the best places to take a shit. Target and Kmart are like top tier, like shitting facilities.
Not Walmart. Walmart bathrooms are
Walmart
shit.
used to be good. Walmart used to be good, but now, oh no Lord, I can't let these Christian butt cheeks touch no goddamn Walmart toilet seat. No Lord. But a Target toilet seat, sitting there all the time. Sometimes I just go to when me and my wife first got together, we weren't even married. When we first started living together, I refused to shit in the house with her. I used to get up. I ain't bullshitting. You can ask her when she get here. I used to get up and I used to go to the gas station whenever I had to shit. The gas station was walking distance. I used to goddamn walk to the gas station and take a shit, and then I realized there's a Target right down the street.
Ooh, not us. We be in the bathroom together.
Ooh, Lord have mercy.
Brushing
Target.
the teeth.
But you know
Come
what,
on
though?
in here.
And I'm gonna tell you, because what's crazier for me is like there's privacy that I have to have, right? All my bathroom time is private. I can't. No, I don't even want to take a piss and you be in the bathroom with me. I need my private time. I'm running there brushing my teeth. Leave me fucking alone. I'm taking the shit. You might want to stay the fuck away from me. Right? You know what I'm saying? But I'm also that way with, and this is probably part because when I was growing up as a child, you know, I was the only man in the house. It was me, my mom, and my sister. When you're young, your mama gonna wash everybody's clothes together. But when you get old enough, I'm like, I don't want my drawers with your drawers.
Right.
Even though my wife gives me the drawers, I don't want my drawers to her drawers. I don't want my clothes getting wet with her clothes. So I wash my own goddamn clothes. I feel like there's segregation is needed in certain instances. You know what I'm saying? And for me, segregation is needed with my clothes and with my goddamn bathroom time. Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, because I remember that podcast that I think it was night before last she was on with, I can't remember her name. And she was talking about the gender.
Oh yeah, I was on her show, yeah.
Yeah, and you had mentioned something about washing. I said that, and I was like, that's how it is in my house because my son washes his own clothes.
Yeah.
Like my husband, our stuff, you know, is separate. Like, you know, sometimes we wash our stuff together, but majority of the time it's.
I ain't never watched in 20-some years. I ain't never washed my shit with her shit.
If I'm washing it, it's getting washed together.
That's why I wash my own shit. By the time you get your laundry together, mine already done. I ain't gonna put them holes up. I ain't gonna lie to you like that.
No.
Nobody likes to put up.
I ain't gonna put them holes up. Laundry is a 4-part affair. You got to wash, dry, fold, and put away. Right? I'm doing 2 of them, but you can do the other 2. I wash and dry, but you can't fold and put away. Why you can do that?
Because no one likes to fold and put away.
Yeah, don't nobody like do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't like do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody do that shit. And so for me, it's like, yeah, I don't want that, and I don't want to share no bathroom time. Now my wife and my daughter, oh man, they be in the bathroom all the time. And you know what I'm saying? Like, what is, brother? Let me ask you a question. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Okay.
I don't want to talk to you right now. When your wife have to go to the bathroom and take a shit, do she have the decency to close the bathroom door?
Lord. Not at all. I had to burn incense when she came here about 2 weeks ago.
Shit with the door open.
With the door open.
Because
and then be asking for all type of shit while she on the goddamn toilet.
Come on now.
All type of shit. The whole house. I'm talking about the bedroom.
Trying to have a whole conversation. Like you ain't trying to have a little come to Jesus moment. You want to talk to the Lord?
Oh my God.
You want to talk to me?
No, I don't know. I don't know if it's the military. They shit. Was that a military thing when they shit with the door open, or did they even have doors?
Let me tell you something, sir. Miss Lane, I was in the same military she was in. If I'm in the house by myself, I'm closing and locking the door by myself in the bathroom. If I'm in the house by myself, is a that's a sanctity in shitting. And part of that sanctity is closing the goddamn door.
Well, in boot camp we didn't have doors.
What that boot camp we don't do? People in jail don't have options either.
I mean,
military is kind of like the jail though.
We got the same uniform.
The same shit. You know what I'm saying? But
look, won't even courtesy flush. Drop one, flush one. That's how they do in jail, right? You drop one, you flush one.
Hold on.
That jail talk.
Let me tell you something. Now,
he telling on himself.
Hold on. That drop one, flush one. That shit, I only do that shit in public. If I'm at home, I'm dropping all and flushing one time. I got a water bill. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what? Let me put that up there. She said she the only one that stripped during that time. No.
I come out of everything.
Ain't nothing like shitting butt ass naked.
Before the shower. That's my thing.
And then as soon as you finish shitting, you just get straight up and go straight to that shower. Because you ain't got to take nothing off because you already naked.
Yeah, already naked.
I had a conversation on TikTok. I had a debate, and I'm going to find this. What with 345, 354. I'm going to tag her in this. There's a young lady that I fuck with on TikTok. Me and her had a big debate about shitting and she wanted to take a shit and put her clothes back on. She want to take a shit and put her motherfucking clothes back on.
Like after she done took them all off?
No. She take a shit at home, right? She take a shit at home. She don't take all her clothes off in the bathroom. Like, you can't shit freely to me if you shitting with clothes on.
You're not comfortable.
Yeah, you got. I'm talking about socks off, everything off. Socks off. Let your toes hit that goddamn what you call this shit? Linoleum? Yeah. Tile, whatever the fuck you got. If you got carpet in your bathroom, you's an ass motherfucker. I'm gonna say. If you got carpet in your bathroom, you a whole ass nigga. That's when that whole thing for all day.
You whole ass nigga.
If you got carpet in your bathroom, you's a whole ass nigga.
This podcast should be called Whole Ass Nigga.
We gonna go change the name of it. Whole ass podcast.
No, but I mean, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I come out of everything.
Yeah, no,
and with the door open.
With the door
open.
With the door open.
With the door open for what?
It's the freedom.
With the door open.
How much free you need to be? You already naked.
Naked. Oh.
How much free you need to be? You already naked.
Oh, free.
It's free.
Like, and then now here's the thing I don't like.
Well, this is the thing.
Okay, talk to me.
When you're in the military, like, you know how the bathrooms was in the military.
Yeah.
Once you get in there and close the door is on your knees.
Yeah. Yeah.
I probably was traumatized by that because I didn't start doing that till I was in the military.
So, so if there was some traumatization that happened, I like the way the big.
I need disability for the bathroom.
If there was some, this nigga said.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
If there was some traumatization, when you got out the military?
2008.
You got out in 2008 too. Man, you got the same year. What month you got out?
Like during the summer.
Oh, I got out in February. But if you got in 2008, that's goddamn 16 years ago, right? Right. So. The first 5 years I give you that, but year 6 and the last 10 years.
Oh, yeah, close that door.
You need to close the door.
Yeah, you need to close the door. Thank you. Preach.
You need to close the door. I tell you what. Every time you take a shit at home and you close the door and you keep it locked, closed. Every time you do that, he's gonna give you $10. Every time.
Every time.
She
don't even want to get paid.
She don't want that goddamn money.
I probably won't even remember. I probably won't even remember.
She won't even remember the clothes.
She wouldn't even take the money. Man,
look here. And then it's bad enough that y'all keep the damn. Let me talk to the ladies in here. Let me look directly into the camera. It's bad enough that y'all want to goddamn shit with the door open. But now you want to shit with the door open and then have conversation with me. And then I got to hear part of your conversation. Like, baby, did you watch that new episode of like, why I want to hear you grunt? And then I got to hear that. I got to hear that shit too. Come on now.
Could you bring me that book over there on the shelf?
When you did that reminded me of that video when that midget fell in the water. Like,
yeah, that's true. That's all true.
Who want to hear that shit? Who want to hear that shit?
Oh,
but meanwhile, your goddamn kids don't give a fuck. You can go in there. I'm talking about with mamas. Kids will walk in the bathroom and have a whole conversation with the mama while she taking the mean shit.
And that's probably why women do it. I don't know. Because my son used to walk up in there when he was like 3 and 4 years old.
Right.
Like,
that's understandable. But we ain't talking about your kid. We talking about your husband.
Yeah.
Your husband not 3 or 4 years old.
That's baby.
No.
No. You're not finna get that pass. This man do not want, because here's truth for the matter.
I'm gonna tell you like this: if you can't smell my shit,
I be needing the N95 every time I come when she taking a shit.
If you cannot handle it, you cannot be with me, because that you gotta accept everything about me, even with me shitting with the door open.
Can I accept the fact that you need to close the door?
Close the door. Boy, she a different breed,
when
brother.
you open the door to leave the bathroom, that shit smell still gonna come out.
She's a different breed.
I know a couple times he didn't close the door, and I kicked that bitch back open.
You gonna kick his door open?
Hey,
the door that he closed. Yeah,
she's a different breed.
Oh,
actually, and I take that back. The door opens towards me.
Wait, hold on. Grits, you shit with the door open? Grits, you shit with the door open?
Close off, door open.
I bet Grits got some mean shits too, boy.
Ooh, Grits with that name. Oh,
I bet she got some mean shit.
Don't entertain Silas with his name.
Ooh, Lord have mercy. I bet she got some mean shit.
woo.
I mean, I understand that you shit naked. I'm talking about, do you shit with the door open?
Ugh.
I sent you a link. You can come on here, and I sent the link to your inbox. It ain't take you that long to goddamn get ready. She's talking about she been getting ready. Is you naked now? If you're naked now, please hurry up and click the live. If you're naked right now, come on, join the live.
No.
I'm gonna talk in text right now. SMH.
Shaking my head. Oh Lord.
So sometimes you shit with the door open. Why though?
It just be open.
It be open.
No,
I bet you the door be closed, and then you go into the bathroom, open the door up, then don't you?
Open.
Why you can't close it behind you?
Yeah.
That's disrespectful.
Hey, that's so disrespectful, but I gotta deal with it.
Man, some of these dudes' feet be disrespectful. Like,
Yeah.
why you take the shoes off? You want me to close the door? Keep your shoes on your feet.
You know what? Let me explain something to you. And this is what I tell people all the time.
Why men's feet smell like that?
Let me explain something to you. I have this saying that I use, and anybody that's talked to me over the last 10 years understand what I'm saying. Any expectation that I have of my woman, I have to meet or exceed that expectation for myself. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me say that again for the motherfuckers that's sitting in the back.
Yeah. Okay.
Any expectation that I have of my woman, I must meet or exceed those expectations myself.
Right.
If I want my wife to have some pretty feet, I got to go sit in mean lead chair. Right? If I want my wife to keep her monkey shaved, I got to shave my monkey. Right? If I want my wife to have her feet that don't smell like they're gonna goddamn peel the paint off the wall, I got to make sure I do the same shit.
He won't go with me.
He won't go with you to the nail salon?
I don't
get his feet done.
No.
Okay, so now I'm finna be on your side.
Oh.
Well, hold on, before I get on your side, let me. Oh, there go Grits right there. Hold on.
Grits.
There go Grits right there. Grits, hold on for 1 minute. Hold on for 1 minute, Grits. Do you get on her about her making sure that she get her feet done?
No.
So what the fuck you complaining for then?
Because I'm complaining because the feet smell.
I'm a soccer coach. I'm a soccer coach, so I coach the
you
team.
need to keep your feet extra clean.
Yeah,
that's I ain't gonna say clean. His feet clean, but
see, all you gotta do is just make sure he got an extra pair of socks. That's your fault.
That ain't my fault.
Why you can't give him an extra pair of socks when he get ready to go coach?
Why he can't close the door when I'm using the bathroom?
Why you can't close the door when you go in the bathroom?
Why he can't get an extra pair of socks when he
Why you gotta goddamn not buy him a gift for Valentine's Day instead to try to get him a piece of ass?
See, now you going to a whole different type of we talking about feet.
Okay, Grits. Hey, Grits, how you doing?
All right, wait, I'm back. I'm lost.
Oh Lord.
Out of this. Hold on.
Wait a minute, hold on, Grits. You looking a little top heavy today.
I'm always top heavy. Stop.
No, you look extra top heavy.
I wear a sweatshirt.
Huh?
Wait, I can't find you.
Yeah, I can see you.
You can see me, but I can't see you.
You need to see me because we see them things.
Oh,
them things is stinging.
Lord,
so let's get back to you, right? So why you got the shit with the door open sometimes?
Because it's comfortable.
Thank you.
Okay, so let me ask you this, because maybe you didn't do a better job on answering the question.
I don't explain shit, right?
So here's my question, right? What is the difference between taking the shit with the door closed and with the door open in terms of comfort? It's the same shit.
Claustrophobic.
Listen, no, it's not. Listen, All right,
It's the
let me give you
same
a
act.
perfect
You are
example,
pushing
right?
out fecal matter from your butthole. It's the same act.
Let me give you a perfect example.
Okay, I'm talking. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Now, at work, you have that moment where you have to make that deposit, right?
Hey, man,
Raina call it at the
going to the
bank.
library. That's what we
Going to
call
the
it at work. When you gotta
library.
take a shit, you gotta
Go
go
to
to
the
the library.
library.
Okay, I'm going
Some
to the
motherfucker be
bank.
reading a lot of books at work. So live.
I'm going to the bank. I need my video. I'm going to the bank. I go to the bank. I make sure the vault is closed, and I have to take off my clothes. So I'll be in there for a minute. I can't
Wait, wait,
leave
wait.
the
Hold on.
bathroom
Time out.
door
Time out.
open.
Time
Listen,
out. Wait,
hold
wait, hold
on.
on.
No,
Wait, wait,
stop.
wait.
Let him
Wait.
Stop.
finish, Si. Let him finish.
I got, I
Cause
got, I
yeah,
got
I
one
knew he
question.
was going.
I got one question before you continue.
Go ahead.
Are you getting all the way naked and shitting at work?
I knew he was gonna ask that.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Are you getting all the way naked and shitting at work?
Listen, sneakers is off. The pants is hanging up on the back of the door. The shirt is hanging up on the back of the door.
At work?
Hell, I get to my listen. I
That
get to
part.
my driveway, and the bra is coming off before I hit the garage.
Well, you know what? I'm not mad at you taking the bra off because I understand how titties work, right? But let's stick with the matter at hand.
Yes,
So you
yes,
telling me sometimes when you
yes.
have to go to the library at work.
You don't see I carry my. Oh no, you can't see. I have all my little stuff in a little pouch that I put
Mm.
Well,
inside my hoodie,
I'm
and
gonna
I go
come
to
to
the
the
bathroom.
bathroom one day. Not this time. You ain't got to close the door.
Wow. That's new. That's new to me. At work. Woo!
Hey, she been knowing me for a long time, Chris. I'm with the shits now.
Nah, you
That's
don't
what we
think I
talking
know
about
you ain't
shit.
with the shit?
But see, when I'm with her, I be with the shit.
Oh, you give him that courage.
The
You that
courage.
battery. Okay, I got it.
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
it.
That motherfucker put that battery in my
It's
back. You
that
hear me?
Turn
battery.
that key.
Hell yeah. That motherfucker. Hey, that motherfucker.
Crank them up.
Hey. Some of y'all motherfucker got the goddamn 9-volt battery or double A, triple A. That motherfucker got me with a goddamn USB-C.
Crank up.
The only thing is, as long as it's not the violent with the shit, you ain't gotta worry about me with the shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm
That's
the
right.
other with the shit.
Yeah. Her shits is different.
Yeah.
Her shits
Yeah, she's a different breed.
goddamn bleed.
She's a
That
different
motherfucker
breed.
cut your ass so fast. By the time the blood come out, it still be blue.
The air ain't
I ain't
even hit it
bullshit.
But it's been
Oh
a long
damn.
time. It's been a long time.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's been pretty good.
so back to you and this shit. Not fuck that shit at work, right? When you at home, cause you got
I'm
to close,
comfortable.
you got to shit with the
I
door
don't have to
closed at work.
close no
No, I'm
door.
talking about
For
at work.
what?
At work,
Oh
you
yeah,
got to
work.
close the door at work,
Mm-mm.
right? But when you at home, what is the difference between taking the shit with the door open and with the door closed? It's the same act.
It's a big difference.
It's a very big difference.
How the fuck is it a big difference?
Number one, listen.
Why are
Number
you
one, if I'm
containing me in my
if
home?
that's it.
How is it
And number
containment?
two,
Okay,
listen.
look.
Number two,
Yeah.
I have
Gee.
my trusty best friend right there with me. So if I hear anything funny, I can jump and pop at the same time.
But you ain't gonna wipe between the jump and the pop.
Nope. And I'll probably throw it at him.
Ah, yeah, she's doing the chimpanzee. Oh,
Damn right. Don't come up in my house while I'm
Okay,
trying to be at
okay,
peace.
okay.
naked,
So check
door
this out.
open,
Check this
with the
out. Check
chest
this
out.
out.
I'm with the shit.
Me and Mo is sitting right here in my basement. Right, the basement door is closed. Right. What's the
Mm.
difference between us sitting here doing this podcast with the door closed and with the door open? We still sitting here talking shit,
What you mean? Like, I'm not shitting though.
but we still talking shit. We still doing what we supposed to be doing on here talking shit.
But it's a different act.
It's you still doing the same act though.
I'm not in the bathroom.
No, but you missing the point. I'm saying if this door is closed and we talking shit, and that door is open, we talking shit. We
So let me
still
ask
talking
you
shit.
this.
If that door is closed and you taking the shit, and that door is open, you taking the shit. You still taking the shit. So why not take a shit with the door closed? It's the same
Because
act.
while I'm sitting right here, I can get up and open the door. While I'm taking a shit, I can't really get up to open the door. So, like she said, if somebody walk in my house The door
You
is
gotta be
already
ready
open.
at all times.
All
Hey,
time.
let me explain something to
Oh,
you again.
She
For
had
me,
no reason. I didn't even have a reason at first.
boy,
This
but see,
this
here
is
all
go
right.
my
two
Look,
thing.
definitions
look,
Even
of
for
look.
talking
me,
shit. This is
even for
All
talking
right,
me.
shit for
here.
real.
Look. No. Listen. Okay, so my house is big. I have an upstairs and it's a ranch style with a bonus. Say my
Mhm.
son is in the bonus. I got that bathroom door closed. If he needs to go and get me the backup toilet tissue out the closet, how he gonna hear me?
Oh, let's not talk about that. Women is stupid as hell with this shit. I'm talking about y'all. I'm talking about y'all. I'm talking about y'all. Let me turn the microphone. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
yeah.
all y'all. Why in the hell do y'all store toilet tissue in a place other than the goddamn
In the
bathroom?
far, far away land.
Why the fuck you got to keep the goddamn toilet paper in the goddamn closet?
Yeah.
Why?
Because
See,
it doesn't look
y'all use a
cluttery in the
lot. Men,
bathroom.
They
that's
got us
number
to go get it.
one. That I
You
wasn't
Make
said,
even
y'all
gonna
go
say
get it.
that. But since you threw that out there, yeah. But you keep a certain amount of toilet tissue in your bathroom. You don't keep the whole pack you get from BJ's in the bathroom.
But
You don't do that.
okay, but even if let's say you buying
So
toilet
how about
fucking
no, no,
paper
no,
in
no,
bulk.
no.
and I got another reason though too, because
Okay.
there's moisture in the bathroom.
Oh,
So
shit.
This nigga coming with science.
yeah, science.
Damn.
This nigga,
Oh,
Science.
this
break it
nigga
down.
coming
So
with
if you
science.
if you had toilet paper stored, where would you store it at? In the bathroom. I'm just for an example. Where would you store it?
In the bathroom.
Where? Like exactly
Where?
where?
I'm gonna have one
Are
row
you
on
gonna
the
put it
roll,
under the
and I'm
sink?
gonna put
Under the
like
sink.
2 or 3 rows.
You heard what he
That
said?
no. I'm
Under
putting
the
2 or 3 rows on top of the toilet.
Okay,
oh,
and that's fine. But you heard what he just said.
No, what he
Right.
say?
Where would you store that toy?
under the sink. Where
You
you
know
always
how
tell me
many
to put it.
rolls of toilet paper we done lost being under the sink with
Okay,
that
Under
moisture?
the
so I'm
sink.
I'm I'm with you on that. But if I'm taking a shit, I'm sitting here hypothetically speaking. I'm sitting here taking a shit right now, and I reach over here and ain't no toilet paper right here. I
What
can
you
reach
gonna
right
do?
behind me, and I got 3 rolls
Oh,
of
I
toilet
got
Just
paper
new
right
sit
here on
ones.
the
back
back
there.
of the thing.
Well, first of all,
We have to
if
do
you
that
taking a
at our house.
shit and you getting ready to get in the shower, what you need to toilet?
Hell, I don't want.
Huh?
Hey, let me tell you
It
something.
be
Come on
like
now.
that. It be like that.
Hey,
It be sloppy like that.
when you shit, I got a shirt that I wish I had worn today. My shirt say, "I might fuck up and down, but I don't fuck around." When I take a shit, I take a
Yeah.
shit. I don't fuck around. When
I
I
got to
get
wipe.
on
I
the
got to,
toilet,
yeah,
I get
yeah,
on the toilet. It's time to
yeah, I
do
got to
business.
wipe. I don't care if I got to hop in the shower. I got to wipe.
Yeah, you got to wipe.
Yeah, I know. I was just,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah, but I don't fuck around. I'm going in there. I'm doing damage. I'm
That's
doing
why the
damage.
door need to be closed.
That's why it don't
The
need to be
damage
closed.
being done.
And what's crazy is you got some of these beautiful women here, and this beautiful woman sitting on here. Y'all have some of the meanest shits that want to sit with the door open.
right,
Oh,
Really?
right.
oh.
I look. I don't know about you, Gris, but I'm
Really?
gonna claim mine. Yeah, you better be ready for it. No.
Grish, I
Now,
bet you got some mean
listen,
shits
listen.
too.
I can tell you what I can eat that's gonna really blow you out. But we ain't
What's
gonna
that?
do
What's that?
that.
What's that?
I stay the hell away from ice cream.
Oh yeah,
That's
that
the
milk.
that's the
Oh well, once you
number
get a certain
one.
age, all of us, man, we can't fuck with that dairy like we used to now.
Bro, but
Oh,
Mm-mm.
like I don't know, cause the thing is, I'm a nurse, so like shitting is
And
part of my
salads
life.
do it for me.
You know what I'm saying? So it, like you got, I go every morning,
Well, okay, so
like
I
clockwork.
forgot the fact that you were a nurse
Hmm.
for a hot minute.
oh, here we go.
You
Break it down.
you shitting with the door open, you get a pass.
Hmm.
You get a
A
pass,
nurse pass?
huh?
The nurse pass? What shit would the nurse get passed for?
She get a
She ought to
pass.
be more cleaning.
Yeah, I mean, but she deal with a lot of shit all the
Cause
I
they
time.
deal with
bust
shit
dirty.
all the time,
She deal with shit all the time.
all
Who
the
wants to
time.
be enclosed in shit when they go to work and deal with shit? So I
Just a
apologize,
tad bit
ladies and
stirred.
gentlemen. Ladies and
Uh,
gentlemen,
Just a
I'm
tad
apologizing
bit.
publicly. I
uh,
apologize. You can shit with the door open all you want.
Thank you.
Your motherfucking ass, you need to close that goddamn door.
damn dog. That dog.
You need to close that goddamn door. What is you talking about?
Not in my
You ain't no
own
god
house. I'm
you
not.
ain't no goddamn nurse.
You
Not in my
gotta be
own.
one.
Listen, I got all my credentials, honey.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
but you ain't doing it.
It don't matter.
Yeah, I gave you your pass.
Nah, bro, you know how I am.
On your pass.
Look, there she go. There she go. Different breed.
That 10 toes down shit, you know.
Oh, yeah, different breed. Different breed. She's not gonna let that fly.
I know it.
But
And I
you
knew
know
it
she
before.
ain't.
I knew it before I said
Before
it.
you
I'm
even said
fucking
it.
up. I'm fucking
Yeah,
up.
you first she
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
jump to
fucking up.
that line. She
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
jump to that
fucking up.
line. That's, oh my God.
Yeah, I'm
Attend her.
fucking up.
Yeah, I salute you.
Yeah, I'm fucking up. Hey, but again, I still stand on my thing. Target is the best place to take shit in public. I believe that.
That's Tarjay, honey. Tarjay.
Right. There you go, Tarjay.
Hey, look, my mouth don't
Tarjay.
do fancy shit. I just do regular ass talking. I just do
Well,
regular
That's
ass
like
I
talking.
hate to see y'all in
that's
the
like the
porta potty.
public.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, you
Ooh, now
can't
what
get
do
me
you
in the
do with
porta
that?
potty.
In
With a
the
porta
porta potty.
potty.
Yeah, what
Oh,
I do with
I
Lord.
that?
don't use porta potties. Now, I ain't
Never?
gonna lie.
Listen,
At toy
I rather
job,
open.
Yeah,
toy got a
at my
nice porta
job, we
potty.
got,
They got a
yeah,
nice porta potty.
Oh,
yeah, we got
well?
the
Like it
best
got
porta potties
in.
in
Is
It
America.
that the
got
trailer
in.
one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
yeah,
nice one.
Now that's the one I go in.
Yeah,
yeah.
Trailer
I
one with the
Oh,
I
lighted.
take off up in
Yeah.
that one.
Yeah,
oh.
we
But if
got
you
a
got
nice
that,
one. I mean,
They got a
if
heater
you
up in
got
there
that,
too.
Where you at? I forgot.
they got the fan at the top.
Yeah, buddy.
So I gotta ask you one question, brother. Number one, where you at and where can I said one question, I'm asking two. I need to figure out where you work at so I can come experiment with this toilet.
Check this out. Tell them where you work
Galveston
at.
Naval Museum. It's a 2-0. We got a
Hell
ship and a
no.
submarine out
What
there.
the Naval Museum?
Seawolf
Hell
Park.
no.
Seawolf.
The
You from
Naval
Galveston, you
The
Museum?
know.
Naval Museum.
The Naval Museum.
No, I pass. I'm just gonna come there and shit and leave.
Shit
Yeah,
Lee.
it's
Yeah,
nice.
I come shit and leave.
It's that
We
nice.
got
Yeah,
the
I
best
come.
facilities. I
Yeah, I
swear to
come shit
God.
and leave. What's the
Oh,
admission fee?
oh, it's
Toy
$13. You take
Harry.
the best shit you ever could take.
Look, Toy Harris.
damn.
Oh, well, shit.
Oh
That's
yeah,
all I need.
I'll get you in free. I'll get you in free.
Look, just
Yeah,
go to the gate and ask for Toy Harris.
yeah. I'm just
Yeah, they're
going to
gonna
the
let
gate.
you.
I need to
I'm the
use our
maintenance man,
toilet.
so I get you in.
I need to use our toilet. Hey, you know what else? My wife put me on some shit that I didn't know exists, and I didn't know it existed until like maybe 10 years ago. Like motherfuckers got 3-ply toilet paper. 3-ply.
That's the toilet paper that'll clog up your toilet.
Yeah, but that shit, goddamn, when you
Clog
wiping
up
your
your
ass with
septic
that, it's like
tank.
you wiping your ass with a cloud.
Yeah,
Oh
like
Lord, that's
Yeah,
sandpaper.
yeah. It's like you wiping your ass with a cumulus cloud. That shit is so comforting.
it is,
Oh
but
my
it'll
God.
clog your pipes up,
Yeah.
man.
Well, hey.
You
Mhm.
can't use too much. That women get the ones with the most ply because y'all say we use too much toilet paper.
Mm-hmm.
So to decrease the amount of toilet paper, you got to get the one with the
Yeah,
most ply.
but you can use the one with, like I said, you can use that 3-ply, but you ain't got to use so much of it.
Look, I'm like this.
Yeah.
Just roll it.
With the door open.
Listen,
With the door
With
open.
the door open. Yeah, you
Yeah.
already gave your pass, but I'm still talking shit with the door open.
With the door open.
With the door open.
You
I'm
know
gonna
what
take
I'm
my
talking
and
about?
roll it up.
Man. Because but that 3-ply, man, that shit there, that's where it's at. That's the move right there.
Lord.
It's like
Like
you
wiping
get
your
from
ass with a
cotton.
Matter of
cloud.
fact, ladies and gentlemen of the podcast, if you have never wiped your ass with 3-ply toilet paper,
Charmin.
You're
I
missing.
strongly suggest you go to your local Walmart or your
Oh, my
Target
phone going out. I'm dying.
get some of that 3-ply. Oh, his phone. Hey man, I'm coming to use that toilet before you die. Before your phone die. I, I don't want you to die.
Yeah, he's fine. He don't ever keep the charge. Why is that? Don't men do that a lot?
Yeah, I do that. I'm
Why y'all
notorious for
never
Women
that.
do
charge
that
y'all
too,
phone?
honey.
Cause sometimes I be forgetting.
Mhm.
Cause like, well, hell, this phone probably dead now. It's
1%.
still
It's
on
still
1%.
on? Dang, I need that phone, man.
That motherfucker on 1%,
It's
and this
been on.
motherfucker on how many? 66.
Dang,
Yeah, that
Mm.
that
motherfucker still on
1% been
1%.
hanging
That
on.
1% been on that motherfucker about an hour and a half. I ain't bullshitting.
Man,
I ain't bullshitting. That motherfucker been
Oh,
on one.
73%.
You on what?
73%. And I've been on phone. I've been on the phone since I left work.
Do you have conversations on the phone while you taking the shit?
I do.
No, I
I ain't gonna
actually
lie.
play Monopoly. I play Monopoly.
Monopoly Go.
Man, that
Mhm.
shit. Both of us was hooked on that shit at one point. I left that shit
I had to
alone.
leave it alone.
Yeah, I left that shit
I
alone.
started paying for stuff. I was like, nah, I can't. I
Yeah,
can't.
yeah. That shit that had a nigga in a chokehold. You heard
Yeah,
me?
I was paying for junk, and then I realized I was coming out. I
Yeah,
can't do that.
Mm.
that a nigga in a chokehold. I'm talking about we going outside to smoke cigarette. I don't get a chance to smoke a cigarette. I'm goddamn trying to goddamn
Man,
get my spins in.
Monopoly Go be having people ready to fight each other too,
Yeah, yeah.
man. Like,
I know this
What?
bitch that take my goddamn money. Like I don't even know these folks.
My thing, I done started building and I see such and such attacked you 12 times. I'm coming for you.
Yeah, you
Just
just
know I'm coming.
you just be disrespectful though.
I
You be
sure do.
disrespectful. Yeah, you be disrespectful. That's why I don't play no more.
Mhm.
mm,
But see, I'll be cool with you. When they come to rob your bank, I make sure I get the slip coins.
That's the baby.
that's the baby.
Lord, he said he finna be 21 next month.
Yep.
Damn, this boy, I wouldn't even recognize him.
You wouldn't.
God damn.
Nope.
Gritch, do you have any questions that you want to ask us about anything that we've talked about today? We talked about a lot of shit. And I know you haven't been here the whole time.
I was dozing in and out. I can catch the replay.
Yeah, well, when you go catch the
I'm
replay,
good
make sure you
though.
go to
I
YouTube.
learned. I learned. I learned a lot of stuff though, because my nephew just graduated in July. Went to his graduation from the army,
Hmm.
Yeah,
and the graduation service was kind of long, but kind of quick at the same time. So I didn't know that in order for him to move, I'm like, why he not moving and coming to me?
Hmm.
She was like, no. His mother was like, no, you gotta go and touch him.
oh
So
yeah,
we
yeah, yeah,
sitting there
yeah.
playing
But see,
ring
I don't think they
around
did that
him.
shit when we was coming through.
What's that?
Mm-mm.
You know, once the graduation is over with, you have to stay at attention until your family member come touch you on the shoulder.
Oh nah, we
Yeah,
ran off the. We
we
ran.
ran the fuck off on
I'm gonna tell
that.
you
Yeah,
right now, like the
no.
Navy, each branch has their different personalities. I hate to say it like that.
Right.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, they labeled the United States Navy sailors as a bunch of drunks and cussers.
Yeah,
The Army, the
Marines too.
Marines were the dumb jarheads. And these are the stereotypes that they have.
Right. Right.
So the Marines were the dumb jarheads. The Air Force were like the college students that didn't really want to work. The Coast Guard was the imitation Navy. The Army, they was just everywhere. Like,
Right. Right.
I can't even, like, it was just, but it was always a rival with the Navy and the Army. So it was a fun rival. We really didn't like the Navy and Army were like brother and sisters. It was like if you was in the Navy and we was out in town, I don't care if you was in the Army or
Mhm.
not, you wasn't messing with the Army, this Army person. I don't care if I know him or not.
Right.
But on base, if you Army messing with a Navy person,
You
oh,
finna
we
get your
coming for
motherfucking
you.
ass
We
whooped.
coming for
Finna get your
you.
motherfucking ass whooped. Finna get your
Oh,
motherfucking ass whooped.
So yeah.
I have some friends that was in the Navy. I say you drunken fish. But I have some
Yeah,
friends that's in
buddy.
the Marines that's some drunken fish too now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Between the
Yeah.
two of
Yeah.
them. I
Mm-hmm.
myself am an army brat. My dad was in the army. I used to like the little freeze dried food that they bring.
Mm-hmm.
You know
The
the one where you
hoorah.
add the water. That used to be my
Oh, you
little
talking
sweet
about the
Sunday
MRE?
too.
The
The MRE
MRE kid?
packs.
Yeah.
hmm He come home with them. I'll be like, "What you got for me today?"
Yeah, that shit is fucking
He say
horrible.
goodbye.
I used to eat just the
And
Pop Tarts out of 'em.
Yeah. That's all I want. I want the shit
but
that you
you
don't
know
have to
what?
goddamn warm up. The Pop Tarts and the fruit cup.
My son wants to try that.
He wants to try MRE kid.
I
hmm
mean, he ain't gotta get an MRE kit. Like, you can go right to the nursing home and ask them for a pureed meal, and that's
That's all it
that's
is.
all it is. It's a pureed meal.
That's
Just,
all it is.
I mean, sure, you can even make it at
I
home. Just
try to
take some
tell
food,
him.
drop a little
Drop it in the
water in the
goddamn
blender,
water
He'll
and put it in
try
the
it.
blender.
and there you go, your MRE.
hmm Yeah, that shit is horrible.
Yeah, it ain't. It
The
ain't.
Pop Tarts are delicious.
Yeah, they're scrumptious.
I
Yeah.
never
And
had
the
the Pop
brownies,
Tart.
the
Oh
brownies,
yeah, can't sleep on them
the
brownies.
brownies.
Yeah, them brownies be
It
busting.
was usually the desserts that was.
Yeah, most of the dessert be busting,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, I used to like
the
the fish
protein,
Man,
cocktail, though. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, the protein was some
Yeah, fish
bullshit.
cocktail.
and especially the one that got the beef stroganoff.
I don't know why every time I would end up with the goddamn beef stroganoff. Oh my god, that shit was horrible.
I'm like, where the noodles at?
Yeah, I'm talking about how you have stroganoff with
Oh,
no goddamn noodles, with no
wait, it
noodles,
wasn't no type of dried noodles in there now.
No,
no.
it was just powder.
It,
Everything is powder
yeah,
based. Now I
Oh
don't know if they
no.
making them different, but back in 2000 when they had them, it was just everything was straight powder
yeah,
based,
that shit was
except for like
bullshit.
the Pop Tarts and the brownies and the cookies and
Yeah,
shit.
that shit was authentic. That shit was official.
Oh
Pretty much,
Lord.
pretty much like this. If it had a shelf life,
Yeah,
they really didn't break it down. But if it was one of those things that expired or spoiled, or it'll be in dust
Hmm.
form, and you add water.
add
Oh,
water, squeeze the bottom of it to
and
That's the
make
one
that
yeah,
my that
goddamn bitch warm
I
up.
tell you that's the one my dad used to bring home. You add the water and everything. Just
yeah.
Hell
and
yeah.
it's Mike.
Mind your business, lady. Mind your business. Mind your business.
Mic drop.
Boom. Mind your business. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, you got any other questions?
Nah, I'm good. I'm
You
good.
sure?
I'm
You,
sure.
you going to work tomorrow?
Maybe. Nah, I'm coming to work.
This motherfucker said maybe. This motherfucker said maybe.
I, I might, I might decide to use my straw today.
I need you to come to work on time tomorrow. I mean, not on time. I need you to come to work with me.
See, that's why people, civilians that don't like us.
Yeah, I need you to come to work with me. I need you to come to work at 12:30.
See, you see how nicely you asked me that,
Yeah.
and then when I ask you, I don't never find out that you're not coming to work until you're not coming
We,
to
we
work.
ain't talking about that shit. We talking about goddamn tomorrow. We ain't talking about
Mm-mm,
yesterday.
mm-mm, mm-mm,
You know what I'm
mm-mm.
talking about?
I don't give a damn. I'm
Nigga,
petty. I'm holding you to it.
nigga,
I'm holding you
I
to
had
it.
goddamn food poisoning last week. Food
No, no,
poisoning.
no.
She
We ain't
said
talk about
yesterday, huh?
last week.
She said
We ain't talk
yesterday.
about last week. He said yesterday. I
Yeah,
never said a certain day.
I specifically heard her say yesterday.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, yeah,
He
because I
said
was at work
yesterday.
yesterday. Fuck you mean?
You said yesterday. I didn't say yesterday.
Oh,
I
I
said
thought you.
last week I had food poisoning. What the fuck you want me to do?
But I said I was not holding that against you.
Okay, but that's neither here nor there. What's need to be
I'm not
here
talking
and
about
there
it.
is you being
You'll
at work
see
at
me on
12:30.
you'll see me tomorrow. I don't know about 12:30, but you'll see me tomorrow. Rather
Okay, these
tonight.
New York motherfuckers, boy, I'm trying to tell you, these New York motherfuckers ain't worth a damn. You know what I'm talking about? Ain't worth a. And then she don't. Did she hang up on us?
Nah.
Oh, I'm finna. No, she ain't hung up. She ain't hung up. Yeah, you got anything else you want to get on? Because we've been on here for 4.5 hours. And you
Damn.
don't feel like it been that long.
Well, I mean, we caught up for what? How long it's been? 2008
Yeah,
till
yeah. Till to today. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's been a while.
yeah.
It's been a while, man. But you know what though? And I wish that you didn't live so motherfucking far away. You know what I'm talking about? If you didn't live so far away, we can goddamn do this shit all the time, and we ain't got to do this shit. We can goddamn go out and do some other shit.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know, stir some trouble.
Trouble.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So, hey man, for those of y'all that been watching, I know y'all been in and out, and y'all been in and out. You know what I'm saying? Especially those that been in and out on YouTube, man. I appreciate y'all. Make sure that y'all, keep supporting us. You know what I'm talking about? Go to YouTube. Click the link to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and we're gonna be back here. Well, I'm gonna be back here next week at 7 o'clock. Not 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Yeah, 8 o'clock on Thursday. And I don't know who I'm gonna have on, but she said Trouble follow me. Hey man, let me tell you something, buddy. You see Trouble follow me, and look at what Trouble is. You see, that's what Trouble is right there. That's what the trouble is right there. You know what I'm talking about? Is she trying to come back?
I just look like it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'll text her from my other phone. Yeah, but we gonna sign it. Yeah, she gone now. We gonna sign this thing out. We ain't gonna even do the sign off music today, man. You got anything you want to say to these motherfuckers before we close this thing out? Cause we need to go outside and smoke us a cigarette. Cause I left my no cigarettes in the car.
Well, well, okay. I do have something to say. I want to put this message out there for everybody. Positive energy. Positive energy.
Mm-hmm.
Positive energy got me a long way. A long way with my mental health, with dealing with people, all that. So I just want to emphasize preaching on positive energy because that's all I want around me. I don't want that negative shit around me.
Right.
And that should be the only thing that everybody else want around them. So that's all I'm doing is preaching positive energy. Much love to everybody, and don't go to jail.
Sneaker don't go to jail. But that's real shit though. You know what I'm saying? At some point we reach your age. That ain't me. Oh, that is me. Oh, this nigga. This nigga on the damn. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, you know I'm still alive, right? Yeah, I said I was getting off. I ain't got off yet. Just so you know, you on speakerphone so they can hear you on the live.
Oh yeah.
Bye, boy. Yeah, he made me forget what I was saying. Positive energy that you were talking about. Yeah, it is definitely important to understand that the older that we get, the more we are cognizant of our mental health. We're more cognizant of our mental awareness because when we were younger, especially people that are our age, it wasn't even fashionable or possible to even fathom that mental health was a real thing,
Yeah.
especially within the African American community. But the older that you get, the more you start to take these things seriously, and the more that you understand that your mental health also affects your physical health. You know what I mean? Sitting here and letting your mental health get away from you can lead to stress, which can lead to strokes and all this other stuff. You know what I mean? And
Even death.
yeah, and ultimately we got so much stuff that we need to be here for. You know what I'm saying? Whatever that is for you, need to be here for it. For me, it's my daughter. I have to be here for her to make sure that she has a male figure in her life, and so that positive energy is something that is definitely that we want to do. We do want to promote. We do want to do that. You know what I'm saying? And titties, because we all love titties.
And the Cowboys going to the Super Bowl next year.
And on that note, we're gonna go outside and put that thing in the air. You heard me? Hey, I appreciate y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, I gotta hit that one more time.